Welcome, my little couch potatoes, to the comfiest courtroom on the internet. I'm your host, Llama, and it's time for dramatic testimony, overruled objections, and absolutely unqualified opinions. So grab your snuggiest blanket, some delicious snacks, and get ready to watch court with your internet besties. This is Couch Court with Llama.
Hello, couch potatoes. Happy Thursday afternoon. We are here for day 6 of Nevada versus Devyn Michaels. Will the state rest today? I hope so. I do. I hope they do. And if they do, will the defense put on a case? I hope they do. Will Devyn Michaels take the stand? I hope she does. Those are all my hopes and wishes I'm putting into the universe. Anyway, I hope you all are doing great. By the way, I have some very big news. I found out right before the show, maybe like I won, not right before, but a little bit, and then I had to get ready. But last Thursday for True Crime and Wine Time, we covered the disappearance of the Skelton boys, Andrew, Alexander, and Tanner, whose father was the last one with them, and he has been in prison for the last 15 years for, oh gosh, I can't believe I just forgot why he's been in there. Not kidnapping, but one of those kind of like charges. Imprisonment, unlawful imprisonment. Thank you. By the way, I think I might be getting sick. So I'm a little today. But so he's been locked up. He's supposed to be getting out November 29th. And guess what? Guess what? Today, he was charged with 3 counts of homicide and also 3 counts of, oh, there it is, tampering with evidence. So, yay. Yay. He will not be walking out of those prison doors on November 29th. I mean, he'll be walking out, but like right to a county jail. So that's, I don't know. I was really taken back by the news about it. Yes, CFE, right? When we were covering it, like I was like, I think they have enough to charge him with murder and get a conviction, even though the boys' bodies have never been found. But listen, we will be following that very closely. As a matter of fact, before we even did that show, Amos and I had already made a pact that we would go to his trial as soon as they charged him with murder, because it is like halfway for both of us. So who knows? Maybe that's a trial I'll be doing in person, because it's that trial. It's infuriating. So I wanted to share that good news with all of you, because, gosh, I was not expecting it to be like right now after we did that show. Like the reason we did that show is because we knew he was getting out of prison, and we wanted people to know, like, hey, this guy's getting out. His kids are still missing. They were declared dead earlier this year, but to bring it back up into the the zeitgeist, if you will. And I'm just so happy about that. I can't imagine what Tanya and the rest of the family must be feeling today, because they have been waiting so long, so freaking long for this to happen. And I know Amy and I were talking about it before we did the show, and why not just charge him while he's in prison, but like that's the thing, right? Is as soon as you charge somebody, the clock starts ticking, and he wasn't going anywhere for 15 years. So I was like, oh, I bet you they'll do it after he gets out, and boom, Llama was right. So I'm just elated about it. It's so weird. It's so weird. I don't know if I think the last time I felt this way was when Brooks Houck was arrested, was the last time that I've been like, just, that's great. It's good news, everybody. Very good news. But let's say hello to everybody. Hi, Juju. Good afternoon. Hope you're doing great. There's Kelly. Hi, Kel. Hope you're doing well. As Lady in Gray is here today. Carsonda. Hello. Good morning. And there's Christy. Hi. Hope you're doing well. I know. I'm just, couldn't happen to a bigger POS. Am I right? Are you right? We're all right. Couldn't be happier. Good for him. I love that for us and for the family. So, hi, Daria. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I know, Callie. Callie says, I'll never understand how someone can hurt their own baby, let alone three. All because of his own ego. I don't understand that. I'm glad I don't understand that, but Aim is so happy he's not seeing any life outside of prison bars. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Oh, what a yes. Yes, Juju. The criminal justice system, kerplunk. So I'm just so happy about that. Oh, thanks, Juju. Thanks. I straightened my hair today. Because today I do, by the way, friends, it's train time. Also, I do have parent-teacher conferences in the evening-ish. So the lovely Terry True Crime is going to take care of you guys for me. I don't know. We might be on lunch break when that happens. I don't know. I'll be gone for like an hour and a half. Hopefully not that long, but you never know with commute. It is that time of day when I have to go. So she will be taking care of you. There she is. Whenever that happens. So I should be back home though by 6:00 p.m. my time. So court will still be going. I hope. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens today. Oh, wait, happy about what? Oh, Lainey. So last week, we covered the Skelton boys, the disappearance of them and their stupid dad, John Skelton. Well, guess what? He was charged with 3 counts of murder today. And tampering with evidence, 3 charges of those too. So, yay. Yay. Anywho, you guys, we do have True Crime and Wine Time tonight. Tonight, we're covering the case of Ricardo Lopez, the Bjork stalker from the early 90s. I don't know if many of you even know who Bjork is. I know us older people might, but the younger ones, maybe not so much. But it is a very interesting and disturbing case as well. Some even like to call Ricardo the first vlogger, if you will. So it's going to be a good one. As soon as we're done with court tonight, if it goes to normal time, we'll portal everybody over to True Crime and Wine Time, and you do not want to miss it tonight. So I'm very excited about that. Yes, if you do not know the Skelton case, please go watch our episode last week. It was quite a deep dive. We went through as many of the lies that John, you guys, you thought everybody was lying in the Devyn Michaels trial. This guy comes up with the most unbelievable lies, just completely unbelievable. And it's infuriating, but also funny because he's just that pathetic and stupid and thinks everybody else is too. So yeah, make sure you go and do that. So what a day. What a day already. Love that for us. So let's see what happens in court today. Yesterday, if you guys missed court last night, there was some bombshells there at the end. They had on the lead detective. I don't recall what his name was, to be honest. But he had not testified before. And he really wasn't the greatest at answering questions. There's a lot of I don't know. I didn't know that. That wasn't my thing. I don't know. It's like, sir, you are the lead detective. Okay, I understand it was somebody else's job, but also, you are the lead detective. I think you should know this case. I know you guys have lots of cases. I get that. But you knew this was going to trial, so you kind of should know some stuff. But when the defense was up, he had a lot of, well, I didn't know. I don't know why we didn't look further into the footprint. I don't know why we didn't do this. I don't know. And so the defense really did kind of show that the investigation was subpar. Not the worst investigation I've seen, that's for sure, including Karen Reed, but also many others where the investigation was just awful. But this one still isn't great. They didn't follow up on a lot of things that I think that they should have. They were quick to just write Devier off, which doesn't make any sense. They didn't even take DNA swabs of him. Why? Why not? Just in case. You never know. You never know what you're going to find in evidence when you go, to do all the forensic stuff. So wouldn't you just want to do that just in case? I'm just saying. And then the real big one. Okay. So he asked the lead detective, I can't remember his name and I feel bad for that. But anyway, so the defense attorney asked him like, oh, so you were there during the autopsy? And he was like, yeah, I was there during the autopsy. And he was like, oh, okay. So since you were there, did you know that the medical examiner marked down that John had no tattoos? And he was like, yeah. And then what do? They show a picture of John's forearm, which has a big word scrawled across, taking up his whole forearm. I should not do that gesture. I just realized how probably inappropriate that gesture was there. Oh, sorry guys. I'm a little all over the place today. But anyway, the important part is that there's a giant ass forearm tattoo on this guy. And the medical examiner was like, nope, no tattoos. Like, checked the box, not even like forgot to fill it out. No. What? And then asked if at the autopsy, it was said that John had no wounds. None. No wounds, you guys, under the neck. Okay? But the picture shows a huge hole in his hand right here. Okay? Actually, it looked kind of fresh, but I don't know with dead bodies how that works. But he was like, oh, well, that could be caused from skin slippage, which does happen. Yes. But also, why are we just not saying that about it though? Like why is nobody, why are they saying different things that clearly with your own eyeballs is not the case? So that was very, very interesting ending to court yesterday. And then they had the DNA lady on there who did a fine job, but it wasn't great. Because, Devyn's DNA is on stuff. His is on, John's is on stuff. There's other people on there that they don't know who it is. It was not helpful, but the jury had a lot of questions for that lady. Like more questions for her than they have this entire trial about, swapping his cell phone. Like if Devyn and the girls touched it, why wasn't their DNA on it? All sorts of interesting questions like that. So it was definitely an interesting ending of the day. Because listen, the last couple days, we've all been like, what is happening here? Like a lot of us are just like, I don't know. We're all on the fence about things, and that's not great. And for the defense, in my opinion, to point out the autopsy, the tattoo, that's not good for them. That's not good for the state. I mean, that's not great. Tell him, Llama. I know, right? It's too early in the day for me to be ranting, but here I am. I'm just worked up by the big skeleton news. That's what it is. Kelly P says the investigation was like Canton 2.0 and Vanderlazy 2.0. Yeah, it was like somewhere in between. It's not the worst. Okay. But it's not great. Not great. Oh no, Ange, you're getting a cold. I think I'm coming down with something too. I fell back asleep like 3 or 4 times this morning. Like I didn't get out of bed till like almost 1 o'clock, you guys. And that does not happen to me unless I am really, really exhausted, which yes, I've been tired, but not that kind of exhausted, or I'm getting sick. So I don't know what that's about. Don't like it. Is that from my arm gesture? Well, we can tell Savage wasn't around for that, huh? The whole forearm. Just the whole, yeah. Kelly, he could have gone one after he died, right? Right. Sure. Then there'd be some real skin slippage there. But yeah, it was wild. It was wild. But ooh, I thought, and they didn't play any of Devyn's interviews. All right. So before we went, when we were during break, yes, because they had somebody testify for a little bit to wrap that up. And then they did a big long lunch break because they had stuff to argue outside the presence of the jury, which we couldn't be a part of, which is annoying. And it turns out that whole time they were talking about the custody between John and Devyn, along with, I think, 6 police interviews where she admitted to, well, she did a polygraph and failed it, which, whatever, that literally means nothing to me. Like, nothing. I don't even care. I would probably fail a polygraph test. You know why? Because I have really bad anxiety. Okay. There's a reason why they're not allowed in court. And I really do get annoyed when people bring them up all the time because it's like, really, really, there's a ton of factors that can go into that. But anyway, she failed, right? So then apparently in that interview is when she confesses to like hitting him in the head with like a something. I don't remember off the top of my head. And I don't know where that thing went. And then saying later on in a different one, she asked for the recording to be turned off. And during when it was turned off, she admitted to having his head in a laundry basket. But none of those interviews were played in court, which is very, very interesting because we did hear some of her immediate ones after she was told what happened. We heard those. We didn't hear the other ones, which might be because they weren't done appropriately, I think so. We'll see. Hi, Teresia. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Oh, candlestick. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Christy. It was a candlestick. How could I forget that? Oh, I was so clue. Devyn did it in the living room with a candlestick. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Yes, that's this trial. This trial is just, it's wild. It's weird. Who knew what we were getting into? Because I didn't. I didn't know that at all. So here we are. Juju says, if anyone remembers the vandalism done to my house, speaking of crime, I do. I'm finally getting restitution. That's fantastic. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad they were able to catch those people that do that. They, I know they call it like petty crimes, and technically it is, but also when somebody does have something criminal happening against them that they're a victim of, no matter what kind of crime it is, it does kind of mess you up a little bit, a lot, and I know money's not gonna, solve your trauma or whatever you want to call it by what you're experiencing, but I'm glad that that's happened for you though, Juju. Good. I'm glad somebody's doing a good investigation because some people aren't. But yeah, let me see. So tomorrow night too, members, we have TMI at 9 p.m. Eastern, which is gonna be fun. I've heard there's a mystery dates section again. So if you enjoyed that and you're a member, be sure to watch us tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Tomorrow morning, before we get to doing court, lovely members and higher, Terry is going to do her first recording of Dearest Mother's Darkest Secrets. Can you see my brain is just very slow today? So definitely want to hang out with her in the morning if your lovelies are higher. If you don't know what Dearest Mother's Darkest Secrets is, Terry did this show last year, season 1, where it's about mothers killing their kids, which is awful. Obviously, it's a very dark series, but it's a very interesting one. She did a great job with season 1, as well as Buffy, who did the work for that. And with those cases, some of them are like, yeah, that person's awful. Susan Smith, awful. Stay in jail. Nobody wants you out, Susan. All right. But then some of the other ones, are a lot more complex. There's a lot of postpartum cases, postpartum psychosis cases, which are really sad. But then there's just awful, evil moms. So it's a mixture of both. And they're very good, even though they're about kids. Terry doesn't really like to get into too much details necessarily on most of them, if not, meaning what the children went through. Some you kind of can't not say. So, but I encourage everybody this weekend to go watch her first season of that. It's in our playlist of our channel. Some religion ideation, yes, which can also be a part of, psychosis. More often than not, it is. I see the judge's top of her head, so that's good. And then there's the noise. Uno momento, please. There we go. Oops. Oh, it's such unflattering light. That's the one I wanted. There we go. Yes, Lady in Gray, right? Andrea Yates, Susan Smith, two very different cases.
We are back on the record in C-377239 State of versus Devyn Michaels. Please reflect that Ms. Michaels is present with her attorney. Deputy District Attorney on behalf of the state. We both parties stipulate to the purpose of our jury.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I want to take this moment to remind you guys that there is media coverage regarding this case. You guys see all the cameras that are in the courtroom. In this particular situation, it is very important that you follow and abide by the admonishment that I give you. That you guys are not allowed to read the newspaper, you're not allowed to have any media coverage or anything like that in regards to this case. Because you guys are going to determine the facts and the evidence in this case based on what you hear in this courtroom. So it's very important that you guys remember, anything you may have seen or heard outside of this courtroom is not evidence, and it must be disregarded. Anything that I have deemed to be admissible evidence is what you will be considering in your deliberation. But it is very important that you guys do not do any outside research in regards to this case, and that you do not have any communication on social media. That's by phone, text, internet. You do not read, watch, or listen to.
I wonder if they're getting close to deliberation then.
You do not make any investigation. I know you guys have heard me say that, and you could probably memorize it yourself by this point. But that is very, very important to preserve the integrity of this trial and make sure that both sides have their right to a fair trial.
I like her so much.
To give that to them.
That's why we don't get to see her talk outside of the jury.
Anything in regards
I like her.
to any media coverage or anything, please make sure you let Officer Page know, who will then bring it to my attention. And ladies and gentlemen, during the presentation of the next witness, I just want to alert you that one of the district attorneys will be wearing headphones, and that is not a sign of disrespect to any of you guys. She has some additional things she needs to do to make sure we keep this trial on track and make sure that we keep going. So that is not in any way a sign of disrespect, and please do not consider that in any way.
Oh, maybe we will hear those interviews then.
Yes, Nicole Marion.
Oh. And she's going through and listening to audio or video of something, so maybe those will come in. But why wouldn't they come out with the lead detective? I don't know. So I don't know if state's resting today then.
This one is where from you about the intersection. Show you the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. So what you got? Yes, thank you.
Didn't we already have her?
State your full name and then spell it for the record.
Nicole Mariam, NicoleMariam.
Thank you. Ma'am, can you remind the jury what it is you do?
Sure, I work for the Henderson Police Department as a crime scene analyst too.
And ma'am, last night, did I inform you that there were a couple jury questions I needed to recall very briefly?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I want to first ask you about these samurai swords. There was a little confusion with Detective Ozawa. I believe he didn't know what went on with them.
Okay.
Can you tell us what you did with those samurai swords?
Sure. So obviously we saw them, and in this case, they were something we definitely took note of. We looked at each of the three swords. We took them out of the sheaths. So we actually looked at the blades. There was no damage. There was no dents in the blades. The blades weren't bent. We saw no signs of apparent blood on the blade or on the handle or on the sheaths. So we did thoroughly visually inspect the swords, and there was no indication that any of these three swords were used as a weapon.
But did you spray them with luminol though, just in case?
There was also a little confusion with the DNA analyst, and I want to address it with 238. Do you recognize this phone?
Yes, that's the cell phone that
Yes,
Detective Terry Skinner had.
They just called her back.
36. got a little glare going, but fair to say there's a crack across the screen.
Yes.
And then with your mouse, do not click, but you can toggle over where you saw the apparent blood.
Okay. So right here, you can see it starts right there and it is swiped up. You can kind of see that movement up there. So that was the area of the apparent blood on the thumb.
And so at the bottom, you see kind of a ring.
Yes.
And you're familiar with blood. You've seen a lot of blood in your career.
Yes.
Did this appear to be like a drop of blood?
Yes, it appeared to be a drop of blood that had dried and skeletonized. So that means it dries and then remnants are kind of left behind. So you can see it was swiped. So it looks like there was a drop of blood and then
Hi, Savage.
something moved through that blood, swiping it across the screen.
What part of this phone did you swab for DNA?
The area where the blood was at.
Not the back of the phone?
No, on my evidence impound, it clearly states the screen was swabbed. The sole purpose of this swab was to collect that blood. So I focused specifically on that area of blood with the swabs.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll pass it.
Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. You know, in reference to this purported confusion, we heard from DNA specialist, forensic scientist Elizabeth Papakostas. Do you know her?
No.
Have you ever worked with her?
No.
You've given testimony that you've been involved in hundreds of crime scenes. So through the course of your employment at the Henderson Police Department, you've never worked with Ms. Papakostas?
No, does she work for the Henderson Police Department?
She works with the district attorney's office and with Clark County.
Okay, no, not to my knowledge.
No, she doesn't.
She works.
Magic.
Doesn't she?
Yes.
She's called by the district attorney's office in many cases.
She's called by the district attorney's office, but she's not employed by them. She's an employee of the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department.
Okay, no,
No, you should
to my
know.
knowledge, I've never worked with her.
She gave testimony yesterday, and would you agree with me that she's qualified to give expert testimony?
Again, I
She doesn't know.
don't know her.
I think it's a fair question. I mean, she was submitted and proposed as an expert yesterday.
She doesn't.
Well, if she doesn't know her, I don't know what knowledge she has. I mean,
Sir.
you can't her as to how she would have that knowledge, because she testified she doesn't know her.
Do you work with other DNA experts?
Not, we have, no, actually, we send all of our DNA to Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department
What are these
for
questions?
analysis.
And that's a good point. So is the reason you submit whatever evidence that you collected for analysis to the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department, is the reason being is they have people that are employed that are experts in reference to the analyzing of evidence that's collected by yourself.
Again, I'm not sure what the definition of expert would be or what their qualifications are to get hired in their position. I would hope and assume that they have hired people that are well qualified, but personally, I can't speak on the behalf of their individual qualifications.
In this case, we've heard that you took a swab from a cell phone, the
Yes.
screen of the cell phone, correct?
Yes,
And then you submitted it for further analysis.
correct.
And you submitted it for further analysis to the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department, correct?
Yes, I booked it, and then I believe a detective or my supervisor is the one that filled out the form to request it be analyzed. But I did swab it and book it so that it could be later analyzed.
You've given testimony just moments ago that this was blood on the phone, correct?
Apparent blood.
Apparent blood. And if I told you that Miss Papakostas testified yesterday that she could not confirm it was blood, do you have any reason to disagree with me?
I also did not confirm it was blood. I just said that the presumptive test of phenolphthalein came back with a positive result, which strongly indicates the presence of it being blood.
What's the percentage?
I'm not sure.
Are you aware of the existence of false positives?
Yes,
Are you aware what may cause a false positive?
not specifically.
So again, open question, correct? You can't give expert testimony concerning that was blood on the screen of this cell phone.
Right. I
correct?
never said I did. I said it was apparent blood due to my training experience. It appeared to be blood. That coupled with the positive phenolphthalein test indicates strongly that it is blood.
But when you say strongly, you can't quantify that. can you?
Correct.
So again, we should leave that to the experts as to whether or not they confirm that it's blood.
Which is why I always refer to it as apparent blood, because apparently it was blood.
In reference to the swabs, there was 2 that you took.
I took 3. 1 was used to do the presumptive test. 2 were actually booked in as evidence.
Okay. And again, you're not aware of what the results were as you sit here today.
Not the confirmatory results. The presumptives that I did personally, I'm aware of those results, but not what the results were passed after I booked them.
Fair to say that there's a presumption, but then you send it to Metro for a confirmation.
Right.
In reference to the swords, you testified last week and you're testifying today that you saw the swords, correct?
Correct.
You acknowledge their existence.
Correct.
You had testified that
Hi,
you
Dave.
looked at the swords and didn't see anything, correct?
Correct.
However, you did not swab the swords. did you?
Correct.
And you did not impound those swords for future evaluations, analysis, correct?
Correct.
So those swords were not submitted to Metro to confirm the absence of blood, correct?
Correct.
They were not submitted to Metro to confirm the absence of any other items of evidentiary value, like DNA, correct?
Correct.
Fair to say that you can't see DNA.
Correct.
Obviously, you are aware that the phone was submitted for a DNA analysis.
I'm aware that the swab that I took was submitted to be analyzed.
Okay. And we've heard testimony concerning that from the expert, Ms. Papakostas. But again, no swabs were submitted for the evaluation in the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department's crime lab, correct?
Of the swords, no.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Are you able to see fingerprints on metal surfaces at times?
Yes, occasionally.
And did you inspect every inch of these 3 separate blades to look for potential blood and fingerprints?
Yes, we thoroughly looked at the blades and the handles of the swords to see if I could see anything. So it wasn't just fingerprints, wasn't just blood. I was looking at these swords in their entirety
And
to see if I noticed anything.
had you seen anything, those would have been impounded.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Did you document, you prepared a report, a crime scene analyst report in reference to the steps that you took, the investigative steps you took, correct, at the Porcupine Rim?
Not the investigative steps I took. I wrote a report documenting what we did. So pretty much what the scene consisted of and the photos that I took and then what I impounded.
Did you, and having done hundreds of crime scenes, I've reviewed hundreds of crime scenes, I'm assuming you've done several over the last 2 years, correct?
Yes.
Did you review that report in preparation for your testimony in this case?
Yes.
You'd agree with me, you did not lay out any steps that were taken in reference to the preservation or the analysis of any evidence that may have been on those swords, correct?
No, that's not what we put in our reports.
So you didn't put anything, correct? In
Can you
reference to the
rephrase
reports, the steps that you took.
No, we do not document the steps that we take in our reports.
In your reports, you did not document looking at the swords, correct?
No.
You didn't document, I think, saying looking over every inch of the swords for fingerprints, correct?
No.
You didn't document any of that?
No.
I have no
No.
further questions.
Not great. Hi,
You didn't
Simi.
document in writing, but you documented by photography, correct?
Correct. I took pictures of the swords. I don't document everything that I've looked at in an entire house. That would be, I wouldn't even begin
Yeah,
to
but
know
they look like
how
weapons,
to
though, babe.
document every single thing that I look at on a full house in every room. And so, no.
So as an example, if you take photos of a crime scene and you're looking for a big item like a head,
Mhm.
I would presume that pursuant to that search warrant, you're opening every container, looking through every trash can and all that.
Yes.
We don't necessarily see photography of the trash can dumped out on the ground, but you testify under oath, this is what I observed and saw. You have expectations through your agency, correct?
Right. And I didn't write that I didn't find a head. So it's the same token.
Got it. Thank you.
Yes. In reference to your preservation of whatever evidence you say you saw or didn't see, that's it. We don't have any photographs of the blades of the swords, do we?
Correct, because they weren't really an evidence that we took note of once we saw it. Had there been anything of note, we would have.
So
taken
if
pictures.
you can't see something with your eyes,
Book these for further
Like, nope.
analysis. You already testified that,
Correct.
Turn-
For the record, Mr. Yossi, what exhibit is that?
It states Exhibit 659. You did document a white table in the garage of the Porcupine residence, correct?
I don't recall specifically focusing on a white table.
So there are things that you may have done or not done and you can't recall as you sit here.
I take overall pictures of the rooms in the house. So I take pictures normally from at least 4 angles, all 4 corners of the rooms looking at it. So just because there is a picture of a white table doesn't mean I necessarily focus in on it. Maybe there was something on top of it, or a lot of times I'll take pictures of things on tables or nightstands because I don't necessarily know what's in play or what we're going to find. So I'll take a picture of, say, a table or a nightstand, and then the detectives do their search. And so then if they say, oh, I found this item of evidence on this table, I likely have a picture of the table so we can likely see that evidence that they later found on that table.
But right now but you've been testifying concerning steps that you took specifically in reference to these swords, correct?
You've asked me multiple questions
Yes.
about them. Yes.
As has the
Correct.
prosecutor,
Yes.
correct. And then I ask you about this table, and you don't really have a recollection of what you did or what you didn't do in reference
I
to
love
the
it,
white table
Sammy.
in the garage.
I don't specifically remember doing anything with a white table. If it's in a
Aw,
picture, it's
thanks,
because it
sis.
was there and I took a picture of the garage.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
Thanks.
No, thank you.
Do ladies and gentlemen, the jury have any questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response, ma'am, you're excused.
Thank you.
There's testimony here today.
I don't understand this police department.
Clinton Campbell?
Several people have been like, well, we looked at it with our eyes and we didn't see anything suspicious. Like, isn't that the whole point of like forensic science too? Is like not everything is visible to our crappy human eyes. All right. Our human eyes are crap. All right. And just that, well, we didn't see fingerprints or blood, you know, because those are obvious all the time. I'm just saying. I don't know how that makes me feel. Well, I do. I don't like it. Oh, I forgot about that spider till just now. Which reminds me, I have to tell you what Elbow Feet said last night.
My name is Clinton Campbell, Clinton Campbell.
What do you do for a living, sir?
I am a detective with the Henderson Police Department. I work as a digital forensics examiner in the lab.
What does a digital forensics examiner do?
Conducts digital forensics on electronic devices.
And can you explain generally the process by which you do that?
Yes. Most of the devices we encounter are cell phones, and
Right?
we'll get a cell phone from an investigator
Cell phone
or a
guy.
scene, and then take that cell phone to our lab to conduct an examination on it.
Have you received specialized education and training in order to do what you do?
Yes, I have.
And can you describe that briefly for the jury?
Yes, I attended courses at the National Computer Forensics Institute, which is put on by the Secret Service. It's a facility in Alabama where they train in digital forensics. With that training, I received certification through Celebrite as a certified operator and a certified physical analyst. I also received a certification with Magnet Forensics as a certified examiner. And I'm also a certified examiner with NW3C, which is the National White Collar Crime Center.
So the jury understands you and other detectives divide up duties when it comes to a large investigation such as this. Is that right?
Typically, yes.
And
In this
shoddy
particular case,
lawyer
Detective
work, in my
Luke
opinion.
Good kind of focused in on the CDR or call detail record mapping stuff. Is
Yes.
that correct?
Yep.
Detective Spangler handled the Burla mapping, correct?
Yes.
And what was your main role in this investigation?
I conducted examinations on the cellular devices.
And so I want to ask you generally, when you receive items of evidence, do you document that?
Yes,
And you essentially create your own report,
correct.
and then that report ends up getting copy and pasted or whatever into like a main officer's report.
Yes.
And in this particular case, how many devices did you receive for examination?
I don't recall. I'd have to see.
With
my
looking at the
report.
main report, refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Page 7. Doesn't have page numbers on it, but I counted them last time. May I approach? So starting down here, you see your name there?
Yes.
You need your readers.
Yes. Thank you. Yes.
Does that refresh your recollection as to the totality of number of devices? And you can keep going if you need to.
Yeah. Yes, there were 11 devices. I also conducted an examination on the router at the residence.
Okay.
So technically 12 devices.
Technically 12 devices. So in looking at this report, does it appear to be consistent with what you initially documented and then provided to Detective Ozawa?
Yes.
So with that in mind, I'm going to go through the devices you received and just have you acknowledge yes or no, did you receive them? Okay.
Okay.
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold cell phone.
Yes.
Samsung Galaxy Note 8 cell phone.
Yes.
Samsung Galaxy A52 5G cell phone.
Yes.
Apple iPad 6 tablet.
Yes.
LG GBX ThinQ cell phone.
Yes.
Samsung Galaxy A52 5G cell phone, another one.
Yes.
Samsung Galaxy Tab A tablet.
Yes.
Samsung Galaxy S8 Plus cell phone.
Yes.
Samsung Galaxy S5 cell phone.
Yes.
A Lenovo tablet.
Yes.
An HP laptop.
Yes.
Okay. And so when you receive all of these devices, is it you and you alone that starts to analyze them, or are you working in tandem?
We'll work in tandem typically.
Okay.
Just depends on the duties that are happening at the time.
What types of tools are you using to analyze these different types of devices?
We use hardware and software that's made to analyze the devices, and specifically we'll use like gray key or magnet forensics devices and software, as well as Celebrite.
And are you trained in all of those different softwares and hardwares?
Yes.
Is Celebrite the main one that's used for cell phones?
Yes.
And was that done in this case?
Yes.
So of the 11 devices, did I ask you in preparation for this trial a few weeks ago to go through and see which devices were active during an operative time period?
Yes. And
did you then narrow the devices down to those that were active during August 6, 2023, around 9 or 10 p.m. up until about 9 a.m. on August 7th of 2023?
Yes.
And did you narrow that down to 3?
I did.
May I approach?
Yes.
Before court today, did you and I and the defense attorney and their digital forensics expert sit down and go through a whole bunch of exhibits that we're both going to be addressing?
Yes.
You recognize these 3?
Yes.
This would be 4, 5, and 6.
Yes.
And are these downloads from those 3 devices you narrowed down to active during the time period?
Yes.
I move for the admission of those.
What are the numbers?
4, 5, and 6.
4, 5, 6, any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
4, 5, and 6 will be amended.
Thank you. Permission to publish?
Commissioner Burnson.
Publishing 4. So in exhibit 4, we have item number 2, note 8, Johnathan timeline. Is that correct?
Yes.
When you add the title item number 2, is that 2 on that list of all the 11?
Correct.
Okay. And then it says note 8. What does that mean?
I look
That
away
is
from 1
the
second, you
model of the
guys.
device.
And then it says Johnathan timeline.
Yes.
So when you go into Celebrite, Celebrite hardware plugs into the actual phone itself, correct?
Yes.
And then that hardware and software extract the contents of the device.
Yes.
when you extract the contents, are you attempting to extract every possible thing on that phone?
Yes,
It's like a little computer, right?
correct.
So you're trying to get everything from it, and then you can focus on different categories, et cetera, once you've taken everything from it.
Yes,
And in this particular case, with this exhibit 5, we've narrowed the timeline a bit because I would imagine that small computer has a whole lot of stuff on it.
yes, yes.
And so here we have 5 subfolders. And before we get into them, I want to ask you, why do you title it Johnathan? Are you able to go into a device and determine ownership?
Yes.
How do you do that?
By looking at the data that comes from the device, typically there's an owner will assign a name to it or an email, and we'll use that information.
Okay, and so you confirmed this was the Johnathan device, correct?
Yes.
So 5 separate folders. I'm going to start with call log. And I open that up just for the jury, since they're going to have this in the back. What does this PDF mean to these folders up here?
So the folders that are included with the PDF are dependencies or folders that are needed to open hyperlinks that are in the PDF. So if there's a photo or some other link that you need to open, then in the PDF, you can open it straight from the PDF, but it's in those folders.
Okay. And so the PDF starts with on page 1, or it is 1 page, I apologize. Call logs, correct?
Yes.
And this shows this first one in column 1, or I should say in row 1, says 8/7/23, 7:24:50 a.m. You see that?
Yes.
And it says UTC -7. Does that mean that this exhibit is already adjusted out of UTC time?
Correct.
So this should be our Pacific Daylight Time, accurate time on the date in question.
Yes.
And it shows some missed calls here.
Yes.
And then it says like the name, one's a private number, one's mom, another's mom. Then we get into Tracy Willette, private number, Tracy Willette. You see that?
Yes.
Okay. And so when I close out of this, why are these folders included in the exhibit basically?
They're typically included when the report is created, so that if there's any data that or hyperlinks that need to be linked, they would be in that folders.
Okay. And so this one looks like just a random or generic image.
Yeah.
So, but anything that's relevant to the PDF is contained up here.
Yes.
Could be audio, could be photo, could be any number of things.
Yes.
Let me close out of that. Move on to exhibit 6. For the record, this says item number 3, A52, Devier timeline, correct?
Yes.
Then inside, oh, looks like the same title. And then we have several subfolders here, all associated with the Devier phone, correct?
Yes.
Let's start with messages. So again, inside the message folder, there's a PDF, and then there's 3 subfolders, right?
Yes.
And so this would be, the PDF, I'm sorry, would be the messages that you extracted from the phone during the operative time period.
Yes.
All in chronological order, not pulling stuff out of it, correct?
Correct.
Like not picking and choosing. It's just, it's a line,
Yeah.
a timeline.
Yep. From one time frame to the next.
Got it. And then again, whatever is up here would be associated with the PDF in that exact folder.
Yes.
You have web history, UFDR locations, searches, messages, locations, images, call log, and audio, correct?
Yes.
when it comes to, if the jury sees these folders that say locations or UFDR locations,
I think
explain
jurors
to
go through all
them,
this. I don't.
is that something that you rely upon to determine the phone's location or not?
Not necessarily. When it comes to locations, the way that the Celebrite software pulls those out, it will pull from multiple databases. And some of those locations won't be as reliable as others because of how they're obtained by the device. For instance, if you have locations that have to do with navigation, those are going to be more accurate than ones that have to do with like a weather app or something like that. So some of the locations, the
You guys are
time
crazy
stamps
in
may
chat
not be
today.
accurate. So
I love it.
it's hard to take every single location we get in these reports as, gold. We have to be careful. And Celebrite actually provides a document that shows which databases are more reliable than others.
Okay. So I'm going to row 43, just picking a random one here.
Oh, they don't say anything.
August
Okay.
7th at 4:18 a.m. There is a latitude and longitude over here, correct?
Yes.
Oh, geez. So I'm gonna feel that. Because I'm on there.
Do we have to go through the locations of the phone again? We get it. Just saying.
So I'll get this.
That kind of looks a little bit like Bill Burr.
Well, let's do it this way. In preparation for this case, I asked you if you were able to determine from
True.
this where this Devier device was throughout the night and into the morning of August 7th. You remember that?
I do.
And there are a bunch of GPSs, and we had a discussion about spot checking them and putting them in the maps.
Yes.
Fair to say that there is not a single location in this phone away from the Porcupine Rim address during the operative.
Literally means nothing.
The time frame being
The-
10 p.m. to 9 a.m.
Yes.
And this is,
This
yeah, that's correct.
is
Yes.
Devier.
Yes.
So if you put in that lat long, it's going to show it at the Porcupine Rim.
Yes.
But what you're telling the jury is that that's not necessarily as reliable as you would like to rely on.
Correct.
So when it comes to location data, even though it shows them at Porcupine Rim all night, they need to be relying on the CDR cell towers for location.
It's a second verification. Yes.
Okay. And if the jury wants, they can just check these on a map.
Yes, they could.
Latin one.
Yes.
Yes, I mean, right? All right, show us important things.
In this particular device, did I ask you to look at this device and see if you could tell whether the person who had this device was using it throughout the night into the morning hours that we've described?
Yes.
Were you able to see if there was active use on the phone?
There was some. Yes.
What was that?
There was some Instagram use. There were messages, I think, sent. That's what I can recall right now.
Okay. So are there going to be artifacts on a phone if, for example, if someone leaves a phone alone, goes somewhere else, and that phone receives, say, an email in the background, is that going to show as received?
It can show on the phone. Yes.
Okay. But you do have ways, for example, with Instagram to see if someone's actively using the device.
Depending on what database that data comes from that you're
Understood.
looking at.
But if you
with
leave
this
tabs
exhibit,
open
this
for a
Devier
month, it'll
phone,
show.
This device, was it in
Okay.
use, like active use, not passive use,
At certain points, yes.
throughout the evening
Yes.
and into the morning?
I don't recall the time frames for into the morning.
Can you look at, where can I go to show you or to verify? Was it the web history?
Well, these are just specific
not the web
to the
history.
time frame, and we've pulled out just the messages, just the searches. So I don't. You'd have to pull up the UFDR report
Okay.
to see some of that other stuff.
And the UFDR report is actually the whole thing?
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna pause there. We're gonna have a break and we might do that.
Okay.
A little bit later, so let's move on.
Oh, I thought we were doing a break now. I was like, really?
Going now to exhibit. Four. That says item number 1, Z-fold Devyn timeline, correct?
Yes.
This particular device, did you actually download this 2 times?
I only downloaded it once.
You being your team.
Yes.
What was the purpose of doing it twice? Like, why would you have to do it twice?
I'm not sure on why the detective wanted to do that, but I could assume.
Okay, well, I don't want you to assume, but fair to say you're asked to check it once up until August 7th when the phone is seized.
Yes.
And then you're asked again to do it all the way up until August 16th or so?
Yes.
Okay. So within this folder, we have a whole bunch of subfolders yet again, correct?
Oh my God,
Yeah.
just show us the
And
text.
this would include messages, locations, images, calls and call logs, audio, UFDR locations, web history, correct?
Yes.
And so as an example, let's go to the call log. Once again, in that subfolder, you have a PDF and then some supporting folders, correct?
Yes.
Actually, I believe that there
This
is.
particular device.
I feel like I read about that somewhere.
17 to 18.
Like 70%
Or
sure.
no, let me back up.
That's true. Sunday in the courtyard. Continuing Stranger Things.
So let's start with
Pretty much.
10:58 p.m. That appears to be an outgoing call to Devier at 10:58.
Yes.
Then there's a bunch of these Michael's home incoming. Does that mean this phone is receiving calls from Michael's home?
Yes.
11, 11:40, 11:12, 11:13, 11:13, 11:14. You see those?
Yes.
And these are missed calls.
Yes.
11:16, 11:18, 11:20. You see those?
Yes.
Remember,
Some
on the
of those went
stand,
to
Devier
voicemail.
said he didn't even know
Yes.
they had a house phone.
Some,
I remember right.
And none of them appear to be answered, correct?
Correct.
And I'm going to keep scrolling. All missed.
But
Up
why would he
until
use the house phone?
11:59 p.m., correct?
Yes.
And then at 6:54 a.m., there is an answered call from a unsaved number, I guess, 485-5180, correct?
Yes.
That would be outgoing.
Yes.
And then an outgoing call to Johnathan Willette,
A video
at
call.
7:24 a.m.
Yes.
And it says answered.
Yes.
At 8:13 a.m., outgoing call to Johnathan Willette, and it says answered.
Yes.
Interesting.
These are all the supporting files, correct?
Yes.
And that would be the same for any of these folders that the
Mhm.
jury would like to open.
It's happened a few
Correct.
times, actually. You shouldn't because it's wrong a lot. Just saying. Just saying. Use it for fun stuff, but not serious stuff.
At some point last week, did I send you a bunch of DFL Celebrite reports that the defense had provided me for you to verify.
Yes.
And did you in fact verify those they're from the phone, they're
But why would
they're from the
Devyn call from the
devices,
house
they're
phone instead of his
actually
own phone?
contained within the devices?
Yes.
What if it was the girls?
Mike, I'm gonna need you.
Yes, we'll be picking up season 2 of Stranger Things in the courtyard this weekend. We all have fun Stranger
And
Things
just for the
pictures in there.
record, the things you reviewed started with defense A through
I see those text pictures.
Z2. And you and the defense attorney and myself and their expert went back and verified these in the back room before trial.
Yes.
Facts.
There are a couple of very specific items I asked you to look into. Is that right?
Yes.
There was a suggestion that there was a gun photo on Devier's phone from August 7th. Do you remember that?
Yes.
The day
And
his
did I
dad
ask
was
you to
killed.
look into that
Remember?
and say, hey, you know, was Devier looking at a gun photo on August 7th or creating one? Do you remember that?
I do remember
And
that.
did you create a separate report for that?
Yes.
Showing you 651. Does that appear to be the
Yes.
6-hour photos that we referenced?
Yes.
And Judge, I move for the admission of 651.
I believe they talked about this in opening statements, apparently. I believe it was in opening statements that this in the state's opening, I think, about how it was like a gold kind of gun, goldish color, maybe I don't know. It would be the one that was in their nightstand that he apparently posted a picture of it on the 7th. Which sounds look at her using that tiny ass pencil. Sorry. I don't know why I find that so funny, but I do.
651 will be in my hand.
I know, right? They're my besties. They're like that. She's crazy.
Oh, maybe it is.
Yeah, it's a blank page, that first one.
Sorry. This information on the 3rd page, what is this telling the jury?
It's basically the version of the software that we used, and then the device information or the source extraction.
Got it. And so these photos were what I asked you to look into?
Yes.
Oh, I guess it was the black one, but I could have swore it was the lighter colored one. Maybe both. I don't know.
Okay, so
Somebody brought it up
let's
in opening.
start as an example with 12, row 12. What type of information do you have about this device? I'm sorry, this photo.
Okay. It shows on that first pane the name of the photo itself, what it was named, as well as the path that you can find that in the database.
After time
And that second
7:15.
pane shows the metadata for the
22.
photo, meaning the camera that took the photo, the model, what time, different information about the photo itself, and then obviously that last one is a thumbnail of the photo.
That's what
What
it
does capture time mean?
That's typically when the picture was taken by whatever camera or device.
So
Hi,
these
thank you.
all
Congratulations.
appear to be 7:15 of 22,
Oh, I love the flowers. Those are cute.
right?
Yes.
Nothing on 8/7.
No.
Show you another one. $664. are we looking at here?
I did a reverse image search on one of the photos in question.
What does that mean?
It means you can take basically a image or a photo that you have, put it into Google.
That was
Google will
Devier's,
look
I
at that
believe.
picture and tell you if it exists
Devier's.
anywhere else on the internet, for instance.
And this is with specific regard to a gun photo that I provided to you that was provided to me by the defense.
Yes.
I moved the admission to 664.
Any objection to 664?
No, Your Honor.
664 being moved.
Thank you. So showing you the second image there, this one is the image in question, correct?
Yes.
Purported to be Devier on August 7th, but you actually researched that, correct?
Yes.
What are we seeing here?
So I placed that photo in Google Images so that I could do a reverse search,
So
and
it's not
it was on
his?
several different websites. This one was one of them. It's like a concealed carry website where they're advertising.
Okay. And what does cache data mean?
So applications will cache photos into folders or databases so that you can see them later more quickly. If you're familiar with like internet cookies, it's the same, similar concept where it'll fill a folder with photos. For instance, if you're scrolling on Instagram, it will cache photos that you may not have gotten to yet in that feed, so that when you get there, or if you have a poor signal, you'll be able to see those faster.
So fair to say that this particular image is not an image captured
love
on
this.
Devier's device on August 7th of 2023.
Yeah, it was in a cache folder.
So are you saying he's super lame, that it wasn't his gun? It was just a stock photo? Is that what they were trying to?
May I approach?
Yes.
Showing you 667. My kid would have a field day with that exhibit number.
Uh-oh. He said it, you guys.
Yes.
This is one that was prepared just in the back with
6-7
defense
shout
counsel,
out.
their expert. Is that right?
Yes.
I move for the admission of 667.
Any objection to 667?
No, Your Honor. Objection.
Okay, 667 will be moved.
Objection.
Fair to say
Means
this
nothing.
is a text conversation between Devyn Willette and whom? Is this the one with Dad?
1536.
Let me just go back.
Those look like
Yeah.
text messages. I'm gonna read some.
Dad?
Yes.
And this is several pages, the jury will have it if they want to look through it. But there was some text messages referenced on the very last page 37. Where apparently Dad is finding out Devier is married to the defendant. Does that look about right?
Yes.
And then there's a last text between them was July 2nd of 23. And it's to Devier, Dad saying, hey.
Yes.
No, they went too fast.
Did you want that?
Damn.
We moved to the admission of 608.
Any objection
It's
to
just,
608?
I don't know
Any objection to 608?
why. No, Your Honor.
608 will be moved.
Oh, I missed what it said. Anything good?
May I approach?
Yes.
Showing you 614. Recognize that?
Yes.
And is that an image from the defendant's phone?
Yes.
The Devyn phone?
Yes.
Move for the admission of 614.
And the address is 614?
No, Your Honor.
614 will be admitted.
That's just one of many family type photos.
Yes.
Showing you already admitted 431. Have you ever seen this image before?
Yes.
This was suggested to be an injury. Did you look into this phone and do some research on whether or not that was an old healed injury?
Yes.
May I approach? Showing you states 665. You recognize that?
Yes.
What does that appear to be?
Photos of a hand injury.
Move to the admission of 665.
Any objection to 665?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
665 will be admitted.
And just for the record, I'm putting back up 431. That was the
Oh boy.
right hand first two knuckles, the pointer finger and the middle finger, correct?
Yes.
I'm just going to jump to, well, let's start with page 1. You find some images where Devyn had a pretty significant injury to those fingers
Yes.
and the dates associated with those photos.
Yeah, I can't read that on the screen. Sorry.
Yeah, it's garbage.
December 5th of 2022.
We've got some digger photos just to show you. So page 7, page 8.
Ah,
Fair to say, pretty significant gashes to the pointer finger and the
Did
middle
not like
finger
that.
at the knuckle.
Yes.
I don't like finger stuff. I can't do finger or toe stuff. Like, oh, I hate it. I hate it.
There's actually some medical paperwork too.
Yes.
December 19th, 2022 is the date. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Your exhibit U. I gave him your exhibits.
What do you mean?
And U was not included in that stack, so it should still be in the back.
Prohibition of what?
What is this?
L is true you.
L through U, any objection to?
No objection.
L through U, original?
Sorry for the confusion. So, defense L through U is a conversation that I think the jury has seen part of this. Liar, cheater, liar, cheater.
Yes.
Who is this conversation between?
This is between Devyn and Devere.
And then there's a bunch of stuff on and on, relationship stuff. And it ends at U, it says clearly not cheating.
Yes.
What's the date and time on that?
I can't see it.
Let
Sorry.
me zoom.
8/5/23 at 5 a.m.
That's not the last text in that chain, correct?
No.
I'm missing all the text, guys.
Showing you exhibit 666.
Yes.
This includes the last text on that chain, correct?
Yes.
I've moved the omission of 666. No objection.
666 of the amendment?
Oh, that's an unfortunate number.
So on page 1, this is the liar cheater stuff, right?
Yes.
See, that's not great.
I want a divorce, a bunch of back and forth. Keep your alcohol. I'll see you when I'm off. Don't bother. It's not a bother. I really am over this. Honestly, sounds like a personal problem. Just relationship stuff, right?
Yes.
And then at the end,
I want to know about the relationship stuff. It's important.
C is that conversation goes on. Some cheating accusations and stuff, right?
Yes.
And I want to focus in on this last one.
Yeah, what's the time on that? 10:36.
What are we looking at here?
It's a message sent on 8/6/23 at 10:36 p.m.
Oh, I'm going to sleep. Girls
from
are in the
Devere
living
to
room.
Devyn's device says, "See you when you get back. I'm going to sleep. Girls are in the living room."
Maybe it was the girls.
At 10:36 p.m. on August 6th of 2023.
Yes.
Because remember, in her notes, he did leave the girls alone, and Devyn was pissed about it at a different time. So I don't know if that's very helpful.
Okay. Thank you, Judge. I will pass the witness.
Is anybody else disappointed? I am. I missed all of them because I was busy emailing. Good news is that I get to do my parent-teacher conference from home, so I won't have to leave you guys for too long later at 5. I don't have to do rush hour or anything like that, so that's super great. Because I had messaged one of the teachers, and I was like, hey, so like, I usually don't have a problem with evening availability, but I kind of like string court trials on YouTube. Parentheses, yes, that's a real thing. LOL. So it's great.
During this recess, you must not discuss or communicate with anyone, including fellow jurors, in any way
Taking a
regarding
break.
this case or its merits, either by voice, phone, email, text, internet, or other means of communication or social media. You must not read, watch, listen to any news or media accounts or commentary about this case. You must not do any research, such as consulting dictionaries, using the internet, or using any reference materials. You must not make any investigation, test the theory of the case, recreate any aspect of the case, or any other way to investigate or learn about the case on your own. You must not quote or express anything regarding this case unless facts to you. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 12:10. We will be in recess until 1:20.
All right. In recess till 1:20, so like a 12-minute break. No, it's not because I don't trust you, Terry. I'll be honest. 2 reasons. 1, rush hour commute. Like, I hate driving. I hate it. I hate being in traffic. I hate it. Also, I'd have to put on real pants instead of my sweatpants. That's really the big reason. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. At the end, though, she was like, that sounds like a really cool job. Thanks. No, the teacher's thinking one of those bars. Huh? Yeah. Oh, yes. Well, let's just say he didn't do great his first quarter. He's doing great this quarter because he got in a lot of trouble, but he's doing great. But we're still going anyway. So that way he gets, little Llama understands that we're all on the same page here. So none of the silly stuff we were doing earlier. We're not going to do that again, right? But yes. So the middle school, I don't know why middle school parent teacher conferences, there's like, 8 teachers and we get a 15-minute window, like with all of them. I'm like, okay. So, yeah, good news is I will be sitting here, but I will, Lily Terry will be taking care of you. Because I was going to do something. I'm going to try this again today. Because yesterday I gifted some memberships and they didn't I didn't know where they went, to be honest. Oh, look at that. I have a free milestone chat. Is that weird? Is that weird to send your own member chat? Maybe I'll save it. Save it for a different occasion. Tell the teacher that you make content for the internet, right? Well, I wanted to clarify, just because I want to be very specific about what I do. Oh, yeah, middle school, oof, rough. So, yes, and well, yesterday was like a membership extravaganza giveaway, which was amazing. And everybody else's was given to people, and then I gave away 5, and it went to like nobody. And it was very confusing. So let's try this again, shall we? Fingers crossed. Bye, thanks. Let's see here. Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work this time? It does not seem to be working. What is happening? Oh, no, there we go. Okay. It just needed a moment. So Jen got one. Jill C got one. I don't know where the other 3 went because it doesn't say. Yes, it is. It is a fun time. Right? Be like, well, it's definitely interesting. I mean, there was an eggplant in this one too. Why did it only go to 2 people? What about the other 3 people? It hates me. I don't understand. It works for everybody else, but not for me. But that's okay. We'll let it figure itself out. Anywho, so that last text from, I don't need this up. It can just be me now. That text from Devier to Devyn being like, I'm going to sleep. Girls are in the living room. Also lines up with the girls being by themselves and could have been the ones using the house phone to call Devyn. Which means they must use the house phone to do that. They're little. They're 7 and 9. So I imagine that they know how to use that and who to get a hold of there, which doesn't help the Devier theory at all. That he went to sleep at 10:30 and just, it doesn't, I don't know. What I did here didn't help very much, but I also missed a few things. So, okay. Amos says it might go to those that accept memberships, but do not share where they are members with. Oh, I didn't even know that was an option. Didn't even know that. Ooh, you know what else I found out this morning? I was doing my hair. I straightened my hair because a parent-teacher conferences. I was like, oof, can't go in with crazy looking hair. And there was a big gray white hair. And I was like, oh, no, I don't like it. Do we have any proof that he actually went to sleep? No, Tracy, we don't. We don't have any proof that he actually went to sleep. And, okay, maybe he did. But his phone was, well, when they did the glowing phone path, his phone was glowing green on and off during all of the hours that she was gone. But I'm curious to see what the defense is going to try to poke holes in. Because all of his questions, I did notice, were filling in some hole. Like he was anticipating what the defense is probably going to be questioning about as well. So we'll see. Welcome to the club. Oh, to the club, Llama. Am I going to a club or? Lady and Grace says, y'all seem to be forgetting this is not Devier's trial. That's true. It is. Devier was never charged with anything. He's not on trial. But the state has not done a very good job, though. And he is sure as hell did not do a good job on the stand to take suspicion away. But also the defense is a third-party culprit. And that third party that they're pointing the finger at is Devier. So he's kind of also on trial, right? Because the jury is going to have to decide. Do they believe the state that this was all just Devyn? That Devier did nothing? It's all her. They proved it in and out. Or is the defense's third-party culprit defense going to be like, oh, this Devier guy, he could have done it. He could have done it. So, well, technically not on trial. He's also on trial. Oh, the gray hair club. That's what you're saying. Welcome to the club, Llama. I know, right? So could have. Now they said that for him to go to the house on foot, it does seem silly because it was apparently a 7-hour walk, which, listen, I don't walk. I don't know. Sorry. I had to confirm parent-teacher plans with little Emma's dad, so we're all on the same page there. Okay. And anyway, sorry. They had Googled how long a walk would be. I don't know how long it takes to walk anywhere because I don't do that. I don't do that at all. So I don't think he could have walked if it was 7 hours. That's crazy. That's 7 hours there. Not even 7 hours there and back, I'm pretty sure, which I don't know. But anyway, Carrie says the defense has done a good job in making me believe the third party theory. I mean, it's definitely murky because I don't think the state has done a very good job. I think they thought they were going to, but again, Devier's own testimony was not great. Not great. Very suspicious. He didn't even know they had a home phone, which really, he didn't know his sister / stepdaughter's birthday or when he got married. Gray hairs. That's right. The gray hairs. Oh, I hate it. Tracy said, I'm actually forgetting because when he was on the stand, it's got a vibe. I do think she helped. Something is amiss. Amiss? I mean, and I don't know. I feel like the motives are like equal between both of them. You know, here we just saw text messages, which they brought up in opening, but they shared with us again, of 4 days before John was moving in. She was fighting with Devyn, calling him a liar and cheater, all caps, repeatedly, and then says, I want a divorce. But yet the state wants us to believe that they were getting back, her and John was moving in and getting back together. And Devyn is like, I didn't know nothing about nothing. Our relationship's not really like that. So I don't know. It's very interesting. Very interesting. Now, you can do a third-party defense, and even if the jury buys it, it doesn't mean that charges would be filed because he's not on trial. But we do know that third-party defenses, it's very hard to be cleared to use one. So there's that. Yeah. Lady in Gray says the defense has done well, but I don't think this state's case is that strong anyway. No, they are not doing a very good job. I mean, the investigation, mid, but also the way it's being presented has been very confusing. It's not been good. It's not been presented well. And that's not just because of the shoddy investigation. Like, that's a lawyer problem. And I don't think they've done a good job at all. Hi, Stringer Bell. Hi, good afternoon. Welcome. We're just on a short little break. Court should be returning anytime now. So, I got some tags over here. What do I got? Some tags up here. Excuse me. Let's see. Okay. Don't care about that. Let's see. Oh, that's too long. I'll read that later. I'll read that later. Thanks, Buff, for the exclamation now or explanation. Thank you. So we'll see. The defense gets to question this witness. Is that the state's last witness, you think? I was a little disappointed. Why don't they want us reading their text messages? They printed them all out. Why can't we go over them? Because I don't know. I feel like you can tell a lot by the way people are talking to each other. You know? Especially when it comes to having custody of kids, people say really, really ugly things and get very contentious with one another. And if they don't have them, then I don't know. Savage says that the state does not have a strong narrative. They need to present a timeline story that makes sense. I agree. Like, why was this phone person not way earlier? I don't understand. I don't understand it at all, but we'll see. I have no idea what the jury is gonna do on this one. I don't even know if it's going to be a quick verdict. I don't think it's going to be a quick verdict. Be very surprised if it is, but I guess we'll see. Also to all the members, everybody that became a new member, congratulations. Tomorrow night we have TMI at 9 p.m. Eastern, and then Monday is our members only members appreciation stream where we have, announcements that nobody else knows yet. Maybe some sneak peeks of things. I don't really know what all we're doing yet because I haven't looked, but I know the lovely Terry has been putting it all together. We'll be doing giveaways. Some of the giveaways you can only win by being in the live chat because it's a guess the number, and then you get to spin the wheel, which is my favorite. So that is Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern for all of the members. So you do not want to miss that. It's a pretty fun time. I know we're giving away some books from guests that we've had on or stories that we've covered in True Crime and Wine Time, along with a bunch of merch. So I'm very excited about that. So if you also just became members, please, this weekend, check out, you just go to the channel page, right? You go to member, and it'll have whatever member availables are available to you, depending which level you are, and give those a watch this weekend. See what you've been missing out on. It's a fun time. We do a lot of fun stuff for members. There's also my recordings of when I was recording The Devil in the Bay a couple months ago that will be released for everyone Tuesday, December 2nd. I can't believe it's so close. Speaking of that show, I haven't picked an actual date yet, but before it premieres, I think I'm going to be showing a premiere of it, if you will, in our Discord server, the Courtyard, maybe a couple of days before it premieres or something like that, so everyone can watch there. I'll be there. We can talk about it afterwards if you guys want. Ask me any questions. It's totally... I'm very excited about it. Our last members appreciation stream, we showed everybody the first 15 minutes of episode 1, and everybody was so kind and said such lovely, sweet things about it. So I'm very excited about that. So yay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Anyhow, do any of you, I know it's only Thursday, it's not quite the weekend yet. Does anybody feel like it's Friday? Because I do. Anybody have any good weekend plans this weekend? Because I'm just going to be working, and then Sunday in the Courtyard, we're streaming some Stranger Things. For those that are Cozy Crew or higher, in our staff Discord that some of you have access to, we'll be watching the Perfect Neighbor documentary. And then right after that, Terry and I go into a Cozy Crew members only, where we give our, our conversation, our thoughts on that documentary. That'll be Sunday. We watch the documentary at 4. And then I think the review is at 6 or something. Oh, I don't know. I didn't see how long that documentary is, so I guess I should probably check that out. Got a busy day Sunday. I'm so excited. Oh, good. You just joined Discord. Yay. Let us know if you need any help. There's a bunch of new people in there. We're all new sometime, but everybody there is very friendly and will help you get acquainted. So you have to work this weekend. Oh, I hate that. It's good for, oh my goodness. You guys in chat earlier today were just unhinged. I love it. I love you guys. You guys are the best. Oh, college football, huh? Well, I don't know. I don't really watch football. What I do know is that when it is college football time on Saturdays, I can go anywhere in the city I want and not have to deal with traffic or crowded places, because like literally the whole city just shuts down especially when there's an OSU, Ohio State University game at home. Oh yeah, you can literally drive anywhere in the city as long as you're not within that 1 mile radius of the horseshoe. Just perfect everywhere. But even if the game's away, it's a little bit more, but nothing. Oh, I love that's what I love most about football, is that I can go anywhere I want on a Saturday and not have to deal with people or traffic, because I hate both of those things equally. Yeah, is the Michigan game this weekend? I don't think so. No, it wouldn't be this weekend. It's usually the weekend after Thanksgiving. So we'll see. I don't know if that game's home or not. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they win or lose. They're all burning couches down on campus. A time-honored tradition. Oh, Thanksgiving. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was usually the third to last weekend. Sometimes it's before Thanksgiving, but most of the time it's after Thanksgiving. So that'll be happening. I guess that's when I should probably do my Christmas shopping, huh? Yes. Christy, I go grocery shopping on Black Friday because no one's there. That's a great idea. I will literally take whatever plan makes it so I don't have to deal with the most people or the most traffic. Those are very important to me. Like if I have to leave at 7:30 in the morning to go to a store so I don't have to deal with all the people or traffic, I will do it. I know shortcuts to where like I don't have to take the highway because I know my way through the city pretty well. That I usually know how to avoid rush hour, but sometimes the city is just on a gridlock and there's nothing you can do about it. So Lady in Gray says, when I lived in Boone, I stayed home on football Saturday because the traffic was horrid. Yeah. Yeah. It's not like, yeah, if there's a game you don't want to be on that highway that's off of for a while. But otherwise everywhere's dead all the time. It's great. I love it. Let's see. Oh, hold on. I forgot to finish this. There we go. Let's see. Dave says, I do groceries at 8 a.m. Saturday mornings as soon as the store opens to avoid people. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Like, I don't like it. I don't like it. But I think, I don't know. I've lived in the city for like 20 years now, which is crazy. Actually, no longer than that. Oh, don't do that math, Llama. Nope. Get that number out of your head because it's not going to make you feel good. But yeah, no, thank you. You're up in the air and finally connected. What are you? Where are you, Lainey? Are you in a plane? Are you in a hot air balloon? What do you mean you're in the air? Did I miss something? Not that I stalk you or anything like that, but usually I know your vacation because you're always somewhere. It's amazing. I think it's very cool. Oh, you're flying to Florida in a plane, not a hot air balloon. Okay. Thank you for clarifying. In a plane. I must have missed that. Oh, well, good. I'm glad that you got there and your flight wasn't like canceled or something. Ooh. Tara's like, I send HH because I hate grocery stores. I like people, but not grocery stores. I know. And listen, I know that I can order like groceries for pickup, but I don't like that either. You think it'd be easier? It's not. Not for me. Not for me. Oh, and when they remodel the grocery store every 2 years, boy, do I hate it. Because I have a system and I can do it. And I lose my shit when they remodeled the grocery store. Oh, you have gigs in Florida tomorrow and Saturday. Ooh, congratulations, babe. In case you guys didn't know, Lainey is the front woman of her band. Journeys. Shoot. I go to say something and I forget. Oh my gosh. Sorry, babe. Tell me what the name of your band is. Anyway, it's a Journey cover band. Frontiers. It's the Frontiers. I got it. Oh, clever. But yeah, you can find her band on YouTube and give her some love. Subscribe to their channel. It's good stuff. She has amazing eye makeup too. Yeah. Frontiers, it came to me. I told you I'm a little delayed today, but it's there. Yes, a Journey tribute band. Thank you. Words are so hard today, you guys. Well, I hope you have a great. Where'd you go in Florida? Which part? But that's awesome that you guys book gigs all over the place. I love that for you. I know, right? our chat, all but everybody does some really cool, amazing things. Me? Well, that's not great. I don't like that. Okay, hopefully that doesn't continue on. If it does, let me know. It's not showing a connection error on my end, so who knows? Terry says one day when the channel makes it big, we will have a big live in-person show, and Lainey can be our opening act. Yes, I love that. I love that. Or we just, start our own festival. Why not? It won't cost like $700 like CrimeCon. It's crazy. Okay. Okay, then. Oh, me. I don't know. I don't know what we're talking about now. Port Charlotte Friday at the Twisted Fork, and Saturday in Boca Raton, Boca Black Box, 2 shows at 7 and 9. So if you're in Florida, find our homegirl Lainey and go watch her. I saw the judge's head, so they should be coming back soon. Oh, okay. No, the reason I was like, because it had been doing that the last couple days, Simi, and we don't know why. It would just like go black for no reason. But yes, also my brain today is very much like loading. I'm also very hot. I think I might be getting sick, you guys. I don't like it. Don't like it at all. I don't know if this trial is going to be wrapped up by Friday. I guess we'll find out if the state's going to arrest or not, but excuse me. Let's see. And then, yeah, tonight we have finger stuff. Sorry, Savage. I just saw I was like, what tag do I have over in the courtyard? And I cannot wait to watch this video because it looks exactly up my alley. But I love your caption. It says, finger stuff that non-demogorgon llama might like. And I mean, yes. Yes. But that looks very cool. I can't wait to watch that later. Let's see. Did we give Christy a fancy color for coming in? I think so. I don't know. I'll check that in a second. Let's see. Okay, well, I don't know what to do, so never mind. It's not helpful. Anywho, let's see. Winnie says, my best friend since age 6 lives in Delray Beach and is coming to the Boca show at 7 p.m. Aw, I love that. I don't talk to anybody like from me being that young. That's awesome. I love that. Love that for you. You guys, something in my house smells really bad and it's driving me crazy. And I don't know what it is. I think it might be something in the sink. I'm going to have to go check out when court starts. Maybe that's too much information for you guys, but I got nothing else. So here we are. Let's see. Let me. A mouse? Oh my gosh, right? Maybe it's the dead mouse or the spider. I don't know. No, it's not. No, it just kind of smells like there might be like dirty water in a pan or something. Like, you know what I'm talking about? It's not awful, but it's just that faint. You're like, that doesn't smell great. So, Terry says, Elbow Feet needs a shower. And then guess who pops in? Elbow Feet. Hi, babes. Hope you're having a good day. If you didn't get my message, we have a Zoom parent-teacher conference. We don't have to go in person. So you don't need to like rush out of work or anything like that. Just to let you know, in case you didn't see it. So, Christy says, Lainey, I'm jamming to your YouTube channel now. Oh, I love that. I think too in the courtyard, since you just joined, Christy, I think if you go to, I could be wrong. Don't be wrong again, Llama. Look at things before you say things out loud. Okay, no. If you go to the content creators section, that'll link you to Lainey's music, because I think she has 2 music channels, if I remember right. Like a past band. Anyway, there's lots of links in there for anyone. There's links in there for us, 80s Music Man, Rhea Lavina Fires, also known as Raindrops and Feathers, and Miss Shorty and Lainey's. We like to link their YouTube's stuff in there too, so everybody can check them all out. They're all friends of the channel, so cool. Oh, Terry says, FYI, I am building out the cases to cover for Midday Missing next year. If you know of a missing person in your area, I would love it if you send me the name and state to Terry True Crime. You can email her at terry@tcwtmedia.com or send her a message on Discord or leave it in the comments section or something. Oh, did you guys know? Speaking of, I keep meaning to tell you guys, I am just, get it together, Llama. I need 2 just life assistants. All right, that's what I need. But let me go over here. Let me share. Oh, I can't share that because it's on a different account. But okay, so if you go to our, oh, well, that doesn't work either. So never mind. Whatever I was about to say doesn't, is it only via the phone? So under the post section of our channel, it should be able to, who called me? Brenton called me. Oh, hey, Elba Feed, sorry. I'm live. You guys should be able to leave post and stuff for us on our channel, like under the post section. I swear I just, okay, yeah. So it's only on a phone though. What? That's stupid. Oh, no, wait, I lied. Get it together, Llama. No, so if you go to our channel page, you'll see it says visit community, right? It says subscribed because you should be subscribed. If you're not, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you don't miss when we go live. You can click the visit community, and there you can leave us your own messages. If you want to tell us something, if you want to share an image, you're allowed to do that too, which I think is really, really neat. You can see our posts from everyone else. It's kind of, I don't know, I guess kind of like a social media page. But we just opened that up because we didn't know that that's what we had to do. So how about this? If you have a Midday Missing case in there, why don't you put it in that little section there for sure? And we'll see how that works. So that is very neat. Very neat. Okay. Oh, Elbow Feet does. That's true. He does have a YouTube channel. And I don't know what it is. Is it Elbow Feet? I don't know. He's been playing and streaming Project Zomboid games. Oh, I found him. He has 1 subscriber. Well, guess what, babe? You got 2 subscribers now. But he's been doing this. I don't really know what all it is, but I'll promo him too. Here's his link. For those of you that are gamers, that's what he does. So there you go, babes. Let's see. That's true. Crystal Rogers Ballard is still missing. Is still missing there. And maybe we will hear something about her dad's case too, as he was murdered. So I'm still keeping an eye on that whole debacle. Don't worry, I have not forgotten about that. So, oh, you found it? Oh, okay, good. Good. I kind of know how things work around here. Kind of. Oh, yes. Or you can fill out why did that 3 times? You stream on Twitch on weekends too. See, I don't even know what goes on in my own house. Elbow Feet needs to release his Lyme, his tick on my D song that he sings. Love that. So, where is the jury? They were supposed to be back 23 minutes ago. What is happening? Yay, you found it, Semi. Thank you. But that's so fun. I love that there's that little community tab now where y'all can just talk and interact with us. And I love that. You guys can share pictures. So if you have merch, for those of you that have already gotten merch, you can take a picture of it and put it in our community tab. I love that. Tick on his what? Yes, he does. He has a song. So Elbow Feet, he has a job. His job is utility locating. And so sometimes he's in really like high grassy areas. And so I would have to, remove myself when he got home to search him for ticks because, they have been so bad this year. And we found a few. But then he came up with a song and it rhymes with tick. And it's a whole thing. It's quite funny, to be honest. He makes up a lot of songs and sings them to me all of the time. Inappropriate songs, I should clarify. maybe when he gets home, I'll let him sing it to you guys. A true story. It's pretty good. But I can't do it justice. So he's something, I'll tell you that. It is a banger. It's a banger. Oh, never bored. Sometimes he'll make up songs like when I'm trying to go to the bathroom in some privacy. Oh my gosh. What's the poop song? Oh, he did. This is way too much information, but whatever. I don't care. One of his favorite songs to sing to me is Tara's Gotta Poop to Aerosmith's Janie's Got a Gun. He loves singing that song to me when I'm in the bathroom, and I hate it. I hate it. He'll be like, Tara's gotta poop. And he has lyrics for it and everything. So there you go. Some fun facts about us. I'm sure some people are not going to like this conversation. They'll be like, gross. I don't care. So, yeah. My house is crazy. Crazy place. And the others who met us in real life will tell you it is exactly the same. Dream On is the best song. That song is I love Dream On. So good. So good, in my opinion, as well. Oh, yes. You know what's funny also about the Janie's Got a Gun song is it was several years ago. I don't remember how many, but in the time that Elbow Feet and I have been together, and he's heard that song a billion times. Both him and one of my besties they've heard the song a million times, right? And we were talking about it, and I was like, you know what that song's about, right? And they were just like, no. And then I'm like, it's literally in the song. And they were like, oh my gosh. That is real talk about real shit. Yes, it is. Pew. It's something. See? Oh gosh. Court needs to come back because I am telling too much of my business to you guys. Oh boy. No, that's fine. I don't care. I don't care. At our age, who cares? You gotta have fun, right? Anyhow, they must be arguing about something. Because I could have swore she said like 3:20. Yes? No? He needs his own Spotify. I know. I do tell him that I think he should record them just because they're funny. And then I can listen to them whenever, as if I don't hear them enough already. But I was like, you should. I mean, don't tell me that Tick on my Dick isn't going to be a viral sensation. Okay? Wait till you guys hear it and you'll be like, that's a banger, sir. We're going to need you. We're going to need you to do a music video. Oh, that could be a fun project. We can do a music video. That is true. That is true. Except for a few of them. Not Tick on My Dick and definitely not Tara's Gotta Poop. Because of course not. Why would it be that one? It wouldn't. No. Anywho. He needs to come on live and sing. He sings all the time. Right? He can put it on his Twitch. See, babe? Look, everyone is trying to help you become a star. Like we all know that you are. Oh, I think he recorded. I think I do have a recording of it, but I'm not going to be able to play it for you guys. He did record it one time for our friends, but it was in a voice memo, so I don't know if I can actually download it and pull it because Discord's stupid like that. But we'll see. Okay. Right? It will go viral. That's what I'm saying, Simi. Karaoke. Oh, he loves karaoke. Like, loves it. Play it into your mic. Oh, well, I don't know. It was so long ago. Do you know how many? Oh. Was I supposed to have a doctor's appointment today? Ooh, I might have a, by the way, I might have a Zoom. I got a message about it. So just to let y'all know, it won't be very long. It's very short Zoom. Not Zoom, but telehealth appointment. Is that a sequel to Skeeter on my Peter? The only wine on the plane is canned. Oh. Interesting. I mean, just get a couple, I guess. Oh, make a baby sing it. Let's see if I can find. I never tried to play something from my phone before. So look at what the judge is making me stoop to. You know? Okay. See if he recorded it. I may have just told everybody the lyrics and he didn't, which looks like what happened. I don't know. I'll make him do it. I'll make him put him in the Courtyard Discord. So I'll make him do that later tonight. Anywho. All right. Me and the friends talk way too much. Like, if I ever get in trouble and have to go to court, the amount of messaging that they would have to go through on Discord would be like insane. Like, good luck. Good luck with that. There's a lot. Right? Tell them that you are a VIP and they need better wine. Excuse me. Hey Xers, do we have any idea, anything on X maybe about what's going on here, if anything? Oh, let me look at their chat. Oh, where's the chat? Sometimes chat knows things. Let's see. Oh, by the way, if you've ever been in a long crimes chat, oh, what a cesspool. Yikes. No, they don't do updates. They don't do updates like Court TV does. Court TV will give their own updates in the chat, which is nice. Long Crime doesn't. Surprise. Anyhow, that's fine. Right? Right? I'm with Simi on this, Lainey. You should be like, do you know who I am? Oh, son of a farts. All right. By the way, Ames, I'm just going to use that stream that you have because mine just is being stupid now. So just let you know with that. Add that to the screen there. Yay. Right? You should be like, do you even know who I am? I'm a big deal. And people on the internet tell me so. I'm just saying. Oh, Christy coming in hot with some X info. Thank you. Kathy Russin said jury won't hear her confession. Okay, so yeah, they're probably having some, because remember, the female prosecutor was like listening using headphones while the other guy was doing stuff. So they must be planning on playing her some of her interviews. So, is that hi, little llama?
Hello,
What?
you call me little llama, and you're older than me.
So you call me older llama instead of mommy llama or something like that? You hear that? The disrespect. The disrespect, sir. Just kidding. Call me older llama. Rude. Tell you what, 14-year-olds just don't even know. Just don't even know. Simi, tell your bandmates to record you being a wine Karen so you can go viral. Look at that. Simi today is just like, everybody needs to go viral. Just everybody. We're all doing it. Oh yeah. I don't generally do rosé either, babes. It's usually not good. Right? That's assault indeed. Like, geez. His grades are good, so now he thinks he can say whatever the hell he wants to. Rude. No, I'm just kidding. He's a really good kid. Right? I got friends. Chrissy said, also per Kathy, the defense complained that the media reported what was said when the jury wasn't present yesterday. Well, and you said it just couldn't be that the cameras couldn't stream anything while outside of the jury's presence. That said nothing about reporters who are in the courtroom being allowed to report that. I don't even think you can tell them not to do. I'm pretty sure you can't. Pretty sure there's a thing called the First Amendment. Just saying. So that's, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, defense. But again, it's not being presented in front of the jury, so we'll see. Thank you, Christy, for those updates. Appreciate it. You get a gold star. Oh, you know what I need to make? I need to make a gold star. And then I can hold it up and pass out gold stars. I give myself gold stars. I don't have, but mentally I do. You know, I have a good day at therapy. Gold star from me. We're never too old for gold stars, I think. So, let's see. What else do I have to talk about? Let's look at our schedule for next week. Oh, so I do know. Let me pull up my calendar though before I say things that aren't true. Next week we have our member appreciation party stream Monday at 8 p.m. We'll have midday missing at regular times, 1 o'clock both Monday and Wednesday. Now Thursday, because this week is our last official True Crime and Wine Time show for the year. We come back again in February. We always take December and January off-ish. We're not really off. We're just working. But True Crime and Wine Time and Midday Missing take up a lot of time researching for good reason, obviously. So we take those 2 months off to make sure we get well ahead in 2026. So this Thursday will be the last True Crime and Wine Time, but next Thursday at 8 p.m., Terry and I will be doing an update to the Chase Lackey case. If you're not familiar with Chase Lackey, he is missing, has been for, I forget how many years now. Either way, there is a playlist on our channel that she's done before about Chase Lackey, and we will be kind of touching on that again for those of you that are not familiar with it. We'll do like a recap. And then, right, you're right. It is still part of True Crime and Wine Time. Yes. But it's also the special investigation of Chase Lackey. So it's like a combo, I guess, is the way to do that. So that's actually like our last official Thursday night. But we do have a playlist about that. And I know we're going to be discussing that. And I think Terry has some things to share about that, some updates. So looking forward to that. And yeah, it'll be our last full week. Now, the week of Thanksgiving, we are off. You'll only see stuff that's been pre-recorded. Like Terry this weekend is doing an interview with a gentleman named Eric, who runs a nonprofit for missing people and voices. And so that'll premiere the Wednesday, the 26th, to all of you. So we'll be doing that because we do actually kind of take that week off. And then, yeah, this will be I have said, in case somebody didn't hear it, this is going to be my last trial of the year. However, that is not the end of Couch Court for the year. I just want to clarify, trials, no more for the rest of the year, because I got quite the workload and family stuff and life stuff. I just can't. It takes a lot of time. There's no way. Maybe if I had a clone, then we could, but I'll still be doing Couch Court. I think, some days we might read true crime news. We have some letters from Chad Daybell to catch up on. We will still be covering the sentencing of Dustin Duran in December, because ain't gonna miss that. Can't wait to see his stupid face again. So we'll be doing shorter streams about different things for the rest of the year with Couch Court. So don't worry. We'll still meet up. Maybe not every day, but at least several times. So don't worry. Plus all of our other shows. So we'll see. Let's see. You just being extra. I mean, I believe that's your middle name, isn't it, Terry? Terry Extra True Crime? I think so. Oh, yes. If you have Facebook, you can join the Chase Lackey's Facebook page. It's a really big case. It's very important. I mean, it's important to all of us, but it's very important to Terry. She works with his family. His family will probably be in the chat. Sometimes his dad will pop up in their chat over on Facebook as well. So I definitely give us a watch next Thursday for that. So yes, I was even thinking we can do some updates or look into some trials that may be coming in 2026. So like I can do a couple hours, but just, 8 hours every day. It's just not possible. So, well, don't worry. We'll still do plenty of stuff and have fun. And who knows, maybe we'll have another sentencing for this case. I don't know. So there's also supposed to be next Friday a Karen Reed civil trial hearing, but I don't know if that's going to be televised or not. It may not even happen. It could just be like continuance, please. So we'll see. But I'll still be doing little stuff here and there with you guys. I could not just not stream. I can't do that. It's going to be very hard for the week of Thanksgiving, but I did make a promise that I will not go live with anything on the week of Thanksgiving. I follow orders. So let's see. Terry says AJ's on fire right now about that trial. Yeah, he is. The amazing Alan Jackson has been talking out a lot about the civil trial case. Very interesting. Terry shared some of the TikToks with us last night, so that was interesting. Well, okay. Oh, and by the way, if you guys don't have your gifts turned on, do you guys know how to do that, listeners, lurkers, people in chat? Since we do gift a lot of memberships, when you go to join, you'll see 3 little dots on the top right, or at least that's where it used to be. And there you'll go to like gift settings and you can turn that on. And then that's how you get gifted a membership. Now it's all random. It's all random through YouTube. We don't have anything to do with who it goes to, which is annoying. It really does annoy us that we can't do that. It's very stupid, YouTube, but whatever. Oh, also, I did not know this until this weekend because I am not an Apple person. I don't have any Apple products, but apparently it was brought to my attention that for those that have like an iPhone, if they want to, gift or get a membership, there's like an extra service fee for that. That has nothing to do with us. There's nothing to do with us whatsoever. We would not, we don't like adding anything extra to anyone. So there is a price difference where if you're on an Android or a computer versus using the YouTube app through your iPhone. I've been told if you go into the browser, that's not a problem. But it's something about the Apple iTunes store and them wanting to charge everyone else. Like it's like an extra 49 cents. It's a racket. I'm just going to tell you right now, it's a racket. But I didn't know that at all until I think it was Amos was like, did you know this? And I was like, no. Because they had just now made it, right? Convenient, okay? We have been on the YouTubes for a while, many years now, and it was always hard for Apple users to become a member. Lola's mom, if you're listening, one of those people. So now they just allowed, got it worked out to where Apple people can easily join like the rest of the world. And they're like, but we're going to put like an extra 49 cents on it because, we're only $1 billion company, but we need to charge money for that. Like, get out of here. Stupid. Anyway, so we do apologize for that. We have no control of that. So when we say the lurker level is 99 cents plus there's tax, we can't do anything about that either. But Apple people, I guess it's a little bit more than that. And I'm sorry. There's we did everything we could to make it as cheap as possible for that level. So sorry. Write some angry letters to Apple. They got time. What are they doing? Nothing. Oh, thank you, Angie, for writing that out for me. Yes, to enable receiving gifted memberships on YouTube, go to the channel's homepage and tap join. Then tap the three dots, dot in the top right, and select gift settings. Toggle allow gifts to opt in. Yes, thank you for that, Angie. Oh, you said that so much better than me. Oh, there's the judge said. And Christy, thank you for becoming a new member. Welcome to the fam. We have lots of stuff, as I said, over there for our members. So I think you'll find some fun stuff over there. We get a little unhinged with our members only stuff. So, but yes, I've been meaning to make that announcement and I kept forgetting. I think it's what a load of crap. Like, what do you need a service fee for the App Store? It's so stupid. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Elbow Feet, for correcting me. Apple is a $3.2 trillion company. It's a racket. It's a racket. Just saying. But apparently, Apple people, you can bypass that. Use the browser to like go on your account that way, not in the app. But then it should on your app, after you do it that way, it should be on your app and you don't have to pay that extra fee. So that's what I've been told. I don't know. As I said, I don't have Apple. So it's so annoying and stupid. $3.2 trillion. That's crazy. Could you imagine? Oh. So, movement in court. I saw the judge's head. I saw it there. It looked like she was walking back to the bench, not getting up and going the other way, but maybe I'm wrong. It's octillion, Callie. Did you not pay attention in court yesterday? Octillion, 27 zeros. No, just kidding. That's just what the DNA lady kept saying every time. And how many zeros is that? 27. Okay. Does anybody else hear those numbers and be like, I know we say that's a number and that it's real, but like, is it? It just sounds made up to me. Yes. Go through the browser. Christy, I don't know how new Christy is, but she's been new in the chat this week. I love that she stuck around and hung out with us. I am going to need them. Would be nice to have in a bank, right? I would like them to come back so I can at least hear some of this audio or whatever they're going to play. Don't they know I have a schedule at... Unless, did she just like send everybody to lunch? I'm going to be so annoyed if we're on lunch break. I wonder. Because the last time they came in, well, not yesterday, they took an early lunch because they had stuff to argue about. But the time before that, when they started at 2 p.m. Eastern, they took their lunch break at 4:30 Eastern and then came back at 5:15 Eastern. Well, guess what? It is 4:12. And you know what, guys? You're going to have to excuse me for like 5 minutes. I have that doctor's phone call I was talking about, okay? 5-10 minutes. So sorry. guys, I'm back. Thank you, Amos, for putting on some music for everyone. I don't know which music that was, but it sounds nice. Sorry about that, you guys. I forgot I even had that appointment. And there's Elbow Feet singing. Let's see. So I'm thinking that they probably went to lunch. Oh, Christy's a camp shorty too. Okay, I love that. And she's fucking awesome. So look at that. Love that. What is Llama really doing? I was not pooping. Oh, there's the judge's head. Okay, so maybe they're not doing lunch. You're working on data crap and you need my voice. Oh, geez. Oh, what is my phone doing now? Oh, Kelly says, Terry True Crime, I love the makeup tutorial. Yeah, she uploaded that yesterday. I have not gotten a chance to watch it yet. Oh, that's just the pharmacy saying if I got my prescription. Let me tell you what, I'm so glad that telehealth stayed around. The fact that I don't have to get up and go someplace for like a 5-minute freaking appointment. Oh, I love it. Love it. Sorry, the sun is setting, so it likes to blind me. Simi says, I'm not the only one who thinks that. My fellow just ducked his head and is like, what are you watching? I point to the TV. I say the defendant was a corn star. He shrugged and laughed. Yes, I.
Hey, by the way, if we are going to do video conferencing, and what's going to be happening with that? And does he know that we're going to be doing a video conference?
Yes. Hold on, guys. Just a second. Let me mute this because I don't want you guys hearing all this. I'm actually back. Sorry. Okay. He had questions about the Zoom PT conference today. So, oh, you have to go to work, Lady in Gray. I'm so sorry. I hope you have a great shift. All right. Maybe not. Let me see. I know what we can do in the meantime. I don't need to leave you all until 5. So, would you guys like to play the word game? Anybody? Let's see if we can get it to work. I want the game. Oh, sorry. He's crushing up cans. I hope that's not too loud for you guys. Tomorrow's recycling day. All right. Let's see if our words on stream works. You guys want to play? Okay. Let's play. I want to play. Let me get rid of, we'll pull this down. We'll get rid of this one, because I have a feeling that they're going to lunch and they didn't bother to tell everybody. But don't worry, we got the cord up anyway, so we won't miss if it does happen. Let's play some word game, eh? Who knows? Maybe we'll even just do a Catch Court with Llama where we just play the word game. All right. So if you haven't been with us for this word game, it scrambles the letters. You pick. You try to say words that you think it forms, and you type them in the chat, and then you get it up on the board. That's it. That's all you got to do. So you don't want to put the same word as somebody else, though. Sometimes there's hidden letters. Oh, gosh. It'd be nice if I typed my answer in the right place. Hopefully. Amos. Well, we know it's working, so that's good. Why do I want to type my... There we go. All right. What else do we got? Oh. Remember, you have to give some time in between your answers, too, because it is stupid like that. Loin. Oh, goblin. That was a good one, Ange. Nice. Oh, that's so loud. I need to turn mine down. Headphones are super loud. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh. Lion. Where would it go? I don't know if that's a word, but why not? This one's kind of hard. Glob. Nice. Oh, we got it. 1 star, but we got it, guys. All right. We get to advance to the next level, level 2. Oh, there we go. Oh, Savage is on the board now. Nice. Dune. Oh, dang. Angie already put fund. Okay. Oh, you thought we just started the game. Sorry. Sorry. That wouldn't be a word. Oh, look at you guys. Nude. Oh, Christy's on the board now. Look at that. I think that's Elbow Feet's home.
It's me.
Hi, Elbow Feet.
Hey, honey.
Hi.
Here. Hi.
Hi.
How's
your day?
Fine.
Well, it was the end of the round. Where were you 2 seconds ago?
Sorry.
I'm just kidding.
How do I play? I said, how do I play?
You type it in the chat, and it'll put you on the board. That's all you got to do.
Oh. Cool. That's neat.
We haven't played it in a while, but it is fun. Oh, no, this one has all the letters. Okay. I don't know if that's a word. Oh, specific. Good job, Lainey. I'll be honest, I don't know any of these. I don't know any of these at all. Oh, pies. Good job. Picks. Okay. You guys are.
Hey, why isn't it giving me the ones?
Because somebody already picked that word.
No, I'd put it in first.
Actually, it says Lainey put it in first. You're two
That's not
people
what it
below
says
her.
on my phone.
Well, that's what it says on mine.
She must have put it.
Epic. Good job, Christy. Look at that. Love that. Oh. I don't think that's right. No. The only thing that's like really annoying about it is that they don't show you the words that you didn't get right, which is very annoying. Because, oh, hey, Cambers. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. Nope, Amos's echoes in here. We beat it, so that's good. We're not doing great. All right, first place, Amos with 47, followed by Angie with 41, me in third with 31, Lainey 26, Christy 22, and Savage in 6 with 12. Good job, guys. Oh, good one, Amos. Digital. Oh, come on, StreamYard. Send it. God, you bastard. Not you guys. StreamYard. What? That's not one of them? That's stupid. Oh, there it goes. It finally registered there. Sometimes there's a delay and it's very annoying. Oh, not a tilde. Damn. Okay. It's 2 4-letter words. And by the way, they are listed alphabetical in case you didn't know that. They'd have to be after. Oh. It's okay. We beat it. We did it, guys. Yay. Oh, 3 stars. Look at us. Fancy. Anna's still in first with 62, followed by Angie in second with 52, and me in third with 40. Oh, Elbow Feet's now on the board with 5. Congratulations. Welcome to the game. And one of these letters is fake, you guys. This is where things really start to fall apart for me. Like, really, it's not good.
Hey, BB.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know there's apparently been auroras these past 2 nights?
Yep.
I'll make sure to check that out.
Okay, if it's back out again, I'll
Oh. Yes. I got stilt. All right. So I guess the D is the fake letter. Ooh, Savage coming in with stylus. Good job. Wow. Okay. Oh, yeah. D is definitely the fake letter.
What do you mean fake?
I mean, D is not, it's a fake letter. It means it's not usable.
Oh, that's dumb.
I know, because I just put in a word using it, because that's why I'm so bad at this when they put these in, because then all I do is focus on the fake letter, which was D. Oh, nice. Oh, I see the judge's head down there. And now it's at the ceiling. Oh, the jury might be coming back in, or they're going to lunch. Something is happening down there. Jury is coming in, Amos said. All right, you guys. So we are going to have to exit this game for now. But I hope you all enjoyed playing. Wait, no. No, hold on. Let's see what Amos is, because she has this up for me. I'll take this down, put this one up. Let's see. What does it say? What happened to it? All right, we'll let her figure that out. I guess we'll still play while she figures that out for us. All right, there we are, guys. And we got another fake letter. Oh, no. Oh, court's back, guys.
Good afternoon, Detective Campbell. I'm going to start with just a few things that were touched on your direct from the state. This slide was brought up, and it sounded like, and we reviewed the report that you generated.
Move the caps and get rid of that chat.
That's correct.
Yes.
We'd referenced it. The defense had referenced it in their opening statement. It says that it was modified on 8/7. Is that correct?
Yes.
I don't think the state was trying to mislead you, but what was testified to, what was brought up about this is that it was accessed or looked at that day. Is that what that time says?
Not necessarily. Accessed by the device, yes.
Okay. So it could have been accessed that morning and that time, correct?
Yes.
And that's what that shows.
Yes.
It wasn't made that day. It was just okay. Now, there's a few things I want to go to, and I know that we've talked about how we've stipulated and gone through a lot of these things, but one of the things that was brought up yesterday in the crime scene with Detective Ozawa was collection of evidence, and you were given a list of electronics to go through and examine, correct?
Yes.
Did you ever examine an Xbox?
No.
A Nintendo Switch?
No.
I'm pulling up, and I have a thumb drive here that the exhibits on here have been stipulated to, so I don't know if I should be referring to this as what number or letter would this be?
It's your next in line?
Yes, we have a thumb drive. Instead of having all the exhibits for the jury to hold on time, I just put them all in one so they can access it. B4. Thank you. So on B4, I have a bunch of, let me go back here a little bit. I've got a bunch of files that we're just going to go to, and these are things that have been provided to the defense, and our own experts looked at this. It's stuff that was on the phones. So right here, there's this is a text message chain with Devier, and it looks like potentially some of his friends. I'm trying to make this a little bit bigger because I know it's a little bit smaller up there.
Thank you.
And the name of this chat, it says Legend of Dick Combat. This is something that you haven't seen, right? I mean, you saw it previously today, but this is not something you're asked to examine.
Correct.
This was on his phone between his friends talking about their gaming. Is that what it seems to be?
Yes.
So Devier is known to be a gamer.
The
From the
green's
messages that we
making
saw on the
me-
phone between him
My
and
face
Devin.
disappeared.
But you were never asked by Detective Ozawa or anyone to analyze an Xbox about anything.
No.
And you're going through the text messages of Devier. I know that they said that they wanted you to look at Johnathan Willette, Devier Willette, and Devyn Michaels, but was there anyone else that you were asked to focus on?
No.
And just kind of along the same lines of the Xbox, do you recognize these at all?
Just from what I saw previously today.
And if I told you they were from Devin's cell phone showing Devier playing Xbox and that he was a big game, would you have any reason to disagree with me?
No.
And there's even more messages that we got from Miss Michaels' phone from the Celebrite extraction, talking about the video gaming. Because obviously it seems like he was a big gamer from reviewing all these messages, correct?
Yes.
Now, in going through the text messages, were you asked to look at the conversations between Devin and Johnathan?
Yes.
And I apologize. I'm just going through
Right.
the files that are on this thumb drive.
It's true.
That's on B4. And I'll say the name of the file on this, and I apologize. It's Devin and Johnathan Cordial Conversations PDF. So I'm actually going to go down a little bit here. It's kind of a long file. I think there's 200 and some pages on this extraction that was created. Now, who would this, from what you're seeing, who would this be to? Can you tell which parties are which?
Just by the phone number, a lot of times the names or whatever they put in the phone. But the 9242 phone number to someone else, I'm not sure.
Okay, and if I told you that these are messages between Devin and Johnathan, would you have any reason to disagree with me?
No.
Just on this message from 8/2/2023. I'm doing good, trying to hustle up $50 someday or somehow today. I have Saturday for sure, but need gas. It's 2 trips to Las Vegas, to St. Rose. I also have turf next week. And then also I'm getting up early to get the girls used to getting up for school. You see that?
Yes.
And what was the date of that one?
August 2nd, 23 at 8:18 a.m.
On another one on August 2nd, I'm gonna have good things happen for me today. It's just early. And it looks like she responds, great things. Correct?
Yes.
And that's around the time, you said 10:03 in the morning.
Yep. Same day at 10:03. Yes.
I'm going to jump around a little bit because this will go back to the jury and they'll be able to see these conversations. So on 10/2, later on that day, that evening, it looks like a list on ribs, crab legs. It looks like maybe like a dinner list or food that they're getting.
Yes.
And then they asked what kind of drinks, and they're talking about getting Coca-Cola is what it looks like, some kind of sodas.
Yes.
No kind of crazy fighting text from just your observation of these text messages, right?
Not in these that I've seen. No.
And this is the this is Devyn Michael or a Devyn medical activity file on the thumb drive. So if I zoom in on this, do you know which phone this came from?
I don't see it in here. It says it's an SD card backup. I believe that was from Devyn's phone.
Okay. And on this kind of, I zoomed in a little bit. I forget that those ones are a little, looks like a picture of Miss Michaels in the hospital.
Yes.
Looks like some medical records of her going to the hospital.
Yes.
Let me zoom out here a little bit. There's just a few more. And that's what that looks like. Those came from her phone, correct?
Yes.
Now I'm going between Devyn and Devier. And who does this look like? I'm sorry, yeah, Devyn and Devier. These messages were previously addressed by the state, but we put them in here for the jury to have easier access to them. But do you know what number that came from, that top one? Liar, cheater, liar, cheater?
It doesn't look like it shows here.
Let me go down a little bit and pull. So we get the extraction one. There you go. Does it say there?
Yes.
And that's
That's
Devier's
Devier's phone. Yes.
I'm sorry, counsel, can we just clarify who sent it?
That was Devyn to Devier. Now I'm clicking on Johnathan and Devier text. This appears to be the extraction from Devier, or the exchange between Johnathan and Devier, correct?
Yes.
And it goes on for a while because this, I mean, it starts back on this extraction starts back on October of 2021, correct?
Yes.
And then it goes all the way down to looks like July 2nd of 2023.
Yeah.
And the last file on this is the messages between Johnathan and Yoko. Is that what those numbers look like up there in this exchange? I'm sorry, I know I'm kind of moving it fast.
I wish the camera guy would focus on this
Yoko.
for us.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yes.
And this goes all the way up to July of 29 of 2023.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
That last message. All right. Now, I'm not going to bore the jury with all the exhibits. Like I said, they'll have an opportunity to look back at them and we may touch on them later on. But what I'd like to do is, in your investigation, you weren't at the crime scene, were you?
I was.
Okay, and then was it you that takes inventory of what to grab, or does someone tell you?
That time someone told me.
Okay, that time meaning when you were out there or when they came to your office and said, hey, go through all of these?
Meaning since that time, we've gone to scenes to collect devices ourselves.
Okay.
And have input on what gets collected.
So when you show up to the scene, do you have an idea of what's going on, or do they just say some devices need to be looked at or collected and you're going to take them back and look at them?
So in this particular instance, I was called just to go and do a router interrogation. So I had no input or had no idea what other devices were there.
Were you given any details of the incident before arriving?
Yes.
On the router, that was a Cox panoramic router, correct? Sound
Yes.
about right?
Yes.
During that interrogation, you took photos of the device and you collected the router logs that were stored.
Yes.
And you took photos of that?
I don't recall if I took photos of the logs or if I just collected the logs themselves. But I took photos of the router.
You didn't, okay. And the evidence law or the logs, were those given to Detective Ozawa, or do you make the determination on what's important and give it to Detective Ozawa?
I don't recall if they were given to Detective Ozawa. Normally I would, yes, but I don't recall in this case if they were.
And if I told you, let me see here. In your report, in the 18-page report authored by Detective Ozawa, let's see here. I'll give you a page number here in a second. Court's indulgence.
I like to keep my Discord names spicy. So in case they ever have to go through my Discord messages in court, they have to say my name out loud every time. And they vary depending on which server I'm on, because you can do that. One of them, as of right now, is still, it's been this way for like a month
So
and
it
a half.
says that you collected the
Not a dirty butthole
data
bitch,
logs
is
for
what it
Detective
says.
Ozawa, and that's what you did, correct?
Yes.
And did you discuss that with him, or the findings of those?
I don't recall for sure. But I probably did.
I don't want you to guess, but you don't remember having any significant conversation with him.
I don't.
Fair to say that the router didn't have much on it for you to go back and tell Detective Ozawa.
That's correct.
Now, when we get into all the devices, there's 11 devices plus the router, so there's 12.
Yes.
I want to clear up a few things. You talked about the UFDR is the complete file, or download of a phone.
Yes.
Now, the UFDR, is that something that when you extract the phone, you get that and that's the whole thing, or is that something you are focused in on?
No, the UFDR is like a full report of all the data from the phone.
Is a UFDR different from a UD or UFD?
I'm not sure.
The UFDR it's a reader, right? Like you put in it all and it spits out what you are kind of looking for, right? So if it's a certain phone, certain things, it's marked for you, correct?
What do you mean by marked?
When you put it in, when you track the phone and then you put it into the Celebrite, and then do you click on what you want, or is it just a whole thing and then you decide what to do?
There are different settings in the Celebrite software, but where you can, after it's processed everything in Physical Analyzer, you can create a UFDR report. You can change that by time frame if you want, or include just specific things.
And then was your UFDR, was it one that you had changed the settings on, or was it a full one?
It was a full one.
Okay. Now, when you go through your findings on these phones, you give it to Detective Ozawa to review.
Yes.
Is there any other follow-up of the phone? Or let me go back. You go through the phones, you tell Detective Ozawa, and that's it, right?
Normally, yes.
If in a complete investigation, wouldn't a detective like Detective Ozawa want to go further deep in it, or does he just trust what you have to say?
No, so typically we'll create that report of the entire data from the phone.
Mhm.
We'll give that to the investigator. and the investigator will go through and look for the evidence that they need.
Do you know if Detective Ozawa went through this?
I don't know.
Court's indulgence.
Boo, Kelly. How rude of them to keep calling you.
In your report to Detective Ozawa, it states what you did, but I'm kind of hitting on this is that it's his job to follow up, and if there's anything more that he wants, he's got to. It's up to him, correct?
Yes.
Happy member
Any more
first night.
artifacts, meaning the things that potentially could be left out of a report, or if there's anything that he, goes through?
Yes.
And did he ever do that with any of the devices?
I don't know.
Do you remember going through the HP laptop?
Yes.
Anything of any evidentiary value on there?
No.
And so Detective Ozawa, when he went through his investigation, as far as you know, he just used your report to come to his conclusions or direct his investigation, correct?
Yes.
He never came back and asked for any kind of follow-up or anything more that he needed from you.
I don't remember. I know that we, to prepare for trial, I started assisting in going through the devices, and so, but I don't recall if back initially, if there was any, collaboration between him and I.
Court's indulgence.
Kelly, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. Appreciate that. Let me click over here and see if I can find out who they went to.
No further questions, Your Honor. Pass it on.
Well, it hasn't said. It hasn't said. I'm not sure about that. But anyway, thank you so much, Kelly. You guys, I do have to step away to prep and go to the bathroom before my parent-teacher conference. The lovely Terry True Crime will be in just a few minutes to, help you all out. And then I should be back 5:30, maybe 5:45, hopefully. So I will see you all shortly, but stay here. Miss Terry will be here with you in just a few. Okay? All right. I'll see you guys in a bit. Bye.
Sir, does the system collect deleted messages?
It can, yes.
Would examination of the home router show activity for the Nintendo Switch or the Xbox?
Most of the activity that on this router and specifically, and on most routers, is it just shows connected devices. The other logs are like system logs and that don't really give us much information.
You have another question? Ladies and gentlemen, do you have any further questions for this witness?
Wow.
Okay, seeing no response, sir, you are excused. Thank you very much for your testimony here today.
Thank you.
Can counsel approach?
Y'all just thought you were going to not have to not see me. Can y'all hear me okay? Because we were having problems yesterday.
Detective, with regard to the router at home, you said it logs connected devices.
Yes.
If I have a router at my home, my line connects to it, it's going to show connected consistently, correct?
Yes.
If my device is at home.
Yes.
So there's not really much information you can glean from the router.
Correct.
Thank you.
Any follow-up, Mr. Herb, based on the jury question?
Yes, just briefly. Do you remember where the router was that you interrogated? What address it was?
I don't remember it was on Paladura.
Did you conduct a router search at Porcupine?
I never went to that residence.
No further questions.
Any follow-up, sir?
No, thank you.
Do ladies and gentlemen, do you have any further questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response, sir, you are excused this time. Thank you very much for your testimony here today.
Thank you.
Can I take?
Yes.
Your Honor, just may I admit this?
Yes, Mr. Giovanni, you can go ahead and go outside. Yes, that's it.
That hair is a mess, guys. Guys, is that another wig? It's a bad wig. It's a bad wig. Bye, Stringer Bell. Oh. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to straighten my desk up because I was working on data stuff. And I can't find my snacks. Ah, there we go. I need to send Double H to the store to get me some more snacks because this is my last Chewy bar. I mean, she just sits there so quietly and reserved. I guess that's a good thing. Sorry, guys. I was outside and the wind's blowing, and now my hair's a mess because I was out there with the goats.
Your Honor, the state calls Nick Ethan.
Who is this? Their audio's awful.
Yes, sir.
Sir, can you please state your full name and spell it for the record?
Sure. My full name is Nicholas Anthony Eason, first name Nicholas, Anthony Anthony, last name Eason, Eason.
Who do you work for, sir?
I work for Clark County Family Services.
What is your position there?
I'm a family services supervisor.
Turning your attention to October 16th of 2022, did you come into contact with a family, that being Devyn Michaels and Johnathan Willette's family?
Yes.
And you became the primary on that case, correct?
Yes.
You made contact with Devyn Michaels during that case, correct?
Yes.
You met with the two daughters of those two individuals, correct?
Yes.
You met with Johnathan Willette multiple times, correct?
Yes.
And he was a pleasant person, correct?
Yes.
He was very polite.
Yes.
He seemed very appreciative of your work.
Yes.
Seemed very organic, your conversations with him.
Yes.
Not hateful toward Devyn in any way.
No.
And there were just relationship things between them that just didn't work, correct?
To my understanding, yes.
Now, as far as
We
meeting with
switched.
Devyn
You're okay.
Michaels,
You're okay,
what
Lainey.
were briefly your observations of her when you met with her?
So when I met with Devyn, she presented as what I would describe as bizarre. Her affect and presentation to questions were inappropriate given the nature of the questions.
She shared with you that she had been married to Johnathan in 2012, correct?
Yes.
That they were married for 6 years
Yes.
and that they had broken up 4 days after having Tamaya, one of their daughters.
Yes.
And that the two of them had an agreement to have another child, even though they weren't together, correct?
Yes.
And her and Johnathan, she explained they were not a real married couple, correct?
Yes.
That is correct, Your Honor. Lived in different rooms,
Yes.
and they were ultimately separated in 2018, that being Johnathan and Devyn, correct?
Yes.
And this is everything she told you.
Yes.
And I think you briefly mentioned this, but she presented with an affect that was not consistent with the situation, correct?
Yes.
And there was a contentious custody agreement between Devyn Michaels and Johnathan Willette, correct?
Yes.
On October 25th of 2022, Devyn expressed that she was at the office to quote, and this is her own words, do whatever she needed to get her girls back home, end quote.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
And at that point, she showed desperation. Is that right?
Yes, I would agree.
The girls were then in Dad's physical custody, and the girls were released to him specifically on October 27th of 2022, correct?
Yes.
And you work with an individual, or at that time, an individual by the name of Yolanda Lizardo,
Yes.
and you are aware that she met, Miss Lizardo met with the family on October 27th as well as October 28th of 2022.
Yes.
And your involvement with the case concluded on December 18th of 2022, correct?
Yes.
Pass the witness, Your Honor.
Yes, just I have a couple of very narrow questions for you.
Yes.
There'd been a question concerning a contentious custody issue, correct?
Yes, sir.
That was specifically in October of 2022, correct?
I believe so. Yes.
So you were not involved following that concerning a reunification of the parties, were you?
I was not.
Thank you. No further questions.
Any follow-up, Vic?
No, Your Honor.
Do the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have any questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response, sir, you are excused. Thank you very much for your testimony.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm sorry. I don't
State's
get why
next
that
is
witness was
Yolanda
there.
Lizardo.
Stringer, do not watch YouTube stream while you're driving. You can listen, but no watching. Okay. That is an order from me. Okay.
and then say the person is swearing.
Hi.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I should have grabbed a glass of wine before I sat down in here.
Yolanda Lizardo, Yolanda, last name Lizardo.
Ma'am, were you employed with the Department of Family Services back in 2022?
Yes.
At some point, did you become involved in a custody matter involving Tamaya and Janaea?
Yes.
And those were two minor girls.
Yes.
And the natural mother was Devyn Michaels.
Yes.
The natural father was Johnathan Willette, correct?
Yes.
On October 27th of 2022, physical custody of the girls was given to the natural father, Johnathan Willette, correct?
Yes.
And there is something called a parent placement verification letter that was given out. Is that right?
Yes.
At this time, I believe between stipulation of the parties, the state is now moving to admit states 14. Permission to publish.
Yes.
Showing you, once I zoom out.
Okay, Stringer Bell, I can try to give you visual details. I put my glasses on just so
State
I could read.
14 there, is that parent placement verification letter we just spoke about?
Yes.
And the two minor children's names are there, Tamaya Baker and Janaea Willette, correct?
Yes.
With, I assume, their birthdays, correct?
Yes.
And then down below is your signature there.
Yes.
And it states that they have been reunified with their natural father, Johnathan Willette, on October 27th, 2022.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
And that he resided at 2698 Paladura Drive in Henderson, Nevada, 89074.
Correct.
And that's your signature at the bottom.
Yes, it is.
And you dated this October 27th of 2022, correct?
Yes.
Christy, I'm not sure.
Now, this was a contentious agreement between the mother and the father, correct?
Yes.
The mother, Devyn, was not happy about it. Is that correct?
Yes.
The father, Johnathan, was happy about getting the girls, correct?
Yes.
Devier was not involved in the custody agreement, correct?
Yes.
And you yourself met with dad, Johnathan Willette, multiple times.
Yes.
You were actually the individual that gave the two minor girls to the father, Johnathan, correct?
Yes.
And you conducted follow-up at the father's home with the girls.
Yes.
The girls appeared happy with dad during those follow-ups.
Yes.
They were well taken care of.
Yes.
All their needs were met.
Yes.
Once they were placed with their father, Johnathan, you had no further involvement. Is that correct?
Yes.
Pass the witness.
That's a good motive. I mean, that's a
Your
good
involvement was
motive.
primarily limited to October of 2022, correct?
Yes.
Nothing following that?
No.
No further questions?
Can you follow up, sir? No, Your Honor.
That was quick.
Okay, seeing no response, ma'am, you are-
I mean, losing custody of your children has got to be very difficult, and I would think it could send
State's
you
next
into a
witness is
tizzy.
Elizabeth Lemons Woods.
But on the other hand, you can always get them back. You just need to do whatever you need to do to make it right. But I don't know. I see both sides of that. When I was a CASA advocate, I will tell you social workers do not get paid enough. They do not get paid enough for what they have to go through and decisions and things they're into. Right, Angie, but didn't they keep that out of the trial? I thought I remembered hearing that. Sadly, I've had to pop in and out.
Elizabeth Lemons Woods. Elizabeth is ELIZABETH. Lemons, LEMONS, and Woods, WOODS.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Lemon
How are you
Woods,
employed?
okay.
With the Department of Family Services.
Okay, another social
And
worker.
you were employed in that capacity in 2023 as well, correct?
Yes.
Turning your attention then to August of 2023, did you become involved in a custody matter involving the two minor girls, Tamaya and Janaea, correct?
Yes.
and the natural mother was Devyn Michaels, correct?
Yes.
The natural father was Johnathan Willette, correct?
Yes.
You received information that the primary custody holder of the girls, the two daughters, was the father who was deceased, correct?
Yes.
And the mother had been arrested, correct?
Yes.
You were tasked with finding out where the two girls were and where they would be placed, correct?
Yes.
Now turning your attention to August 16th, 2023, you went to the mother's home, Devyn Michaels, at Porcupine Rim address and removed the girls, correct?
Yes.
Then the next day on August 17th, 2023, you actually met with the mother, Devyn, who was at the Henderson Detention Center, correct?
Yes.
And the purpose of that conversation with Devyn was to notify Devyn that the girls had been removed, correct?
Yes.
You weren't expecting to really have a conversation beyond that, correct?
No, I wasn't.
But you had a conversation about the homicide, correct?
Yes.
Oh.
Devyn told you during the conversation that she had to do it, correct?
Yes.
And she explained that she was married to Debier when he came back from California in 2021, correct?
Yes.
She explained that their relationship didn't work out and they were just really good friends, correct?
Yes.
Devyn then said that Johnathan had wanted to move back in, right?
Yes.
He wanted something more, but she did not, correct?
Yes.
Devyn explained that she had agreed with Johnathan to move his belongings, correct?
Yes.
She explained her relationship with Johnathan was transactional, correct?
Yes.
And then elaborated that she would have sex with him and he would pay bills, correct?
Yes.
Devyn went on to explain to you that she was rubbing Jonathan's back and then cut herself off in the conversation, correct?
That's correct.
So the conversation stopped.
Yes.
Christy, I was
But
thinking the same
then,
thing.
Okay. I want to touch on just briefly, what were her emotions like throughout the discussion that you had with her? Was she having physical emotion? Did it seem forced? Anything of that nature?
From what I can recall, not much emotion at all.
She didn't cry at all?
I think she initially tried to, but I don't remember her actually crying.
She
But
tried
she
to cry.
initially tried to.
Yes.
Pass the witness.
You didn't know Devyn Michaels, did you?
No.
Never met with her before, correct?
No.
You meet her and she's been arrested, correct?
Yes.
People react to traumatic circumstances in different ways, don't they?
That's fair to say, yes.
What, get approach this briefly.
So, yeah, I feel that, I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not the trial expert. I feel the prosecution was testifying instead of letting her tell her story. She basically was reading her story to her and just asking her if it was correct. I didn't think you were really supposed to do that, but I guess you can. I'm suspecting that they're trying to say, why would she have told a perfect stranger that she did it just as an outcry? And I mean, I do know outcries happened, but I'm thinking she did what? I mean, she did it. Did it could mean that she put the dishes in the dishwasher. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what they are doing. We will see. Now today, because I've just been listening and not watching, has she showed any additional emotion today talking about Devyn while sitting there? I didn't hear anybody mention it. But the times I've been able to watch physically, I've been shocked that she doesn't seem to show emotions on her face. And maybe it's just me. Every emotion I have you can see it on my face. Ask Llama, you can ask a mess that what I'm thinking is on my face. Like, that's why I don't play poker. I play roulette because I either show my emotions or I have resting bitch face. That's pretty much the two looks I have on my face. So, and guys, I have to tell you, I'm loving my new midday missing coffee cup. The only thing I think we need to do is we need bigger ones. We need bigger ones. It's kind of like our little wine glasses. Some days you just need a lot of coffee. Just like some days you need a lot of wine. Oh, she's a lefty. I wonder what she's writing. I wish the camera would zoom in so that we could blow it up and see. Hey, is there a way to blow? Can you screenshot it and see what she's writing? I want to know what she's writing with her little golf pencil. Every time I see the little short pencils, I think of when you go play putt-putt golf and they give you the little paper and the little bitty pencil. That's what she's got. That's what she's got. I will tell you, I was taking some notes. I think it was yesterday or the day before.
Just a brief question. Ma'am, this conversation that you had, it was not recorded, was it?
That I'm not sure of.
Okay, you weren't recording it, you weren't collecting evidence, anything of that nature, correct?
I was not recording it, but I was getting information for my investigation.
Okay, and that involved the custody of the children, correct?
Correct.
The placement of the children.
Correct.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Any problems, Dave?
No, not at this time.
Ladies and gentlemen, do you have any questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response, ma'am, you're excused. Thank you very much for your testimony here today.
So, Buffy, about the medication, unless things have changed in Henderson, I can tell you back when I lived there and had a dealing with the court system, they did not allow defendants who are going to be in the courtroom to even take Xanax or Valium. So it would be interesting if they did allow her to be heavily medicated. I would go more with disassociating. But I don't know. I guess I'm just not that person. I've never been able to disassociate.
I do.
They are going through these witnesses
Douglas,
like
Douglas, Lionel, Lynaugh.
Thank you. Sir, what do you do for a living?
Excuse me. I'm a detective with the City of Henderson.
And which unit are you currently assigned to?
Robbery homicide.
How long have you been with robbery homicide?
About 6 years.
And how long have you been with the City of Henderson in total?
About 18 and a half years.
What did you do prior to joining robbery homicide?
Prior to robbery homicide, I was in the property unit.
Angie, I know, but
prior to that,
think
I
of
was in the criminal
Adelson.
intelligence unit.
She didn't listen.
Prior to that, problem solving unit, and then prior to that, patrol.
So kind of a wide range of experience in law enforcement, sir.
Yeah.
And as a robbery homicide detective, have you been the lead investigator on several cases and also a support investigator on several cases?
Yes.
Your team also is responsible for investigating officer-involved shootings within your department.
Yes, that's accurate.
So you have kind of a wide range of duties.
Well, Buffy, you're going to tell me how to have to do that because I don't know how. That's why I'm a mental case. That's why I'm a mental case.
Did you respond to the initial scene?
I did.
Did you do a little video canvassing at that scene?
Yes, I did. And then just some work up on the individuals involved.
And fair to say that Detective Ozawa kind of led the investigation, or he was the one divvying up duties?
Correct.
Did you become involved in an interview with a person by the name of Devyn Michaels on August 15th of 2023?
Yes, that's true.
And where did that occur, sir?
At the Henderson Police Station, the main station.
And on that date, had the defendant already been arrested prior to you making contact with her?
Yes.
Who did you make contact with her? Who were you with?
Another detective?
Yes.
Detective Rick Christopher.
And was that conducted in an interview room at the station?
It was actually done in a conference room in the investigative bureau.
Was that both audio and video recorded?
It was.
Was the
Show
video
it.
recording the kind of the primary, and then the audio was a backup?
Correct.
And in fact, during the video portion, like over an hour in or around an hour in, the video loses storage space, correct?
Correct.
But you did have an audio backup running.
Yes.
Okay, so we might transition as we play,
Okay.
once we get to the end of the video. And Judge, I would move for the admission of
Sorry, guys. I was asking Double H if he would bring me a martini because I really, really want one.
I move for the admission of 621 and 621A.
Any objection to 621 and 621A?
Outside of what's on the address, no, Your Honor.
Okay.
God, this audio is awful. It's been awful the whole time. What's going on with this courtroom? Anybody know what this detective has around his neck that's black that's hanging over his tie when they show him? I'm wondering if he's got his glasses on backwards or something, but he's got something hanging in front of his tie. Forgive me. It's like seeing a squirrel. I'm an ADD girl. Oh, we're going to get to see it.
Detective, it looks like it's a little over an hour, about an hour and 15 minutes. Can you see the bottom right?
Yes. Correct.
Okay.
Y'all got to play it
So
all.
we're going to play this in its entirety, and then there is a small portion at the end where it's just audio, correct?
Correct.
We will transition
Wow.
to that time. This particular interview room, did it have a recorder set up in it already, or did you record this?
The video?
Yes.
No, it was just a video camera that we placed into the room.
Got it. Understood.
Angie, it could be a lanyard. Yay, David. I'm glad your brother called. Come on, make the audio be good, please.
Just going to skip ahead a little bit.
Wow. I didn't mean that loud, people.
Pause it here, 2 minutes and 9 seconds. What is this little thing right here?
That's an audio recorder.
That's your backup there?
Correct.
Yeah, so we're gonna take your handcuffs off and then we're gonna move it up. Okay, so it's a little longer. Okay? So just, maybe just step forward a little bit. You want to enter any water or something? Yeah.
So they said an hour and 15 minutes. Wow. Oh.
Just give them a version back and we'll talk, okay? Any water or anything? All good.
Oh, holy crap. This audio is awful. They need to improve it. Guys, don't call me weird, but I do think it's sometimes I find it hard to watch somebody in one of their probably worst moments in life. I feel like a dirty person watching, but she did bad things allegedly, but still.
Do you know what's going on, or do you understand what's going on? But you understand severity and what's actually occurring.
I agree,
Yeah,
Dave.
it's
She's
just-
got some. She looks fit. Avis and I are saying the same thing. She's got some pow-pows on those arms. I got little bitty ones.
It is August 15, 2023. It is 6:54 p.m.
Oh! Guys, don't do that.
Earlier today, you were advised what your rights are. I'm just going to advise you again, just so you fully understand that. All right. You do have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right, anything you say can will be used against you in court of law. You have the right to speak to an attorney before answering any questions and have the attorney present while you answer any questions.
Devin, this is where you say, I want an attorney, and you don't do an hour and 15-minute interview.
If you decide to answer any questions now, you may stop at any time and ask to speak with an attorney before questioning continues. If you decide to stop answering questions once you have begun, all questioning will stop. You understand that? Okay. So, there's been, you've given a handful of different statements and a handful of different stories along the way, and that's just what we're trying to clear up some. Okay? You understand that? So do you want to start from on the 6th? You were hanging out with John and doing some shopping? Yes? Okay. Describe that day to me, the cliff note version.
Simple day.
Okay.
Shopping, got girls some supplies. Clothes, shoes. That's it. It was a very easy, pleasant day for the most part.
Okay. And then at night, John was moving in with you?
John was moving the girls' stuff to my house. It wasn't until he had actually moved everything over until I realized he was moving some of his things over.
Okay.
I'm gonna pause there, 7 minutes, 18 seconds. And Your Honor, if I may inquire with the jury, everyone can hear all the voices?
Can you guys hear the voice?
Okay.
Can Devyn
Detective,
talk a
you
little
just
louder?
asked about John and the moving situation, and is it true that the subject said that she had just learned that he was actually moving in, essentially?
Correct.
And you can see 3 people in the room. You are on the right.
Yes.
On the left is Detective Richard Christopher.
Correct.
In the center is whom?
Devyn Michaels.
And do you see that person in court today?
I do.
Can you please point to that person, describe an article of clothing she's wearing today?
Black and white shirt.
Would the record reflect identification, Judge?
The record shows that.
Thank you. I will resume.
I've been told me he was gonna move, but that happened months ago back and forth, and he hadn't actually moved in things. I didn't put any stock into it. So when he moved some of his things over, that's when I realized he's actually moving his things. Yes, I remember talking to John about it. Yes, I remember talking to other people about it. But until that moment, it really wasn't something that was going to take place. Because at one point, a few times, he said he wasn't going to move. And it had happened more than one time, so I just took it as it was.
Okay. So you said earlier that you're shopping, you invited him over to drop off the last load of the night?
Yes.
Okay,
He assisted me with his truck.
okay, and you rode with him?
We rode with him all day.
Okay.
He wanted to take his truck because the trailer has his information on it, and he said it's very advertising.
Okay, was the trailer loaded as well, or just the truck?
And at that time, the trailer was loaded later on that evening by John and John alone.
Okay, and did that make its way over to your house?
Yes. And that's when I found out what he had actually loaded up. It was supposed to have been those things up on the bed, dressed or some clothes, and it turned out to be a lot more than that.
Okay. How do you feel?
Jimmy Billings was right. There's more tools and Jimmy D's than anything. So it really wasn't too much to feel bad about. It was just a bunch of extra crap I had to.
Were you shocked or surprised that he was actually moving?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it somewhat confrontational or anything like that? Because now he's moving stuff that you didn't expect.
No, because like I said, it's tools, DVDs, and she brought his guns over.
Okay.
That was for the most part.
Okay. So after you unload, what happens?
We went back to his house.
The both of you? Okay. About what time was that? About 9? Okay, and then now you're going back to his house? Are the girls with you or are they at home? Okay. And what happens then?
We went to the gas station, had a couple of drinks, 3 chips and stuff, I think. Went back, Jim cooked, ate, took a shower. I let her have some more of the girls' small items
In what?
that I have in the car.
You're that Nissan SUV? Okay.
And I was at the 8, smoked, drank some more.
She talks very quietly.
I said I did leave for a while there, but I didn't remember all of that. You know, we got that much better, and we were going to a pharmacy.
After you left? Okay.
Going home, showering, going to bed.
Okay. So he wanted some sort of sexual encounter with you?
That wasn't gonna happen to him. He was not dead.
Okay.
That's when the girl came down, I spoke with her. And I guess afterwards I left.
Okay. Have you recently had a sexual intimate relationship with him?
Recently,
Well, within the past like month, obviously he's moving back in, you were speaking, have
he's
you?
asked me for sexual favors, yes, but no, we have not had intercourse, no.
Okay. Well, in this, part of the reason we've been told otherwise by other people that he was telling other people that we do that. That's why we're trying to clarify some of this stuff.
No, we have not had intercourse.
Okay, and other things like cunnilingus, any type of foreplay or anything like that.
Most he's had was a hand
You two moving in together, was there a expectation that you were gonna be in a relationship together? Or?
Sure, he expected it, but he's hard work and I'm not able to do anything. I was not trying to have sex with him.
Okay, so he's asking for sex, you say no.
As usual.
Okay,
going back and saw a chip on his back.
How did this, obviously you're quite a bit smaller than he is. How did you pop his back?
He was laying on the ground and pushed again, form line, brace out, it's supposed to hop.
Okay, so is you're straddling his lower back area, something like that, or standing up, something? Okay, and you're just pushing his back, you was out. Okay, and where was that, in the bedroom or the? I'm sorry,
On the floor of his room.
before his room? Okay, and then from there, what happens?
He went to go slowly in. He came back in and was laying on his bed, and he had me rubbing his back. That's when I was rubbing his back. And that's when Yoko was coming down the stairs.
So are you using anything, like?
How was he positioned on the bed when you were rubbing it back?
Laying down on the bed.
But how, like, is he up next to the headboard? Is he laying long ways? Is he laying opposite of the headboard?
He's laying more towards the bottom of the bed.
Okay, so let's do this. Have you draw the bed and show us ID stick figure, how he's laying on the bed.
So that
Where's the head of that?
Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna free you, I'm just gonna say, that's the bed, and this is the headboard, okay? So obviously, for headboard purposes, these would be pillows, this is where somebody would lay your head. So you drew a line across. Now, when the words you mouth, so I want you to correct me if I say something that's wrong. He's laying across the bed, is that right? Okay. Now, which side would be his head? This side, so closest to the edge of the bed, or your left, laying on it, the right side.
There's like a wall and like a makeshift closet on this side, right?
So I'm just gonna draw a circle for it. Is that right? So he was laying this way. Where exactly were you while you were giving him the back rub?
on this side.
So you were on the bed,
Yes.
between the headboard and him.
Yes.
So I'm gonna draw the X for you. Does that sound about fair?
Yes.
Were you on top of him, kind of sitting on his butt, or?
Pausing at 16:01. Approach.
When you state 12, sir, you recognize that?
I do.
What does that appear to be?
A hand-drawn photo that was just depicted right there.
I move for admission of that.
Any objection to that?
No objection.
That would be his name.
I hope the jury can hear better than us.
So Detective, we just witnessed this, but I just want to clarify, as Detective Christopher was assisting, obviously Ms. Michaels was in handcuffs up front. He was kind of helping her.
Correct.
And asking for her instruction on where everything went, right?
Yes.
And this up here being the headboard where the pillows are,
Correct.
what does the X represent?
Where she was sitting.
And then this at the bottom represents where John was, correct?
Correct. With the circle being his head.
With the circle being his head. Now, there is a folder sitting on the table as you're interviewing her, correct?
Yes.
That folder was closed.
Yes.
That contained a couple of the photos of John dead, missing his head in the bed.
Correct.
Those were not shown to her prior to this drawing, correct?
No, they were not.
They're shown later. We'll see that. And that
Yes.
will be the first time she will have seen those.
Correct.
Dave, they're just lucky I wasn't drawing. I can't draw. Just if you ever see TMI, I can't draw. I draw like a kindergartner. And that's why Amy keeps assigning me drawings because she thinks it's funny.
Resuming.
It's okay, Amy.
Or were you on the side?
Any lotions or oils or anything like that? Okay, and I mean, just for this instance, did you introduce lotions or oils or anything like that later on? Okay, so just, when we talk about this incident here, not the past or anything else like that, okay? So this house, there's stairs to go to the second floor, and then there's like the, we'll say kitchen dining. Okay, so that stairs into the, we'll call it makeshift child bedroom. Not those couple little stairs there, but the stairs from upstairs down. Okay. And how do you know this? You hear when somebody walks up and down the stairs? Okay.
How do you know it's her, not the stepfather? Okay, and just to clarify, the voice you hear? Listens. Okay.
Have you ever lived in this house? Okay. So John and Andrea have been together for 5-6 years or so. Have you been at this house during that time, before or after? Okay, so it's, how long has John lived at this house? I know his parents have been there a long time. Okay. Okay, all right.
Is she on drugs?
So you're giving a massage, he's face down. You said he's rubbing on you? Okay, how's he doing that, like, was it?
Is he saying anything to you?
No, just he said it looks good and he's happy.
Are you replying to any of that? Are you saying anything to him?
No, I'm just talking about this.
Okay. Does he, what is he wearing at that time?
Maybe she's in shock. I don't know.
What color were his boxer shorts? Dark color. Okay, so nothing else, but just boxers. Okay.
What's on the bed? Comforters or anything like that, you know? Like this, do you know what the blankets look like? White blankets? Okay. Is his head resting on the bed, or is it off the bed? It's on the bed, okay. So it's, obviously if he's talking and stuff like that, his face is in the bed, is that what you feel one way or another? Okay. He's rubbing on you, or is this making you upset or some sort of something?
Visually to bother me,
Okay.
What bothered you about it?
that he's still pursuing sex, you know, like, he just isn't gonna turn away or anything like that, so.
Because you're still leaving him back, correct?
Because I know he has some girls, and I don't can keep him from to a point that he can keep him away from me, that she has been before.
You love your girl, don't you?
Very much so.
With all your heart.
Yes.
I didn't say that. I'm just asking that you love them with all your heart, that's not me to hurt.
Sorry.
Is that why you're asking me back in to have, is it currently, or we'll say at this time, he had full custody?
No, we both had temporary joint custody. He filed to get sole custody and he never showed up, so his motion was denied.
I thought CPS revoked or took your parental rights away for them. Okay, that's what I'm referring to.
And that case was closed and we had temporary joint custody. And he was supposed to file custody and he never showed up.
When was that?
That was in April.
Okay,
So his motion was denied.
okay,
That's where it left it. And both had temporary joint custody. He had physical custody of the girls.
okay, so you got legal custody, legal joint.
Yes, sir.
he had physical custody. What would
I don't
you say
know.
to him?
She's got the benzo vibe going, in my opinion.
I was supposed to see the girls.
I don't know when this was. I just came in, so.
Visits.
I think they said it was a day or two after she was arrested.
Oh.
I told him.
Oh. Never mind.
And he said he didn't want to go to the courts anymore. We were going to be one happy family. And we were actually we were not perfect, but we were getting along.
You kind of smirked a little bit while you were telling that story. What kind of brought that emotion out?
Because when it was all said and done, when he needed something, I was helping him. No matter how much he did something, I was helping him. And everything said, thank you for helping me, thank you for helping me. And it's like, I was literally trying my best to put it back together my family.
Go back to your family or get your girls back?
Because my girls wanted everybody to belong. It was like,
Your girls,
Not what you wanted. Understandable.
so if you said CPS case was closed down,
yes, sir, back in February.
back in February?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, there's more.
I'm just having a hard time with a little bit of this. So you didn't want to be with John, but you wanted the family back, so you need your girls back.
I didn't want to be in a physical sexual relationship with John. Me hanging out with John was fine. We got along well enough for that. Like, we went on picnics together, we did all of the shopping together, we watched movies together. We got along just fine for that.
Okay. But you mentioned that he could keep your kids from you. How would he do that?
Because he had the physical custody of them. That's all. I had legal joint, but he had the physical custody. So like on Father's Day, he got mad at everyone and said, F this, go pack up your girl stuff, bring it back.
So ultimately, he had the upper hand on you,
So he's said yes,
right?
that's just,
But you basically called the shots.
sometimes yes.
How did you feel when it came to your daughters?
And you go like, okay, don't piss mom.
So, made you feel like you had no power.
I just didn't argue with him.
Because you want to make it worse.
It wasn't a worse situation, I just didn't argue with him.
Well, you just didn't want him to keep your attention. Okay?
He wasn't keeping them from me, but he always kept trying to threaten that, like,
So that was always an option you had.
he would threaten me, yeah, but it seemed like he wanted me to keep the girls because it made it easier for him to work. 'Cause I had him so he could work.
Okay, so you discussed with, I'll call him Dev, because of your current husband, he was moving out, or what was the,
When we first talked about it, he made it clear that he didn't want to be in the same family with John.
okay,
Because nothing came to be, it wasn't really a conversation we had more than once. Like I said, John didn't actually take any actions towards it. So, yeah, if John was gonna move in, Devyn definitely said he would move out. But John hadn't moved in, so it wasn't our conversation. I am not trying to make myself out to be anything other than what I am. Yes, I hate John.
let's talk about that. He's laying here, got a massage, He's rubbing on you. You said at some point you feel uncomfortable?
Yeah, I've already said no, stop touching me.
Okay. Then what happens?
I get him, he stopped touching me.
Who'd you hit?
Some staff thing that was on the fireplace.
Okay, so the fireplace is tampered.
Yes.
So he's laying on the bed, you get off the bed, walk over to the fireplace. What are you grabbing?
This time.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't know what it's called.
Describe it.
It looks like a candle.
A candle holder?
I don't know, it was square. It was, I can't remember the shape. I don't know how to describe it.
Okay,
So is it, and how long is it? I'm talking short, shorter than that.
A little bit, of this one, I think it's at this.
a little bit of your chair.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's.
okay. So, yeah,
Yes.
and same thickness throughout the length, is that correct?
I would just have like a square, like a top and square.
Okay, so the candle or something that you put around the candle sits on, is that,
Something, that's what.
okay, and what color was it?
I don't know, Juju.
Wooden color?
Like black, or was it like a dark brown, or black, that had a coating on it?
I would say real black color.
Okay, and just out of the middle of the massage, you get up and you walk over to the fireplace. Does he say anything to you? So when he's in bed, did you say, hey, I'll be right back, don't move? You just got up and walked over.
I got up and I walked back.
Okay, and what happened after that? Where were you standing when you did it?
I was sitting in bed.
In the same position.
So you got back in the same position, just for clarification purposes, back where you originally gave the back massage, between the headboard, correct? Which direction was the head facing? So facing away from you. Okay, where exactly did you hit him? Okay, so if he's facing away from you, and I don't know words you know, so by saying anything that's incorrect, please stop me, correct? Okay? So he's facing away from you, you say you hit him in the head. So if I'm facing away from you, did you hit him like in the ear, or at the top, or in the front, or at the back? Well, you can't guess, you were there. Right?
I'm just not positive. Actually, it's from kids.
Okay, so that's fair enough, so there's no nice number, correct? Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Is there light on by indication, so is there any ambient light whatsoever coming into the room, or is it just pitch dark? It's dark, okay. So how do you know what you grab when you walk over to the fireplace?
I'm just going by what I remember.
Okay, what was that? So you get them somewhere around a year or something like that, you do believe, correct? That's safe to say. How many times did you hit him? Okay, how hard did you hit him?
Sure, I didn't answer that.
Okay, so
As hard as you could, like,
did you use all of your hands?
Okay.
One hand, two hands, right hand, left hand, your right hand, okay? Did you say anything before you hit him?
Stop.
Stop, why did you say stop?
Please keep touching me.
Okay.
what does he say?
Did you say anything? Please stop moving. But he's still breathing.
Okay, so you hit him, he's still breathing, but he completely stops moving,
His hands stop moving, yes.
okay? Did he say anything else after that?
That's when I heard you open my mind.
Okay. And what did he say? Or excuse me, what did she say, or what did you say?
We were just talking about it, and she was asking me about can you help John give me some money for the insurance? And he hasn't paid this and.
And did she want to go talk to him? So how did you get her to go back upstairs?
I didn't get her all that, she walked upstairs.
Okay, so why did she come downstairs?
She went to the kitchen, I didn't tell her to come downstairs, she came downstairs.
Why did you go and talk to her?
Because I heard her in the kitchen.
So you figured you see her walk in and just have a conversation with her?
I didn't know.
Okay, what happened after she
These
went
people
back
are
upstairs?
dumb.
Never talk without an attorney. Never. Yep.
You put what's up in the car? Okay, where'd you have?
I definitely think she's drugged or something.
You talking like a purse, or you had like a purse?
It's like a backpack, yes. First.
Okay, the line. Okay. I've seen your house, things are decorated and stuff. I think if you walked over and grabbed a candlestick or something that resembles a candlestick, you would understand what that is. Right? So what did you actually grab?
I don't know what it was, I said that's what it seems like, I don't care what you call it, because it wasn't my house.
Okay, so where did she do it?
It was on the bed on the floor. I don't know, I gotta have that.
Okay. Well, I know you matter, so let's try again. Okay, this shit's about to get real, okay? I'm gonna explain something to you. There's about 40 years of law enforcement experience in this room right now, and that doesn't include you. Does that make sense? Okay, don't play the what's going on, okay? Okay, well, I'm just being direct with you. All right, we're talking about your father's kid, or the father's your children is no longer here. And you were the last person that was with him. You were the last person to use force on him. Does that make sense? So the shit's getting real. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to you, but the games are over. And you should look at that picture, because that's the last position you saw him in. And that's the position we saw him in when we went to that house. Does that make sense? So cut the shit, and let's get down to the nitty-gritty and start answering some questions for us. Don't tell us the same bullshit that you tell detectives out. You have your rest of your life ahead of you right now. You have a big decision to make right now. A huge decision that can ultimately affect your two little girls. The whole time that we've been sitting here having this conversation with you, you had this defeated look. This can go one or two ways. When you write this report, we're going to say Devyn was non-remorseful, not even emotional.
Sir,
You don't have to call me sir, all right? We're beyond that, all right? It's Rick Christopher.
He needs to calm down a little bit.
I apologize.
A little aggressive.
I introduced myself even though I wasn't in the room. All right? So as we move forward, my question to you before we even get into details is if there's no light in that room, you described something to me that you picked up. So there's only that is one thing. When you took it with you, or you hid it, you saw it in light. So somehow they're gaining light, and you saw an object. Because we know it was not on the bed, and we know it was not on the floor. So that's the stuff that I'm talking about. Does that make sense? So where is it? Okay, so where is it?
Where did you put it?
Where did you put it?
Then you keep looking at this bed like it's you're reliving this situation right here. This happens right here. You hear Yoga coming down the stairs. You don't want her coming in here. You just hit it in the head with this candlestick that you so said. Right?
Facts.
That's not what I'm saying. This right here. You don't want her coming down, but you just hit him and knock him out. Because he's there. petition? Yes?
Yeah, I would feel the doctor, yes.
Okay. And you say, oh, he's drunk, he's gonna sleep it off, or whatever, not to come down there. And she goes upstairs. That's at 1 o'clock, right? You go back down there. You're there for an hour and 4 minutes. There's video and everything else from the neighborhood, everything around there. We know exactly what time you left. We had tracks from your car going from the Alder address to John's address, all the way back to your house and everything else. So we know exactly what time you left, what time you got home. So you're there for an hour and 4 minutes. You didn't just get out of there. They talked about the cleaning supplies, the ammonia and stuff like that, that you said that you saw and you were like, oh yeah, I just saw it.
Anything needs less than shop.
Okay, who is that?
I don't know if Amy knew about things less than shop. She did ask me. I didn't really know about that. I just say that before.
Okay, so you saw the cleaning supplies.
Yes, there were some on the floor, but the bathroom. Yes.
Okay, so John's right here. You hit him. He lays there. You go out. Now we have an hour where you just don't remember what happened. What should you go back there and do? Cleaning up the dishes in his room.
That's what I was doing. I gave everything to go. Yes.
No, after you open.
No, I was just cleaning.
What were you cleaning?
The dishes and everything.
Stop. What's everything?
Just clean.
What were you cleaning?
I was literally just cleaning up the area. When I left, when I hit him, he was breathing. I didn't.
I didn't know it was breathing.
You're telling the person was breathing.
Okay.
It just goes up and down.
Okay, you said it was dark.
You still know when someone's breathing.
In the dark.
It's not pitch dark, but yeah, it's not.
So you can't see an area on his head because it's so dark, but you can see his chest moving? You can't see what you grab off the shelf because it's so dark, then you walk over, but then you can see him breathing?
Yeah, you can see some person breathing. Your eyes can adjust.
Oh, then your eyes should have addressed it before all of this, too.
I just don't know the exact spot.
Okay.
Ask me, I said, I'm not
So
positive.
right hand or left hand you use?
Right, sir.
Right. Okay, well, I'm trying to verify, so I don't say that that's wrong.
I already said I feel horrible about it, but I didn't write it.
Why did you get it to the place? Pain on you?
She couldn't believe me alone.
Okay, you got up and walked away, why did you get up and walk out? You could have left you on out there, right? Why do you say that? Okay.
You got up, walked over there, and walked back, and you never said anything to him, or you attempted to get out of bed, right? What was it like? What was it like? So, you mean to tell us, you hit him in the head, right here, where you're showing this, and he doesn't move from there.
Right, but I didn't take long, because I wanted to make sure he was breathing.
Okay, so you hang around for an hour and 3
Not an
minutes.
hour, I did not know I was there alone.
Okay, it doesn't matter if you know it or not, you were there. You were there for an hour and 4 minutes, hanging around with somebody you just hit in the head to make sure that they're doing okay. Do you recall any of those or anything? Do you go over physically touch him or check out or anything?
Yes, I did touch him.
Did he say anything to you?
No.
Why?
Because he was unconscious.
Did you ever hear a ventilator?
To a breathing person.
Who was unconscious? From law enforcement to that. Don't look at like it was a stupid question, it's a valid question.
Did you roll him from his back to his frontal? How did you try on her?
I just felt when I felt it was breathing.
Okay.
But when I saw him, he was breathing, so I was like, okay, it's all right.
Okay, so you're hanging out in this room for an hour. No, you are. Unless you're running around, going back and inside and outside of the room, but that's what you're doing. Okay, so describe to me what you're doing during this time. You don't say clean.
I don't know, I just kept moving around. I just kept moving.
Just kept moving around.
Is it because you were a man?
So, yes.
Understand? That was on you. Okay, why are you a man?
I was afraid that I actually just hurt him, maybe as much, I don't like that.
Okay, let me ask you this, were you in a panic because you knew you hurt him and he was in severe life-threatening injuries?
No, sir. No.
I really want to ask, because I've been doing this too long to understand what's going on. So it's fine.
You didn't know him.
Okay,
He
explain.
did that, and then he would be the nicest person in the world,
Okay.
and then try to do everything he could to help him.
Okay, so you have some resentment towards him. I
Yes, but it wasn't for me, it was for my daughters.
there's gonna be some dislike towards that person. I understand that, that's reality, I get that. But for you not to go into details on exactly what happened, other than the fact that you gave him, is not going to help you out. I'm telling you that.
I cannot remember.
You have amnesia. Do you take medication for memory loss?
Yes, I do.
Okay, what type of medication do you take?
I don't know the names of it, but I do take medication.
Who's your doctor that prescribes that? What history is?
My medical history, yes, I do take medication for seizures, headaches, memory loss, sights, all this sort of stuff.
Okay, so is there a possibility that you could have not been in your right frame of mind while you were there that night? Because of all the medications you were on? Okay.
Our pleasure,
So the people on medications that come home to their thinking, sometimes they do things that they don't believe that they're doing. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So now reading you,
Talking.
sounds like that could be a possibility, that night in question.
I just don't remember. They're telling me things that happened, like, I don't remember doing that, you're saying I was there that long.
We know you were there. I was trying to explain to you, we had videos of Anthony eating.
But I remember talking to Yoko, getting my stuff, leaving, going to the pharmacy and going home.
But Devyn, what you don't understand is you know you're under arrest, okay? There is gonna be a police report and it's gonna have the interviews that we have with you.
Do you think anybody believes that he was laying here, you hit him in the head, you don't know what you do for an hour and 4 minutes, you leave, he's found in the exact same spot, dead, and you're like, oh, I don't know.
No, but the hitting him didn't feel real, like, I don't.
I understand, so you're not in the right frame of mind, maybe because your medications, that will make it feel like it's not real.
No, everything, like, all of this feels like a nightmare, like a dream, like, I remember being with him and him, us talking and everything like that, but the actual, it does not feel real. I don't feel I was there that long. I remember being there, Yoko, pharmacy, home. I thought I was home at like 2 something. You guys are saying it was,
2:42.
yeah, I promise you.
Okay, so what do you do that night, after you get home?
I got home, I got a shower, I went to bed.
What do you do? How long did you sleep for?
About 2 hours.
Because you get home at 2:42, you're texting John's phone saying, oh, I can't find this, or where's this? And then like, remember, we took your phone, we took his phones, we did all these downloads. I read text messages between you, Dev, everyone else, things like that.
About 2 hours.
Okay, it was, if you got home like you slept at all that night.
I said about 2 hours, so I'm not super off, but you guys are telling me I'm there for a long time, and I know for a fact that's not what is.
Yes, that is exactly. You can say, I don't think I was there that long, and I don't remember.
I don't remember, and in my recollection, it was not like that. I remember talking to Yoko, giving her the keys, picking up my stuff, and walking out the door. I picked up one more thing and left. I do not remember any of this. They told me, they asked me, where's his head? And until then, I didn't know anything about that. They're like, well, didn't Debbie ever tell you? No, Debbie didn't tell me anything about that. Well, did he leave that night? No, I don't remember Debbie leaving, but I don't remember anything. I just remember going home and everything. I don't remember the driving to the pharmacy. I just remember being at the pharmacy.
Okay, they told you he was decapitated.
They
He
told
had
me
his head cut off.
today. They told me that
Yes, and
today.
they said you did not even blink.
It doesn't sound believable. Who does that?
I don't know, you tell us. That's it, it's, this whole thing, remember, everything you're saying does not make sense. I was here, I did this. Do you think anybody's gonna believe I hit him in the head and I left? I took his, when did he give you that wallet that you claimed it was given to you earlier? And when was that? So at night?
Yes.
Okay, he has one key to the truck.
I didn't know that.
Okay, so why would he give you the one key to his truck when he's supposed to be over there in 2 hours? And his wallet? Yeah, because he's supposed to come over with you in the morning to take the kids to the.
In the morning.
So how was he supposed to get to your house then?
This doesn't sound great.
Doesn't.
No, I was supposed to take the social security card, but the other stuff, I don't think I was supposed to take.
Why were they in your underwear or wrapped up in other bags?
Because when he gave them to me, I didn't realize what I was taking, and I just put them away and said, keep them safe.
That's not normal.
You just said, when he gave it to me, but I don't think I was supposed to take these.
No, I said in hindsight. I literally said in hindsight, I don't think I was supposed to take those. The social security card he gave me, the other cards he gave me, you can see that on the surveillance camera, he hands me the card. But those ones, I don't think I'm supposed to take them out of the house. It was just
She is talking herself into this trial.
supposed to go and get them. That's what I said. In hindsight, I don't think I was supposed to.
Well, why did you wrap them in bags and put them hide in your dresser drawer?
I wrapped them up. I don't think I was supposed to bring those with me.
You're not answering my question. Why were they wrapped up in plastic bags and put in your underwear
I
drawer?
wrapped them up right then and there in front of them.
Why didn't you just put them on your dresser?
One time, another time, another time, it wasn't like one of them time. It was repeatedly wrapped over and over. This was a thoughtful process. Put it in there, tie it up, put it in another bag, tie it up.
Right, like I
8
said, I
times.
didn't realize what I had at the time, and saying keep them safe, so I'm wrapping everything up and I'm hiding it.
For what reason?
I don't know, he didn't say anything, he gave me this, he says keep it safe, it was the social security card.
The social security card was in your black backpack.
Right, I didn't even get a chance to put that away.
So you take that, put that in this not safe spot. The only thing that he asked you to keep safe, you keep in your backpack. But the stuff that you were not supposed to take, you wrapped up 8 times, 8 separate times in a bag, in bags, and then did that.
No, do you not understand?
No, I don't.
I got home, it was late. I showered, I went to bed. That was it. In the morning, I would have sorted through everything. I would have talked to John, and everything would have been figured out.
None of that makes sense. If you
None of
said,
it makes any sense to me at all.
okay, if you said anybody else, the jury, a judge, or the general public, to believe
Buffy, not
anything
that I've
you're
heard. I think
saying,
it's speculation.
Because I don't understand any of it. You guys are asking me questions about the.
Yep. No murder weapons, no tools that they have.
Okay,
Of
so I
course,
thought
they're
it was
just
all
looking at stuff with
speculation.
their eyes. So who knows? Well, I don't see any blood on these tools, so it can't be them. Who knows?
This is John.
That's who this John was in when you guys saw him?
Yeah, but he had his boxers on.
Okay, he had his boxers on.
I don't know, he had his boxers on. His boxers were black boxer briefs. He had boxer briefs on.
They didn't.
That's what I'm talking about, this shit's getting real. Keep looking at that. Take another look at this.
They just showed her the picture of him decapitated, and she's calm.
Think long and hard about your decisions on how you go forward with explaining the bullshit that you're giving us right now. Nobody's gonna believe you.
I understand.
And tell us where the object is that you used to do this. Tell us where it's at.
Do this.
Who did?
I don't know.
That's not good enough. You did that.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Then prove it.
How do I prove that?
Because you were the last person to see him alive. And you were the last person with him. You did that. That's reality. Look at that picture. He's gone.
We have a sound for this.
This is the exact spot where you left it. What do you think people are going to see this, and what do you think they're going to think of you? Do you have anything to say? This has got to be eating you up.
You would think. I would have thrown up.
Holding this in has just got to be fucking eating you alive. You have to be going nuts.
For the sake of your daughters, tell us where the weapon is at so we can recover it, and there gives me some closure for your two daughters when they grow up for the rest of their lives. You owe it to them. That is their father. You owe it to them. Stop. Don't even say it. Stop. It's not good enough. Tell me something that I can go research to know that you didn't do this. Give me some evidence that I can go follow up with so I can help you in front of a jury of 6 or 12. Look at the photo. Your children will never see him again. Ever.
Yeah.
And that's a choice that you decided. You decided for them.
Don't worry, Kelly. You can't hear half of it. The important half, too.
How is she not bawling and just, wow.
That's the
I
exact
think
spot
she
where
may
you're
be in
sitting
shock.
now,
She's
right?
been arrested and just saying, in fairness, I don't know.
You left him there. You hit him in the head. He's unconscious, not moving.
But there wasn't this much blood. I thought he wasn't bleeding like that.
No, this is because it empties out after you cut his head off.
I didn't cut his head off.
Well, look at it.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Explain how this happened.
I don't know. I can't cut a person's head off.
But you hit him with a stick. Is there a chance that that could have been a knife of some sort? Why? How do you know, sir? Doesn't make sense, does it? There is no doubt in my mind that you did that. You owe it to your girls to have a closure. We want to know where the object is that you used to do this.
This isn't good
Where
for
is the
cats.
object? Tell us where the object is at right now.
That's how you get
so
a
we can
forced
start working
confession.
closure for your daughters.
point.
I didn't. I don't know.
Do you expect anybody to believe that? Listen, just listen to that. Listen to exactly that, what you just said. I don't remember. I wasn't there that long. We can prove 100% you were there that long. You remember everything else. You remember going to the CVS, gave your daughter's prescription, getting home. Oh, I showered. I started looking for school supplies. I started doing all this. I remember everything except the hour and 4 minutes after I cracked him in the head. His cell phone is at his house. You leave, drive back to your house. His cell phone now gets back to your house and has blood on it. It was not
Everything
his
by the
house.
book.
Conveniently.
No.
Yes, conveniently.
No.
There's no possible chance that you would forget
I'm sorry.
hitting somebody, cutting their head off, going to dispose of this.
Fathom doing that. Hitting a person is one thing,
Yeah, it is.
but to do this is something completely different.
Believe me, I know. That's why you're sitting here. You sat here this whole time and made these faces and stuff like that, not shed a single tear.
I've been crying all damn day.
Really?
Yes, I have.
Okay, because they
Since
said,
when?
they showed you and told you that he was decapitated, you didn't even look.
They didn't show me he was decapitated, they told me. And I don't know how to feel about this. This is disgusting. It is utterly disgusting, and you're telling me I did it. No, I didn't do this.
You did this. We're beyond that.
Mhm.
Well, you can be in denial all you want. That's not gonna help you. You can deny it all you want. But we've been doing this too long to explain to you. We're giving you an opportunity to save face for you and the rest of your family. We're giving you that opportunity. But for you to sit here and deny that you did that, we're beyond that. We are so beyond that. There is no doubt in our mind that we can prove this in a court of law with a jury. You did this. However, you have an opportunity to save faith and have closure for your daughters to tell us where the weapon is. And don't sit here and say, I don't know. Where's the last place that you put it? Don't say, I don't know. Because just like Detective Lyle said, is you were very descriptive up to and very descriptive afterwards. However, there's that hour, or that window that you were with him, which you said you were in a panic. No shit, you were in a panic. I would be in a panic too. You remember what you did, so tell us what you did. I know it's weighing on you. I can see it all over your face. You're gonna feel better once you get it off your chest. Nobody is here to pass judgment on you. Not a single person.
Really? Really? Why lie? Why lie, cop?
You gotta stop staring at that picture since we put it out.
Yeah, she is staring at the picture. That's a little weird.
I know whoever you're praying to is telling you to do the right thing and tell us what we're asking. Tell us the answer to it. You're gonna feel better. I'm telling you right now. You're going to feel better. And you can start to have closure. And you can start moving on. Because that is the right thing to do. And you know it's the right thing to do. I know you know that. I know you're a good person.
How do you know that?
There has to be a reason why this happened. And if you could explain that, it'd be a lot better off for you.
Llama, I think we need to role play this one day as a special.
I know you're a good person.
If it was me being questioned.
I know you can't change this. I know you can't. No, you can't. But you can do the right thing and close it the right way. You truly can. I know you can. You are a good person. Do the right thing.
this how you want your girls to remember you? Or do you want to have a reason, an explanation on why it happened? So why? Why did it have to happen like this? Wasn't that unfit? What caused you to do this?
She didn't say she did.
Did something escalate in this room, or is this room pass, or what? Why did this happen?
I want to get arrested just to have AJ come save me.
Look at your slow motion. It's gonna be okay. It truly is. It's gonna be okay.
Is it going to be okay? Is it?
You're a good person to do the right thing.
I don't like that manipulation, guys. Sorry, that's just me, but it's not going to be okay.
By no means. We're gonna get through this together, but you have to help us. You have to help us allow me to help you. You're a good person, Devyn. I'm telling you, I know you are. You're not a monster. You're not a bad person. But you need to start doing the right thing right now. This is where you change things and make things right.
This had to have a reason. You don't want your girls to remember you as this.
Let's take the reason out of it, okay, for right now. Okay? Where is the object? Just tell us where the object is. That's all we're asking. Right now, let's take small steps. Heaven, please. I'm begging you. I'm trying to help you. I'm sincerely trying to help you. Don't go down that road.
I don't know if it helps or hurts it. Like, I don't think this is doing anything for me either way.
I don't either.
No, I understand, but you're not allowing us to go through this together. You put up this wall, and you're in denial. This is reality, as I said before. This is not going away. But you have an opportunity right now to make things right for yourself, to start moving in a right direction. You start to have an opportunity for closure for his parents, for your children.
And the token brother's being mean to you, Buff.
Oh, no, Dave's been awful. He busted her today. She needs therapy
In
now.
my 22-year career, this is amazing to hear you sit here and say that. Listen. Maybe it's because I didn't hear it.
Are your fingerprints or DNA going to be on either one of those bottles? Why not?
No, they weren't.
Let me guess, you don't remember.
Where would you move these from?
It was in the hallway.
This is the hallway right here.
Right, there's like lane in the hallway and the lane.
That's what these are. They're laying in the hallway. Right there.
Like set it up. And it was completely full.
So these
Yes,
are
Savage, control your boy
these are
Dave.
trash. You walk over and set it up and then leave and not set that one.
Yeah, but that was like hours earlier in the day.
What was hours earlier in the day?
Like, maybe 6, 7 in the evening, earlier in the day.
So these are sitting there all day long.
No.
Yes, these are there the next one. You're just claiming that these are in the hallway in the way. They're in the same spot where you just said.
Right, but it was not like that. Well, I'm not sure where it is.
Okay. So.
Ban Savage mods.
You got this same
He's
bottle
done.
for your house? No, you don't. saying no. Strong stroke, soft stroke. Yeah, so you said no. You don't have that at your house? Sit on top of your washing machine.
That is?
Yeah.
Dude, turn your phone off so it stops pinging.
Wait,
That's the one to you because it is, I don't know, it's no, listen, you can sit here and say, you think you're smarter than me.
no, I don't think I'm smarter than anybody, but I didn't do this.
Well,
It's only because I have the same cleaning.
No. The cell phone that you take, you have to take the cell phone from his house back to your house after he's dead. Is this split up? His wallet, his keys, things that you're not supposed to have wrapped up in a bag 8 times shoved in your underwear drawer. Number one, you're the last person to see him. You're the last person to physically assault him, hit him in the head. He's in the exact same spot. You remember everything from him handing you debit cards and EBT cards and which specific gas station and this and that and go to CVS and get your daughter's this and the school and he's supposed to be here at 5 a.m. or whatever time it is to go do all this stuff with the taking to school and this and that. Did your girl go to school that day? Why not? Because your kids aren't registered for school? Because your kids aren't registered for school? Why does he have to register them? No. No, both parents don't have to register them. And generally you don't go to school to drop the kids off at school on the very first day of school to register them.
Yes, John was supposed to.
Okay, so all of this stuff. And then you just, the only thing that you don't remember is the time that you were denying that you're at the house, where 100%, you were there for an hour and 4 minutes. Running around the room that you can't explain. Okay, that's all you. Good luck with that, because that is not gonna fly. But I think we're done.
Absolutely. Your girls are definitely very taking because you can't even have the audacity to get them closer. Shame on you. That's terrible.
Get up here, little trust out this.
Oh, so there's
I didn't do it.
So there's some anger now, huh?
I told you from the beginning I didn't
Is
do
that
it.
how you feel against him?
No. It's not how I feel against him.
I think you're just upset that you got office and.
I'll be honest, I would have flipped out way earlier.
I was like,
way
I would
earlier
have
than
flipped
that.
out at the beginning.
Your house so soon, so you had to go over to the house and kill him at his mom's house, so you wouldn't be the suspect.
No.
No. Yeah, you were surprised he was actually about to.
Because it wasn't following through. He just moved tools and DVDs and stuff. You guys were there.
You said you moved all of his stuff.
Tools and DVDs. I didn't say he moved all this stuff. I said he moved a whole bunch of crap.
You want to
Say more things.
I got lots of questions now.
Let me see what else is right here.
Why are you rubbing your head? You ain't got no hair.
It does not sound even feasible. No, just answer my question. You explained everything except an hour and 4 minutes, that after you hit it in the head, that you don't remember. That's not answering the question.
Yes, I said yes.
So if that's not feasible to you, how would it be to a jury or the general
I
public?
didn't say it wasn't feasible to me. I didn't.
Oh, it's feasible, you remember everything except the hour and 4 minutes after you hit somebody in the head. That's what you're saying?
I do have thoughts on this, Juju, that I'll share after
Mm-hmm.
we're done with. It is concerning to me, but for different reasons.
I find nothing that shows if she had a drug addiction because I was looking.
Well, is you have to have something for the hour and 4 minutes where he was murdered, that you were in the house. That's it. But that's the only time you don't remember.
I didn't know I was there that long.
It doesn't matter if you know.
But that's what I'm saying, I don't remember being there that long, I didn't know I left.
Okay, so is it possible you did it, you don't remember?
Yes, sir, it is very possible.
Okay, how? Have you had moments in the past where you've
Yes.
done any, stuff where
Yes.
it's happened?
Yes, there's things in my past where I cannot remember. And yes, I have talked to my doctor about it, yes, they're trying to figure out what's going on with me, yes.
Okay, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but what is wrong with you that you say that?
I don't know, they're testing me now, I think yesterday, for whatever reason, my brain tingled and I blacked out. And I literally have it on documentation from the doctor, and they're trying to figure out what's going on with me.
Okay, do you take Xanax or benzos or anything like that?
I have a whole bunch of pills,
Okay.
and I don't know what they are because they're about 20 different syllables, and I don't know that I didn't do this. I know I'm.
Ever been diagnosed with mental illness or?
No. They were just testing me for everything. I just did an MRI, an EEG. They were doing a whole bunch of other tests. But yes, I mean, the last thing that has happened to me, I remember my brain starts tingling, and then I would wake up. I don't remember doing any of this. I know I don't remember being there that damn long. I remember getting my daughter's medication. I remember being home. I don't remember even hitting him like that. I know he was pissing me off, so I hit him, but it wasn't anything where he was dead, he was breathing, he definitely had his head on him. You guys are trying to say I did all this stuff. I did not.
You don't remember, is what you're saying. You don't remember doing any of this. Okay, so that's it. There's a possibility you did, but you don't remember because you were blacked out.
You guys are telling me that I did all these things, I'm like.
The next day when you woke up, or I don't think that you went to bed based on the activity and everything like that. Because when we print out a phone thing, everything comes out, it's like minute by minute, everything else, activity, it appears that you're pretty active the entire night. The next day, what did you do? Did you go to school first, or you went to the oncology? So you drove to the school?
Yes.
Did you go to the oncology department first or the school first? Okay, and you got to the school?
Yes.
Who did you talk to at the school?
School staff at their school. And they said I can register, I had to turn in some paperwork.
Okay.
So I went to one of them, asked them to call me. And I come there, talk to him. She tried to get the paperwork, turned it in.
So we're working on all of this stuff, obviously it's whatever, but video surveillance from the school, video surveillance from the oncology place, all of this stuff, we have tons and tons. You told us like, hey, we stopped here at this gas station, so we spend the time, we go out there.
Detective, is that when your video storage ran out?
It was.
Oh.
Convenient.
Yes, ma'am.
During this recess, you must not discuss or communicate with anyone, including fellow jurors, in any way regarding this case or today received by voice, phone, email, text, internet, or other means of communication or social media. You must not read, watch, listen to news or media accounts or commentary about the case. You must not do any research, such as consulting dictionary, using the internet, or using reference materials. You must not make any investigation, test theory, case, recreate any aspects of the case, or or in any other way investigate or learn about the case on your own, you must not form or express anything in regard to this case until it's finally submitted to you. Ladies and gentlemen, 3:45 will be in recess at 4 o'clock.
All rise for the jury. All right, so we're on a 13-minute recess. Let's talk about this, shall we? I'm gonna hit up Juju's question. One, I'm gonna turn my volume down because it's at like 59.
I know, I'm like,
Your
look at my hair.
Oh my God.
I'm like, I mean,
no, Juju asked a question earlier. Oh, I don't know where exactly it went.
I know
have,
our
like,
thoughts.
So my concern with, well, one, I don't know. This is another thing that presents. It doesn't do something for both sides, right?
It doesn't.
Devyn's story doesn't make sense at all.
It doesn't.
We're not getting back together. We're just going to live together for the kids. It's not sexual in nature, but I'm going to give him a back massage when her job's not being a freaking masseuse. She's a realtor at this point.
Well,
but like,
I'm going to have to say devil's advocate here, and you're going to hate me for this. So my first ex-husband, we split up, but agreed to live in the house together, going through some things. And he worked at a paper plant. He did come home and had an injury. I did massage his back. I even walked on his back, and he took his shirt off and I put lotion on it. And this is going to sound crazy. I despised this man, but still put myself in that situation. And then he got handsy and he got all frisky and wanted to do something. And then it was a big fight. So that part,
which is what Devyn said.
I was say, so that part.
However, though, Terry, were you married to his son, though? Had you been married to his son for, 2.5 years, or Boink and his son for 8 years? And just wondering, like, see, that's kind of where that problem is like, once, like, that would be like me giving little llamas,
but
like, no, that's
I'm
not
just saying I
appropriate.
could see, but then I can also see, because I have a friend that she's been divorced from her husband for years. She's dating his brother. We're not going to get into that. But she did move back in with her ex for a while because their teenage son had a motorcycle wreck and needed some extra help. So she moved in and she wound up in a situation. So I'm very, I don't know. I can see the situation happening.
I can see the situation happening, but it also, again, none of these people are married to that guy's son. So
and maybe it's different with the son.
Right.
Yeah. And I guess for me, it would be, I guess I'm forgetting, she helped raise this son. She was the stepmom. So it's not like, forgot about that part, because that would totally, but then again, I could never have a relationship with a son of a person I had children with, but that's just me.
There's your answer, Savage. Now, so that was Devyn's story. As they helped move, he wanted a massage or whatever, so she gave him a massage. During that massage, he starts to get handsy. This is from what I heard, which was very hard. So some of these
I had to
details
read.
may not be accurate.
I was having to read the closed captions.
It's making my nose so itchy today.
Your hair looks great.
Oh, thank you. Thanks.
Mine looks crap, but yours is great.
She then said, he was getting handsy and I didn't want that. So then I got up off of him and went and grabbed a candlestick by the fireplace and then hit him in the head with it, which, okay. That doesn't even make a lot of sense, but okay.
The thing I found about that is she said that she was giving him that massage in his bedroom. Did he have a fireplace in his bedroom?
Yeah, because it was a makeshift living room. Or I'm sorry, it was a living room that they made into his.
Okay, because I was like, wait a minute. They had a bougie ass house.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a fireplace right there by the door that leads out of the house.
I mean, I had a fireplace in my bedroom in Henderson, but
no, this was a living. He didn't have a door on his room,
Okay.
just like a curtain. A curtain.
So they were in the
Um,
living room. Why call it his bedroom? Just call it the living room.
Well, because it was his bedroom.
I don't care.
But apparently she hit him, and then she went to clean something. She didn't say what.
She went to do dishes and then do
okay.
some general cleaning.
Because as one does, when you're giving somebody a massage and they start touching you inappropriately and you hit them over the head, you're like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to stick around and I'm going to clean up some shit. Like what? Who does that? Come on.
Unless you're that person, you know me, I like to play devil's advocate. Unless
Sure.
you're that person who soothes themselves by cleaning.
Sure, but I would have just left.
I was to say, I would have just left.
I would have just
Savage,
left.
back off for needing a fireplace in the desert. It does get cold in the evening. We even had snow. So you know what? Just go away.
No, just go away.
Just go away. I mean, our house in Henderson, the fireplace went into the master bedroom and it was
Honestly,
at the end of the
I had that
bathtub.
question too. Don't worry, Savage.
It
I'm
gets
on your
cold
side.
at night. We
That
had
makes
snow.
sense.
It would get down to like 20 degrees at night.
That makes sense. Well, what concerns me most about this interview confession, and this is, we talked a lot about this in our True Crime and Wine Time episode for Pedro Hernandez.
Oh,
And
yes.
when we talked about confession videos and how juries react to them, it's not good when they play a confession, whether it is a real confession or not. They will believe it at a high no, even investigators who then have proof that what that person said didn't happen, they will
But is this
fully believe it,
really,
so.
to me, I don't see this as a full confession because she admitted to hitting him, but not removing the head.
No, but you know, X plus Y equals Z, you know, sort of
I
thing.
mean,
So this, I don't
what if
know.
she hit him in the head and then because she left and went to CVS and all this, what if Devier came in and removed the head? What if he was still somewhat alive after hitting him in the head and she came home to that? I
I
mean,
don't know. That's still a long period of time, though.
it is, but can I tell you, I've gone to CVS and said I was going to be there for 5 minutes, and I'm in there an hour.
Yeah, but she was in the drive-thru for like literally 4 minutes. So she did not go inside or anything like that. It's just, according to
See, I
her,
didn't
this
know that.
happened earlier in the night. Okay. And
I
then she
do.
sticks around for an hour and a half or something like that.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I'm
then
not
she
saying
leaves
she's
to go
not
to
guilty.
CVS. So
I'm just saying if I was on the jury, because remember, when you're sitting on a jury, you bring all of your life experiences and
yeah.
stuff. And my life experiences would be like, I got some friends that are crazy like that. But my question, I really want to know, and you, I hopefully know this, Llama, do they drug test or give a breathalyzer to somebody before they question them?
No.
Because I really wonder what she's on during this confession.
But she's supposed
But
to be
then
from jail, right?
yeah. But then at the end, when she got all feisty, I will tell you, I went, oh shit, is she pretending?
Mm.
Because I have to tell you, to be showed a picture of somebody that you had children with their head missing, if you didn't do it or see it at that time, how are you not tossing your cookies and losing your shit? Because as much as I despised my ex-husband, if you showed that to me, even today, I would lose it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's even if you didn't know the person, those images are gruesome and unsettling, let alone it being the father of your children. Yeah.
Right. I mean,
but you know,
unless
at
I had
this
taken
point,
several
she's been
benzos.
arrested, right? But she could also be in super, you know, devil's advocate here, in a really big shock. She's been
She could
arrested.
be.
She's been in jail. Like when you're arrested and you're put into jail, it's like not real. You know,
Right.
like it's this weird, your brain is having a hard time being like, oh, this is really happening, because it's
Right.
such a shock to your
Mhm.
everyday system and your
Mhm.
routines and your
As I
habits.
said, I wonder if she's in shock.
So
But I'm
maybe,
sorry,
but
somebody showing you a body without a head, I would think would kind of like if
I
you
guess.
drink too much and you're driving and you get pulled over by a cop, or if your
Mhm.
parents catch you when you're a teenager, it'll shock some bit of sense into you.
Well, there is like different types of disassociation too that people have during events like that. Some people don't remember anything. Some people, when something really traumatic is happening, they kind of turn into like a robot when they're under an immense amount of stress. I'm one of those people most of the time. And then I won't really, it's not that I don't remember what happened, but like I'm just very like robotic, for the lack of the better word, until like after everything's over, and then it all comes like flooding in. So
But
that's a possibility too.
it doesn't
Um,
always necessarily come back, because when
no,
my
it doesn't.
grandmother, my mama, passed away, my aunt called because I was getting ready to go to the airport to get on a plane to go see my grandmother, and I got a call from my aunt who asked for Phil, who I was just dating at the time, or my husband or boyfriend, whatever. He then told me that my grandmother had passed. I remember nothing for the next several days.
Mm.
It
Yeah.
still to this day has not come back to me.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that can happen. I guess I'm just worried. Well, I'm not worried. I don't really care if they find her guilty or not. I don't even know what's going to happen. I'm just saying that confessions play a huge.
They do for the jury.
Yeah, doesn't matter if it's coerced, if it does not matter. People put a lot of weight on that, because I know I went on a rant on the Pedro
Yes, you did.
Hernandez
You did.
about it. And that's why I don't really put a lot of credence in confessions, and especially with the behavior that we saw from the investigators. Earlier, they talked about that read technique that maybe some
Right.
of you have heard, that is not great at all. It is known to produce false confessions.
Mhm.
And I saw
Yes.
several of those techniques being done
They were being
in that
there.
interview. And now that's not saying that, investigators don't have to do what they need to do sometimes,
They do.
but there's a way to go about it. All right. And
Yeah.
I can tell you right now that there were several instances, especially with
Mhm.
Mr. Bad Cop there, that makes you question, okay, how
Mhm.
much of this is really her admitting to stuff? I will say it didn't look as coerced as some of them I've seen
I
that are
see.
just outlandish.
I was gonna
Okay.
say his was more subtle, and to me, it was more gaslighting.
But yes, those techniques were still
It
there,
it was
which
still
caused things
there.
to be problematic, especially when you're an authority figure and the other person is in handcuffs.
Right.
That is a big power dynamic there, and that's not good.
I mean,
So, but not very
agree.
many people necessarily know all that stuff. We know that because we're, in that kind of world. So who
I
knows
agree.
what the
I mean,
jury's going to think
my
of it,
other
to
thing
be
is,
honest.
why is she handcuffed?
Because she's arrested. She's now in
I know,
custody.
but still,
I mean,
I think it's just another way to have authority over them. I mean,
oh
if
yeah.
it was a big 6'6" guy who, I mean, I get it,
Mhm.
but now, I don't know. I will say,
Anyway, we're glad you got there safe.
yes,
Yay.
you weren't there when she first came on. I wasn't expecting to see the muscles on her arms.
Oh yeah.
She was fit.
Yeah. She's fit. I mean,
She was fit.
she's
But I
fit, she's
also
gorgeous.
wondered, because she was in the adult industry, I'll call it,
Mhm.
did him putting his hands on her when she was massaging him and he had agreed not to, did it trigger her?
I had that same thought.
Did it
I
trigger
know
her?
people have very different opinions about sex work and all of that. Well, you're doing it, blah blah blah. But that doesn't mean you're you're
doesn't-
allowed to be violated, and that happens all of the time. You know,
because
there's a
people
difference
think
between
they
consensual because they can
Exactly.
and that they can get away with it because that's what you do for a living, and that's not what that
Mhm.
is. And so I do want, because that is not a secret from people who have been in that industry, you
Mm-mm.
know, at all. And so I would not be and we know who her ex-husband Robert Baker is, and we know, well, maybe you don't know, but I know some of the crazy shit that he did and had Monica do, because basically he was trying to pimp her out. So I could see her having some PTSD from something involving that for
Absolutely.
sure, because we know who her ex-husband is, and we
Mhm.
know what kind of guy her ex-husband is.
Absolutely.
Not
And that's what I
John,
said.
Robert Baker, by the way. Just
I
so we're
wonder
clear.
if she was triggered because when she talked about her brain tingling and then not remembering,
Mhm.
I will tell you, as somebody who is a survivor of assault,
Mhm.
it happens.
Yeah,
It happens.
dissociation is very real. It's very real.
But I still will say a lot of her story still doesn't make sense to me.
Mhm.
And I also, because I think it was Juju that asked, I also don't think she could have done that by herself.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. I'm a strong woman. I use power tools. I do,
I
things,
don't.
but well, I do, but I don't think I could do that alone. So,
And to not make a mess?
yeah.
Like,
yeah.
but then again, we don't even know. Because what did the cops say? Oh, they said something I was real freaking snarky about. Oh, the power tools. Well, we can't find the power tool. Well, did you look at everything?
I'm like,
Because
did you
according to
look?
your
Did you
department,
ask?
right? All you got to do is look. And if you don't see fingerprints or blood, then forget about it. We're not going to test it.
But if you use
okay.
cleaning supplies to clean it off, you won't see the blood.
Mhm.
I also, and I don't know if I've ever said it on your show, but I've said it on True Crime one time. I hate when they say, it's okay. It'll all be okay.
It's a fair point, TV Justice. Also, hello and welcome. Oh, their court's back,
Be
friends.
around the same time where we just left off.
But good point.
Good point.
Well, yeah, but she was also on a shit ton of meth. So
she was, and that.
July.
I am sitting here peeling my nail polish off.
Really contributing a lot. It seems like what you really contributed was with the EBT card.
I apologize, Detective. I'm going to have to back up a couple minutes there.
School staff at the school. And he said, can you register? I have to turn in some paperwork. So when I'm to my apartment, that's when they began to call me. We were down there, talking home. And she checked it before, checked it in.
So we're working on all of this stuff. Obviously, it's whatever, but video surveillance from the school, video surveillance from the oncology place, all of this stuff, we have tons and tons. She told us like, hey, we stopped here at this gas station, whatever. So we spend the time, we go out there, we get video surveillance from that place. We get video surveillance from any place that you said that you were at or could have been at, or any place that your phone or vehicle or anything like that puts you at. We have video surveillance from the entire neighborhood. Streets along the way, in and out, and everything else like that. Nothing says anybody else did it. And the difference is where we're at here is a lot of it looks like it's planned. There's cleaning supplies, there's this, it's the last, one of the last nights he's supposed to be at home, the cameras are taken down. It looks very plain in the thought. Or is it something that happens and hey, I got angry, he was touching me this, that, or I hit him, went too far, and ended up with this. That's the difference. And you just saying, well, I don't remember.
Are you talking about show business?
So
that was very soft there. You're asking about the cameras, and she says he took the cameras down, meaning John?
Yeah, he took the cameras down. He did all that.
Conversations that he had about any of this stuff.
They're playing the audio.
You seem to be a very emotionally dependent person based on the conversations between you two. Would you characterize yourself like that, or is that, you don't feel like that? Because everything's very, seems like there's an issue with the intimacy or something, and then I hate you about you're cheating on me, you're this, that, you don't want to have sex with me, and then like a day later, hey, grab you 2 beers and pay from the store. Okay, see you at home, when you come home, I hate you, liar, liar, cheater, cheater. It's a very up and down. I think on the third you told me you wanted a divorce.
Yeah.
It's just fed up, or? I don't know what your financial situation is, but I'm assuming he pays some money.
Same.
That's why it wasn't really a big thing for John.
But John doesn't really have money to pay anything, right?
Like I said, he was going to try to help.
I'm trying to, but obviously, like, you just had to help him out with some money with his mom, right? You and his mom didn't give him some money? Well, he told somebody, you and his mom helped him out pay the truck bill or something like that for, I think it was, end of July.
No, I called and we held their arranged stuff and I didn't pay him.
Obviously, he's got some money issues and not really contributing a lot, it seems like.
Is she looking cute in blue, Kelly?
Yes.
But you can't pay bills on the ET card.
But she was willing to accept him.
I'm saying they moved in with you. Now, Dev leaves. Was he paid $1,100 a month?
Yes, the time there was I was going to rent out my home. Something small. And there wasn't so much of a financial burden on myself. Because I realized it doesn't matter who it was. It just needed to be a little easier, whether it was John or heavier.
Was the heavier thing to like try to get back at John, or how did that come about?
It started out as games and just out and down things, but
Did he have any sort of relationship with his dad towards the end? Did he ever go over to that house or anything like that? there any psychiatrist or anything that you're under current care of? Or who was your doctor that is dealing with the lockouts?
I don't remember her name. Just kind of the doctor.
Who do you know?
Is that first med? I don't know her name.
She's at first med.
I just started talking to her, so.
What was that?
2 months ago.
2 months ago? Like, did she have an appointment and stuff, or?
Yeah, she's set up the neurology appointments and everything.
So was she like family care? What was the EEG?
This way to.
Raising?
Detective, well, I tried to stop it right at an hour, 20 minutes. Fair to say that there's about 3-4 minutes left, and it's just mainly medical stuff and nothing, no more real questioning related to what we've been discussing.
That's it.
Judge, I will pass the witness at this time.
Okay. Cross.
Yes, thank you. Detective, it was you and Detective, was it Christopher,
Correct.
that conducted this interview?
Yes.
Fair to say it was a fairly confrontational interview.
Fair to say yes.
I mean, you've got your partner in this interview saying you're not going to tell us the same bullshit that you told Ozella, correct?
Correct.
You've been trained in interview techniques, correct?
Yes.
You would agree with me that the primary starting point in the police academies is the read technique.
I don't know about the police academy, but I've heard of it.
You've heard of it. Is
Correct.
there another named technique that you were taught through the course of your training as a detective and a police officer?
Open-ended questions. I believe the read technique's more of a structured course technique where you rely on rapport more in the beginning.
Oh,
You would
where's
agree with me
Llama?
that when
She's
you
missing
sat
it.
down and you began your interview, you were convinced that she had committed the crime.
Correct.
Your partner was convinced that she had committed the crime.
Correct.
You would agree with me through this process and up until this time that we heard this interview, which started, was it at 6:54 p.m.?
Yes.
Llama, he's
and
being asked about the
everyone else
read
involved
technique.
basically reached the conclusion that she was the guilty party, correct?
Yes.
So you'd agree with me that you went in there not necessarily with a motive to find out information, but to get her to confess to the crime, correct?
We were trying to.
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry,
uncover
Lainey.
evidence we had that she was not admitting to.
I mean, there's relationships about her daughters, threats concerning her daughters, correct? You want to see your daughters, questions along those lines, correct?
No.
We listened to them. It was brought up, her daughters,
Her
correct?
daughters, but we never threatened that she wanted to see her daughters.
That she needs to cooperate, that she needs to give up information, correct? And it's clear in the video, the daughters, the theme of the daughters was employed to try and get her to confess to a crime, correct?
To admit to the evidence that we were confronting her on.
Beginning of the interview, she's sitting there, she's already been cuffed, correct?
Correct. She was under arrest.
You had said at the very beginning of you, I know it's been a long day, correct?
Yes.
You had made reference to her with a defeated look, correct?
I believe that was Detective Christopher, but yes, that was brought up.
You were both in there, correct?
Yes.
There was reference made to her having been Mirandized earlier that day, correct?
Correct.
There was also reference made to where she had been told earlier that day that Johnathan had been decapitated, correct?
Correct.
She was being confronted with evidence that things that you knew in an attempt to get her to capitulate and to admit to having done something wrong. Fair to say?
Correct.
In fact, there's one point, it was early on in the interview, there's a talk about you and your partner's collective experience all the years. Do you recall that?
Yes, I do.
How many years was told to her?
I believe it was 40.
40. And then that's followed with this shit's gonna get real, correct?
Sounds right.
There was reference made to State's Exhibit 12, this photograph, correct?
Yes.
And it was at about 16, maybe 1601 on the interview, correct? That
photo?
Yes.
I won't dispute that.
State, will you agree? It's about 16 minutes. It states here, hand-drawn picture by Devyn Michaels, correct?
At the top of it?
Yes. If I may approach her. Actually, may I publish this? Thank you. This has been admitted. Push this button. Okay. I'm gonna but that's states right here, hand-drawn picture by Devyn Michaels, correct?
Correct.
But we can see in the interview, she just draws one straight line, correct?
Yes.
The rest of these, the elements to this, the head, the bed, the pillows, the headboard, that's supplied after she's drawn a straight line, correct?
Yes.
So it wasn't a hand-drawn picture by Devyn Michaels. It was simply a line drawn by Devyn Michaels, correct?
Detective Christopher assisted her because she was obviously struggling with in the handcuffs.
Well, you say he assisted her. He drew this whole thing, didn't he?
Yeah, based on what she said, yes.
And the video will speak for itself. She draws a line and then he fills in the rest of this, correct?
Correct.
Which is, he's obviously doing that in an attempt to make it match the photograph that's ultimately showed to her, correct?
No.
You'd agree with me that, well, and you're a police officer, but people get nervous when they speak to cops, correct?
Yes.
People get nervous when they get pulled over for a mere traffic ticket, correct?
Absolutely.
I mean, you'll agree with me that through your experience as a
I get nervous when I
sometimes
see
people
one.
break down, correct?
Yes.
They may say things that they didn't necessarily do. Is that fair to say? You
Yes.
know where I'm going with this, but isn't
Yep.
that right?
Yep.
She had been interviewed multiple times prior to your interview, correct?
Correct.
We've heard them. There's been multiple interviews, correct?
Yes.
There's been multiple denials presented to her in reference to having committed a crime, correct?
Yes.
But nonetheless, you and other members of law enforcement keep returning and speaking to her, correct?
Yes.
And that's done with the intent of eliciting some sort of a damaging admission. Fair to say?
It would, yes.
A great deal of emphasis was placed upon the timing in that house, correct?
The hour, is that what you're referring to?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you keep talking about an hour and 4 minutes.
Correct.
Over and over and over again, correct?
Yes.
We've heard testimony from a person that's a pretty, pretty into time, that she came down to clean about 1 a.m. All right?
I agree, Savage.
Yes.
And she testified that she spoke to Devyn for about 15 minutes. All right?
Okay. I didn't know the length of time, but I knew that they met in the kitchen at 1 o'clock.
And we do have video evidence, and some issues been made about the completeness of it, but the video evidence, we have her leaving the house at 2:04. All right?
Yes.
So we're not really talking about an hour and 4 minutes. We're talking about 49 minutes, correct?
Okay.
Much less time, correct?
Not considerably, but yes, less.
She had told you that she was cleaning things up when Yoko was there, correct?
Dishes that she handed to Yoko.
And if I told you that we have testimony from Yoko that there was dishes, alcohol bottles, things of that nature, you'd have no reason to disagree, correct?
Correct.
I think
We
that
heard
person's
testimony
Devier,
from
babes.
Yoko that room, and it wasn't a door, it was a sheet, but was open and the light was on in there. Would you have any reason to disagree with that?
But why not?
With Yoko?
Give him up.
Yeah.
No, I would not.
It's clear, and we've heard a great deal of evidence over the last week and few days that a move was going on, correct?
Yes.
Fair to say that when one moves one's belongings from one home to another, it can be a bit chaotic.
Yes.
Things can get misplaced or perhaps taken from one house to another inadvertently.
Yes.
There has been testimony concerning Johnathan's wallet and that he had actually lost that wallet the previous day. You're aware of that?
No, I'm not.
That there's texts which are now in the evidence, right, Mike? Yes. Where it's shown that Johnathan had lost his wallet the day before and he was communicating with Devyn.
I'm unaware, but I don't dispute that.
But a great deal of evidence was made concerning that wallet and Johnathan's belonging. And, is some idea that somehow that was evidence of guilt or that she was trying to hide something, correct?
Yes.
Come to find out, Johnathan had a habit of losing things and drinking, and she had taken his things.
I don't know who has the kids. It's not Devier from the sounds of it. I don't know who has them. Has girls.
There's been evidence concerning the phone that was taken. Johnathan's phone, okay?
Yes.
There was never a statement by her, I took his phone on purpose, correct?
No, I don't believe she ever said anything like that.
Fair to say that, she arrived home at 2:42?
That sounds right.
And I'm just talking about from the 6th to 7th right now, so I won't have to keep saying
Yes,
the date.
I
But
understood.
you agree with me? It's reasonable to believe that maybe someone may take someone's phone by accident. Fair to say?
Possibly.
Someone may take another's keys, either by accident or on purpose, if that person's been drinking. Reasonable?
It's happened before, I assume.
And if I were to tell you that there are a number of texts from Yoko, who was living with Johnathan up until the time of his move, and there was a lot of concerns that Yoko had about his drinking and driving, would you have any reason to disagree with me?
I have no knowledge of that, but I would not disagree.
You'd agree with me, it's got to be a pretty stressful situation to be arrested for the murder of somebody.
Yes.
And she had been arrested and handcuffed prior to your interviewing her, correct?
Yes.
She had cooperated and given multiple statements to law enforcement, correct?
Yes.
You're aware of statements, and we've heard them concerning Johnathan, although she said he wasn't cut. She had said that he had said something about injuring his hand in reference to a white table. You're aware of that?
I don't believe I am.
White table was found at her place. They had moved it. Aware of that?
I don't believe I am.
Okay. You'd agree with me, people can injure themselves moving.
Yes.
Common sense.
Yes.
Every time law enforcement engaged her, it was with the purpose of trying to get something incriminating against her. And I keep stressing that because that's clearly what you were trying to do, correct?
What I was trying to do?
Yeah.
Correct.
And others with whom you were working.
Correct.
You'd asked her about what Johnathan was wearing when she left, correct?
Yes.
And she said he was wearing boxer shorts, boxers, correct?
She did.
She stayed consistent with that, correct?
Yes.
But you had a photo and it's been evidence that the boxer shorts were gone, correct?
Yes. That's what she honed in on on the picture.
She noticed, yeah. He had boxer shorts on when I left, correct?
Yes.
Was he naked then? Oh.
If he didn't have boxers on, that's what I gathered. It was his naked bum.
I feel like they haven't said that. Maybe I missed that.
There was a discussion concerning cleaning materials at Yoko's house, and we'll just refer to that, the Paladera house as Yoko's house, correct?
Yes.
You were aware, you've seen photos, or perhaps you were there. There was a lot of cleaning supplies in that house, wasn't there?
I was not there. I was not. Never went into that house. I was on scene, but never went in. Cleaning supplies that I was aware of were the ones in the hallway there with the evidence photos.
Are you aware of a photo that's now in evidence at Yoko's bathroom where it's lined with cleaning supplies?
I don't believe I am.
Okay. There was cleaning supplies in the hallway, correct?
What I just referenced, yes.
Yeah. And in the bathroom, I mean, there's a lot of cleaning supplies in that house, correct?
I would not disagree. I wasn't in there though.
Fair to say that she has been interviewed over and over again, and her statements, protestations of not having done anything to Johnathan weren't getting her anywhere. Fair to say?
What do you ask?
That through her various interviews and her, I said protestations, her saying over and over again she didn't do this, wasn't getting her anywhere, correct?
Correct.
She gets arrested. Her daughters are brought up. She's threatened with nobody's going to believe with what she's going to say. And then she tells you about hitting him in the head, correct?
Correct.
And that's it, correct? In your interview. I mean, she talks about hitting him in the head with something
yes.
near the bed.
Correct? She hits him. And there's points where she says that she doesn't remember.
Yeah.
It's possible, but she just doesn't remember.
Okay. And we'll get to that. But you'd agree with me that hitting somebody in the head, assuming that happened, is different than killing them and decapitating them.
Yes, absolutely.
She actually points out that hitting him in the head with something is a completely different matter, or something to those. Correct?
Yes.
An object that Johnathan may or may have been hit in the head with was not recovered, correct?
Yes, that's accurate.
There were no power tools, specifically a mechanical powered saw that was recovered, correct?
Not that I'm aware of, but I don't know.
Or any instruments that may have been used to sever the head.
Not that I'm aware of, but I wasn't informed of that.
You'll agree with me that there's a lot of pressure, societal pressure to solve a crime, especially a heinous crime. Fair to say?
Absolutely.
I mean, this was obviously number one on the list of priorities on the cases that you work on. Find the murderer in this case. Fair to say?
Correct.
Get closure for this case. Correct?
Yes.
You'll agree with me when there's this kind of pressure, shortcuts may be taken.
I wouldn't say that.
It's easier to focus on one defendant, one object. Hey, we do know that she was there versus someone else. Fair to say? It's the shortest distance between 2 points.
Are you asking why she became a suspect?
Hey, she was the easiest person. She was there that night. Fair to say?
That among other things, but yes.
Yeah. She had said repeatedly that they were together that night. We know she was, correct?
Yes.
In fact, they had been together late the night before. You're aware of that?
Yes.
She was consistent and remained consistent through the course of your interview that John was alive when she left.
He was breathing, which you would say yes.
She never told you in that interview that she took his head, did she?
She did not tell us that.
Is this the first case that you've been involved with concerning a decapitation?
Yes. I can't think of another one.
Yeah, it's a fair rare occasion. I mean, it doesn't
Yes.
happen, at least here in this country, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, let me ask you this, and this is an aside, but I believe you may be the last detective we have an opportunity to speak concerning. I mean, was luminol used, do you know, in this? Was anything checked? I mean, there's been talk about times, things like that.
I can't testify to that. I don't know. I wasn't aware.
Okay. So based upon your interview with her, she hits him in the head, and now we know it's about 49 minutes she leaves, correct?
She's in the house for at least till 2:04.
Okay. That'd be a lot of time to actually decapitate somebody, clean it all up, and get rid of all the evidence, correct?
Be a considerable amount of time.
That's a pretty tight timeline to get rid of. I mean, obviously, we've heard testimony that, I mean, if you decapitate a person, it creates a mess. We've seen photographs that there was a fair amount of blood, correct?
Yes.
She told you that she didn't take anything out of that house, correct? And it was in reference to a weapon or a head or, correct?
Yes, I would say that's what she's referencing because she was moving some of her daughter's belongings.
Yeah. She had told you that she was moving things around, correct? I mean, we know that she was moving, and I mean, that's consistent with what she told you. Is that right?
Yes, and she brought some of her daughter's belongings to her vehicle.
Yeah, so they're in the process of a move, correct?
Yeah.
She tells you that she leaves and then goes to a drugstore, correct?
CVS, yes.
And we've seen the video of that. Obviously, you've reviewed that.
Correct.
She's wearing white shirt, correct? Rolls in and gets a prescription for her daughter, correct?
I don't recall the color of the shirt, but I would say, yeah.
Yeah, and that's right after this decapitation is alleged to have occurred and that she's been supposedly cleaning this up, correct?
Correct.
And then she goes home. 2:42, I believe you said the time was?
She arrives home, yes.
That's consistent with what she had told you, correct?
Yes.
In your understanding. There was talk concerning her going to the school the next morning, and you're aware of she did go to school the next morning and try and enroll her daughters. You aware of that?
I believe that's yes.
We do know that she went to a gas station, Funnies, correct?
The next day?
Yeah.
I'm not aware of that.
There is minimization that you and your partner, and I'm just going to kind of refer to you as one because we saw both of you sitting there. It was the two of you basically with her on the other side, correct?
Correct.
You're both large men. I mean, I'm pointing out the obvious, but I mean, you're in shape. You're a big guy, correct?
That'll be my drink for tonight.
I would say average, but okay.
I'm going to disagree with you. But
That's
so is
rude.
your partner. He's a pretty beefy guy too, isn't he?
Okay.
I mean, you can see it. It can be intimidating.
Good thing we
correct?
have the meat thing.
We did consider that. Like I said, this wasn't an interview room. It was a conference room. It's a larger room. Typically, when we do interviews, we sit next to and across from. We had her seated at the head of the table, and we sat back a little bit.
She's handcuffed.
Correct.
Guy,
That kinda changes
this
the
guy
dynamic
reminds
a
me of
little
my
bit, the power
brother.
dynamic, doesn't it?
Well, she's under arrest, yes.
And she was
It
placed under
is
arrest
that
prior to
today,
your
isn't it,
interview.
Kelly? Oh,
Yes.
I don't know, but I kind of like it. I like it.
She's going to help you.
If you're on the Discord, I'm going to go share a picture of my brother
And that precedes her talking about hitting him in the head, correct?
without his permission.
I don't think exactly that, but I would say that works. Yeah.
And then the jury has this video. I mean, the video speaks for itself.
Yes.
So after this, then this idea about her hitting him in the head with something comes about, correct?
I don't recall the exact timeline, but it's obvious we've seen it.
Yeah. And through the course of this interview, nothing more than that, correct? Correct? I mean,
Nothing more than what?
than that. She hit him in the head with something and left and he was breathing, correct?
She at the end, she said that she waited around to make sure he was breathing. Yes.
Yeah, he was alive.
Yes.
You are aware of the phenomena of false confessions, correct?
I've heard of it.
They happen, don't they?
Yes.
I've heard of
Where
it.
case studies,
I know. It's
studies
like
by
I
social
heard.
scientists where people actually admit, and usually it's murder to something having committed a crime they didn't in fact commit, correct?
Yes.
We have the Central Park Five, and we have other, in fact, the Innocence Project. A third of those guys admitted.
Oh, you know,
This is testimony. He's not an expert, and I would refute any alleged science behind that.
There's a lot of it.
There's a lot, buddy, but okay.
Yes.
I just.
Let me
Fair.
ask you this: have you received training concerning false confessions and the dynamic where they occur?
I don't believe so.
But you'll agree with me that they do occur.
Yes.
One more question on this subject. They tend to occur more concerning murder cases than others.
I wouldn't know that.
Okay.
Oh no, lady.
Trying to go outside?
It's only after that you and your partner are basically swearing at her, telling her the shit's gonna get real, saying, about the kids and John, that then she kind of has this where she doesn't quite remember, correct? It's fair to say, and that's a fair summary of what occurred during this interview.
No, I believe initially she was saying that she just left. She just left. And we confronted her on the evidence that she was there. And then she says, I don't remember.
Okay.
He
but-
does kind of
well,
look like your brother.
She's there, says she left, she's confronted, she's under arrest, she's handcuffed, and then we kind of get this story about maybe she hit him in the head with something. Fair to say?
Sorry, what was that timeline again?
Yeah. The video starts, she's handcuffed, she's
Yes.
under arrest. Okay?
Correct.
Where we hear that she's been Mirandized previously that day.
My brother is cuter.
Yes.
Her first story is that, she says that she just left. And then when that doesn't help you to get her to admit to something, it gets confrontational. Fair?
That's when we tell her that, hey, we have evidence that you were there. You didn't just leave.
Okay. And then after this confrontation, and the evidence will speak for itself, then this idea that well, maybe she did something, correct? Maybe she hit him in the head, correct?
Correct.
And then there's more that goes on, and we see it. Your partner's getting, passionate, correct?
Yes.
But she never says, and it's after that, then she's like, well, maybe I have a memory issue, correct?
She tells us that she's taking medication for memory
Yeah.
loss.
And if I told you that she does take medication for that, would you have any reason to disagree with me? She has a medical history.
I don't.
So it's in response to this confrontation that she's saying, well, I don't know. There's parts of that night maybe I don't remember, correct?
Yes.
And that's in response to the confrontational position that you and your partner, the two of you, are taking against her, correct?
I think that's more us presenting the evidence that she's there.
So it
and
wasn't
she doesn't have a story.
confrontational. Your voices weren't raised. You're yelling.
I don't
at
think
her.
it was that confrontational.
To you, maybe. Okay, you've got a 230-pound woman that's handcuffed with you, correct?
Yes.
And then it's after that, then we see that there's, well, maybe I don't remember something, correct?
Correct.
But then later, she actually gets passionate with you and says, I did not do this, correct?
Yes.
And she consistently denies having killed Johnathan, correct?
Correct.
She consistently, and she even looks at the photo through this and she's like, I didn't do that, correct?
At one point, yes.
There's discussions to do what's going to happen after she's not going to be able to go home and things like that. And that was the last part of this interview, correct?
Yay, good
I
job.
mean, I'm not
Devyn.
trying to confuse. I'm not trying.
Good job,
Yeah.
Devyn.
We heard, and we heard that the tape or the video, the capacity was full, so we lost the video towards the last part
Correct.
of this, correct?
Yes.
And the rest of this interview is captured on the little handheld recording device, correct?
Correct.
She's done, correct? I mean, she's being taken away. It's done, correct?
Yeah. Well, prior to even when the audio or the video was going, Detective Christopher steps out to get a patrol officer to transport her, and then I just sit there until the patrol officer shows up. But we have a conversation. Yes.
Okay. I can have the court's indulgence then. Fair to say, for all intents and purposes, then this case is done and we're here now for trial, correct?
For my part.
Yeah.
I did not the end of it, but that was the end of it.
That was your part.
Correct.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Just real quickly, Detective, the point of talking to a person multiple times, it's different in different types of cases. Would you agree with me?
Absolutely.
And here we have a very glaring piece of evidence that's missing, correct?
Yes.
And John had children, 3 of them, right?
Yes, he did.
He had 2 little girls
And the son.
and parents, and who probably want to put on a funeral for him.
Yes.
Was one of your main objectives in this interview attempting to find out what she did with the head?
It was. Obviously we always try to give the family some closure or whatever, but obviously finding a severed head would obviously help the family, I believe, with, some closure.
I'll pass.
No, thank you.
Do the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have any questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response, sir, you are excused. Thank you very much for your testimony again today.
Thank you.
State, can you call your next witness?
At this time, the state would rest its case.
Okay.
Yay.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, the state has rested their case. We are going to take our night recess at this point. During this recess, you must not discuss or communicate with anyone, including fellow jurors, in any way regarding this case or its merits, either by voice, phone, email, text, internet, or other means of communication or social media. You must not read, watch, or listen to any news or media accounts or commentary about this case. You must not do any research, such as consulting dictionaries, using the internet, or using reference materials. You must not make any investigation, test, theory, the case, recreate any aspect of the case, or in any other way investigate or learn about the case on your own. You must not form or express any opinion regarding this case or the conversation.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll recess till tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
Ooh.
All right, for the jury.
Okay. Now you're trying to have a full day tomorrow. Ooh.
I'm sorry, that judge needs to be an auctioneer.
I know, right? Like I said earlier, I'm disappointed we don't get to see this stuff outside of the jury presence, just because I want to see her more as a judge, because
Yeah.
she's being a good judge by, not intervening, unlike
Right.
Aunt Bev, who the whole time.
Oh, Beth.
But why is the court going back in? I don't think they're saying anything that we can hear. No.
Wow.
Okay. Okay. They're not. You never know. There could be a hot mic somewhere. Yes, happy dance, Christy. Indeed. The state has rested. Do you think the defense is gonna put on a case? Or are they gonna rest in the morning? Because I don't know. Is Devyn gonna testify?
I don't think so.
I don't think she's going to after these interviews, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
I mean, after the way she stood up after the plea deal.
I mean, that makes me think she would, because she needs her truth told.
She
But I don't
does
know.
need her truth told, but these attorneys look like they're like, listen, you didn't get an attorney before you talked. You did a plea deal, and then you did this. How did that go for you? Maybe you should listen to us this time.
Right? Or the lawyer's like, listen, I used to have this client, Robert Tellis. Okay. He took the stand. It did him no favors. Okay. No favors whatsoever. I don't know. But I kind of feel like if they're pointing the finger at Devier because Devier testified, that's a little bit different where in the second Karen Reed trial, they were doing some third party culprit pointing at Mr. Proctor and McAlbert's there, right? But they didn't actually come to testify. So that kind of worked in their favor. Here, Devier did, and he was not good. Nobody was.
No, he was not good.
So if they could get their client to be a little bit more on the stand, that might do her some favors. But also, I always tell people, don't take the stand. I mean, you have to when it's self-defense, but I don't know.
I say have an attorney and don't take the stand. But I have to say, as being somebody who's lived in Henderson and did some stuff because I was on the NDA board and I knew several of attorneys there, I have been more impressed by the defense attorneys than the prosecutor.
More often.
I mean, I have been. So,
I mean, I would rate this prosecution team and the investigation. I give them like a C-. All right.
You're
Not
being
the
better
worst
than
I've
me.
seen. It's not the worst I've seen, both in which is saying
It's
saying a
not.
lot about investigations and
It's not.
presentation. But neither one of them are doing a fantastic job of putting this story together to make it understandable and easy to follow. It's a mess. So I don't know. I mean, who knows? Tomorrow we show up, which, by the way, they said 9 a.m. Pacific. That's noon Eastern. In case anybody leaves, that's what time we will be back tomorrow. But don't leave, because after we're done
Hold
talking
on,
here,
wait a minute. Are you time zoning now?
what do you mean? I am the time zoner. What do you mean? I am literally the one who tells everyone what time it is for them. I am the time zoner. I'm the only one that can do time math, kind of. Except what I can't do is add up, like if I want to do an old trial and I do like, oh, this is like an hour and 43 minutes and blah, 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 and added that up. No, I have the internet do that for me. I never write there, but
I could time zone because I can tell you it is 2:50 in the morning in Helsinki, Finland right now.
oh, well, look at that. Okay. So you can do that, but you can't do the
And
hour
it's
difference between us.
5:50 Pacific time.
Well, okay.
My problem is when you tell me what state you're in, I do not automatically know it's Eastern time. For some reason, I think of you on Central time, like
Yeah, no.
Buffy.
We're way further east than that, actually. So
I've been there now.
Our whole state is in one time zone.
You know, there's things I learn about my state all the time.
Juju says Devyn's previous confession won't be allowed in court, but I think the jury has seen it. I mean, the judge's instruction first thing today was, ooh, she's not happy with the news. But again, sorry, too bad. First Amendment there. All right. They didn't want to, you're right. Allowing cameras and controlling what cameras can and can't stream. That's actually fine. But you can't with what's being reported coming out of the courtroom. That's not how it works, babe.
Yeah.
And so, but I'm not saying she was the one that had the defense. Let me clarify. I'm not saying that was necessarily the judge. The defense is actually the one who brought it to her attention based on what we heard. So, or I think Kathy said on X or something along those lines. So, I mean, who knows? Tomorrow the defense could show up and be like, we rest. Then they're going to go do jury instructions for who knows how freaking long. And then they'll do closing arguments. I feel like no matter what, closing arguments aren't happening until Monday.
I don't think they're happening until Monday.
That because you don't want a jury at 4:00 going to deliberate.
You don't.
Mm-mm.
You don't.
No. Be like Buffy.
You don't.
Yes. Everybody should.
Yes, be like Buffy. What time is it in Argentina? Hold on just a second, Savage. Alexa, what time is it in Argentina? Oh, that's right. I have her blocked. So, oh, it's 9:52 p.m.
Really? They're 2 hours ahead. Who knew?
Okay, I'm done
We're
with
fine.
you.
We're fine. Bye, Alexa. Girl. All right. She always wants to
Cheater. See, I don't know what time zone they're in. Come on now, Savage.
Christy says, I hope she doesn't. There's still doubt about this case presented. I mean, yes, I agree. There's a lot of doubt for a lot of people, but do they know that? Has her lawyers been paying attention to the court of public opinion, if you will? We don't know.
I mean,
no.
if they're good attorneys, they are. Or somebody on their staff is.
But you also, every single attorney will tell you, you have no idea what a jury's going to do.
No, you can't.
You know? Like we can
You
all
don't.
sit here and feel this way, and they could come back with a verdict of guilty in 10 minutes, and we'd all be like, what? You know, or they could sit and debate for a whole freaking 2 weeks. We don't know.
For me, I'm not sold. I mean, I think she was involved. I don't think she is stone cold innocent. I think she was involved, but I'm not buying everything the prosecution is putting up.
Well, that's the thing too. I mean, their story is she did it by herself, point blank, period.
I don't buy
if
it.
you don't think that's the case, then guess what that is? That's a not guilty.
And I think
know
this is
people
the
don't like
perfect
that,
time to
but-
remind people, not guilty does not mean innocent.
Correct. That's true. That is
Because
very
I get told all the time when I mention, true crime and what I do, and they're like, yeah, but that person was found not guilty. I said, that doesn't mean they were innocent.
Mhm.
Let's talk about OJ.
Right.
He was found not guilty.
I mean, like, for example, I've said before, Karen Reed, I thought was factually innocent, meaning I very much believe she did not do that. Brooke
She was
Houck,
innocent.
I think that mofo definitely guilty, had something to do with it, but he's found guilty. I would have voted not guilty because they did not prove that to me. I
They
was
didn't
very
prove it.
disappointed and very vocal about how I felt about that verdict. But again, you just never know what works for some people. And here's the other thing why I think they might need Devyn to take the stand. And that's because what I said earlier about confessions and how it affects the jury. You want your own voice, not what's on video when two cops are grilling you. Remember that. Like, that's going to stick with the jury too, because that's the last time they hear your voice. That's what's going to be left in their head. They're going to forget about this video. Not forget, but if you get on that stand, that's going to hold a lot more weight than that video. So that's another thing to take in consideration.
I'm going to just say, if she gets on the stand, we need to get someone to fix her wig. Because I'm sorry,
Send her one. Oh my.
She looks like a crazy woman. And if she gets on the stand, it's not going to matter so much for me what's coming out of her mouth. I'm going to be focused on that. So
But I think that's too late to fix it.
I think it's too late to fix it.
I cannot believe, because if she goes in there with her hair all done that
How
day,
they have
it
let
won't
that
look good.
go on.
I think they've done their client a huge disservice, because you know what she looks like? Someone that's crazy that would cut somebody's head off.
She does. And this is please forgive me for what I'm about to say. I want to know if these two defense attorneys are single. Thank you. Because I'm like, if they have a wife or girlfriend, significant other, a partner, somebody would have looked at them and been like, hey, girl, I ain't letting you go on up there like that, because I got your back. Because she looks bunny boiler with that wig.
It's not good. It's not good at all. She should have just, I know that, people of color care about wearing their wigs or how their natural I thought her natural haircut, it wasn't like the greatest, but in her sentencing, I thought it made her look cute. I liked it.
Agreed.
It was very nice, but I know that that's
I get that she needs the wig. I get that. But somebody somebody should comb it down. I mean,
It's bad.
just give me a brush and some spray. I mean, if she needs help, I know some people there in Vegas and Henderson. I can send them to her.
Christy said her mental health should be taken into consideration. Yes, while I agree, so she was supposed to be sentenced in July because she took a guilty plea, right? And then she was like, "No, I'm not gonna do. I'm innocent, and I can prove." It was a lot more dramatic than that, but
it was.
Her lawyer quit. So the lawyers she has now have only been working on this case for 3 months. And the judge is like, we are not postponing shit. This happened, in 2023. It's not happening. So I think that's another reason. I do think if these lawyers had been her lawyers the whole time, they would have gotten her some psychiatric evaluation, played up the PTSD some more, because I do think that these lawyers are the kind of lawyers that would do that. But you run into the problem when somebody has public defenders is you have to ask the court for money for
to do
an
pay for that.
expert. And there's no way that they could have got that done and the paperwork done in time for that to happen. But I agree with you, Christy. If they would have had her for a client as longer, I would very much.
I mean, I do want to know what the 20 medications she's taking, because that was the number she threw out. I don't know if you.
I didn't know if I. Oh no, I heard a lot. I didn't hear.
And she said a lot. She goes like 20 or something, and I'm like, that's a lot of medication. And I may not know all of the proper names for my medication, but I can at least tell you what they're for.
Right.
She couldn't even do that, and that kind of disturbed me. That kind of scared me because living in Henderson, I think Savage or Dave that had lived in Henderson, Vegas? There are doctors there that'll just hand you whatever you want. So, but that is concerning that she didn't even know what they were for.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you may not know like your exact.
Like, I'm taking it for blood pressure. I'm taking hormones because I'm a woman. I'm taking antidepressants. I'm taking anxiety. I mean, something. She didn't know what it was for. I was like, are people just giving you meds?
That too, if you're on 20 different ones, and I mean, it's going to affect you some way, most likely.
Exactly. What if they are making issues with the other? Because I take some meds that I have to take another med because of the side effect of that med. And yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
My head hurts.
We'll definitely be here again. Couch Core with Llama will be tomorrow at noon Eastern. I'll come on at 11:45. A little 15 minutes so we can all hang out. And have fun.
Question.
Yes.
What is 6'7"? I keep seeing it in the chat.
It means nothing. I don't know.
67 means nothing.
It's just don't.
Because 67 is how you block a call.
It has nothing to do with that, Derry.
Okay.
Now our young fans are going to make fun of us. And
okay, no, I want to be educated.
I
am a 55-year-old woman.
It literally means nothing, Terry.
Okay.
You just say it and it's like, I don't get it. I don't get it either. It's stupid. My son, thank goodness, isn't one of those. But it's a whole thing. I don't know. I'm not going to pretend I know. I'm not that cool.
Okay. That's fine.
She is our sweet summer child, isn't she? But so I'll be on at 11:45 noon. But Terry, you are going to be recording Devil in the Bay for the lovely members are hired tomorrow.
No, I'm not.
What? You're not? Not tomorrow?
I don't do Devils in the Bay. That's what you do.
Oh my gosh. Yes. I'm used to saying I'll be. Yeah. I know. I was like, what are you doing?
True Crime and Wine Time is going to be fun tonight.
You're going to be doing Dearest Mother's Darkest Secrets recording tomorrow. Sorry. Thank you. It's been a long day. There. Look at Savage being so sweet and helpful. He put a video for you in the Discord.
I love Kelly P. Says, pretty. Oh, you're so pretty.
So pretty.
Yeah, no, my brain is shot. I have been an Airtable data all day.
Oh,
so
man. All right. Well, couch potatoes, we are going to have to end this here because we are about to go do True Crime and Wine Time. And guess what? Y'all are going to be portaled over there. Tonight, we're covering 11:40 your time, 10:45.
Okay, thank you. I was like going, that's important.
Buffy time, 10:45. See, I am the time zone person. Just kidding. No, thanks, Buffy. I appreciate you doing that for me. Tonight we're covering the case of Ricardo Lopez, the Bjork stalker. Oh boy, it's a doozy, you guys.
You
It's
didn't
something.
mention who your co-host is tonight. Is it
You.
Lady in Gray?
Oh, it's you. Why would it not be you?
I didn't get that memo.
I think you did. How much have you had to drink? Those animal crackers went right to your head, Terry.
It's all I've had to eat today at a Chewy, but no, I knew I was just being cute.
10:45 normal time zone. False. The
Thank
Eastern
you,
time zone
savage.
is superior. Okay, even TV revolves around our time zone. Thank you very much.
But no, aren't you portaling everyone over?
Yes, everyone should be portaled over. So thank you all for being with us today. It was a long day, but we had fun. We got to play some games because we didn't know what was going on. It was a great time. So I will see you, Couch Potatoes, tomorrow at 11:45 a.m. Eastern Time, the superior time. And the rest of you, I'll see you at True Crime and Wine Time in just a few minutes. So, okay. All right, bye, guys.
Bye, guys.